You do whatever you wanted, but no, you have to be mean to me. Yay! You guys are awesome. You guys are fucking amazing. You are the reason for everything. Remember that. You're special, you're important, you matter. And, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Guys, I'm only racist against racists. Raymond, what's up, brother? How's it going, good sir? Welcome, welcome. We have a new command.
Pregnant man, pregnant man, pregnant man, pregnant man.
See, my gay percentage is going up. 393%. Fuck yeah. He talks with such a confidence and understanding that people go, nah, there's no way, fuck off, dude, kind of thing. Like, he's a real know-it-all and shit like that. Oh shit, it's my meth dealer. Uh-oh. You better run, Carnegie. You owe him some fucking money, bro. If you an OG of the channel, you getting yourself a copy. Free copy. You'll probably get drafting copies if you guys want once I finish the first draft. Because I'm willing to throw like a couple $100 at that to send out like 10 or 15 like paper copies to like dedicated fans. And this one is only 8,000. Meantime, here's the sort of nice thing to say to a gal, as to which I've said to one, and I'd say that it worked well. A mind as valuable as diamonds and gold, however the heart that fears the Lord is valuable that the world itself, according to me that is. You do. Think carefully. Duart's eyes lit up. Could you talk to Hojin for me? Cullis grinned. Genius. He'll know what to do. At the front of the line, Hojin sighed. Duart should have left with the first years. Cullis, what's this about? Cullis stepped forward. Sorry, sir, it's urgent. Duart's parents want to convince to expand outside the tree. With guild collateral, it's profitable. This guy's been he's been arrested like 142 times. It's like, okay, yeah, okay, send him. Right? It's like at what point in time, oh, this guy robbed a bank, right? And Bezos, yes, innocent, it will happen with innocent people, but people have been thrown into life prison many times, only to be found out they died. After they died, they were innocent. Yes, it happens, Bezos. But it's the more extreme that you push it, the more extreme it will be, because it's like, you know, at that point, I would fault the system, I wouldn't fault the outcome. That's how it goes sometimes, but thanks for sticking around, thanks for hanging out. This game was quite fucking interesting, you know, it is what it is. It's a fucking gotcha game. What you gonna do? Pretty fucking funny though, you know? We got our asses handed to us, that's all that matters. But anyways, hey, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Like, she purposefully, like, puts herself, like hanging on the edge of, like a cliff or a building to make herself feel terrified, to make him feel terrified. Shit like that, like just crazy shit that like an absolute psycho would do. Yeah, this one. AR, multiplayer, FPS in China. Who else loved paintball or airsoft as a kid? This would be so hype with none of the mess. Perfect for an urban community. But it's like they're using it to train kids to be soldiers. That's literally what China's doing. I mean, it may look like it's all fun and games until, like, World War III and he puts them all on the battlefield because he can't afford fucking drones.
I'm just proud of the fact that I can get my face on stream. I can show a window of my, like, internet thing, and I can have sound. That's my goals right now.
Hell yeah, start small.
Yeah.
Stream Elements does it.
I have a BRB stream scene as well. I figured that out.
Nice. I have one, but I don't use it. It's
Well, you never leave the stream.
Sometimes I do, but then I'm like, why do I have a be right back screen when I have the 3D picture behind me that you guys can stare at her back or her butt. Like, if you're being arrogant and talking down to someone, that's different. But I think you should take the audience's view very seriously because they're the ones you're aiming for. And if you don't try to go out of your way to please your audience, then, like, what are you doing? Oh, I haven't finished any stories. We've been writing this very complex, very structured, and purposeful series story of Duart. So this will be the next story we put up. But this is a it took us a long time. Like, we took breaks between making Cryogen and we wrote Nepotism Unleashed, but we haven't done that with this. So that's the reason why I haven't uploaded in a while, is because we've been working so much on this story to facilitate the community and create a space. Yo, 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 we back at her again, boys! How's it going? My camera's fucked, but that's as always. There we go. How are y'all? We got the Streamer Awards today! Oh, fuck yeah! So we're gonna be watching Asmon react to the Streamer Awards. But yeah, it was free, now it's 99 cents. So, you know, go buy Relic's book, guys. Go check that shit out. But yeah, so we got a new release, so we'll show you guys the trailer. What do you guys think? We'll start with the trailer. So this is the new trailer that we have for today. It's this one, right? Yeah.
Harry stared at the rabbits exploding on the screen as Samuel fired the toy gun at the TV. She had enough of this violence and told him to play another game. She looked to her husband for assistance. He gruffly told Samuel to go get ready for school. Samuel casually turned towards his father, raised the toy gun, and with a maniacally cruel smile for his young age, he pulled the trigger. The flyers buzzed over the trees, and Daniel could see two grabbers and a darter. He tried to shield Sally. He was too slow. The darts hit them both, and he fell into the dark water. He lay scarier than in the arms of the flyers. He heard them through the water. The beings, the squid-like creatures, were coming for him. Bomb in hand, I nodded to Navigator, her eyes telling me no, and she nods back. It's the only way. I pulled the pin and rushed into the video room. The abomination of Halloween costumes and the grotesque witch with no face stood at the far end. I charged to my fate.
Thank you for listening. Do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe. The blue might catch up to you if you do not. Be sure to check out more blue horror stories. Yeah, what do you guys think? I definitely think of the creepypastas, these like hit the fucking hardest. And then we kind of did this mixed collage thing where we took a Mr. Ballin thumbnail and tried to reproduce a Ballin thumbnail. This is probably the weakest one, I think. But I wanted, like, one with the picture and one without. And then this one. Game is real. 3 creepy stories. And you got, like, the space for the Halloween in space. You got the TV one for the TV. And then you got the island for the second story. So it's like, you know, this tells you the story of all 3 of the stories. Right? And they're all real images. They're not fucking AI. But should we just get straight into today and start off with, of course, the most important thing, which is, of course, the Streamer Awards. 'Cause who would dare ever not, you know, participate in Streamer Awards? So, here we go. Let's see what this joke is all about, let's say.
You've got a lot. There's a lot of them, right?
The hell is this shit?
Trump? I mean, that Epstein shit was ridiculous.
Why is...
I mean, you're right about that.
Why is this? Oh, because he's
And,
on... I'm
what is
retarded.
this?
Most
Ooh,
important.
I think I cut myself.
King...
Let's see.
For my
am I gonna
story.
start
Oh,
bleeding?
okay.
No. Well, that's nice. Anyway,
We'll get to your story
I
eventually,
just,
Callie.
accidentally did. So I have this little thing that I do.
Unless you
So
read... Callie, unless you really want me to read it now. I'll read chapter 8 right now if you want. If you want right now, it's because normally, I want more people to come in so you have a bigger audience, so you have more eyes on your story. But if you want to do it right now, bro, if it's not, I'm just going to call you out if it's not actually posted, Callie. So I'm checking right now, so you better speed run posting this shit. Wait for more people. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Because it'll be like a couple hours or so, right? You'll still be around in a couple hours, and if you want, you can interrupt the middle of the streamer awards, because fuck it, and we can read if people want to read.
I get like these grips for like exercising my hands because I just need something to do while I'm streaming. And I have this thing, and I just basically play with it, and it's like a nail, and I will use it, and I'll like stab things with it while I'm streaming. This is what I'll do all the time. Emo nail. I used to, I have like scars on my back where I would like dig the skin out of my back. I was like 14, and I just liked the way it felt. Do you want me to be honest? I did. I just enjoyed that. A red carpet for streamers? Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty red to me. I mean, unless somebody's gonna walk on the wall. Let's see, is there any more of this here? Sponsored by Baby No Money, Omen, and HyperX. Oh boy. Biggest fault of my pirate software. Pirate definitely had a situation this year, I'll tell you that. I use mine all day. I got mega grip strength. Yeah, I guess so. Hand grips have different resistances. What resistance are you gonna get? Probably the second up from lowest, right? Just so I can start there. That's kind of what I would assume. I mean, I've never really used one of those before, so I don't really know what to expect, and so I'd probably just get a beginner one, and then,
They kill your fucking hand, like right here in your hand. Oh my god. The first week you use grips, they fuck up your fucking hand. Because this shit right here is not used to being worked out. This is like the least used fucking muscle.
Put on the Murloc skin for Baby No Money. I remember that, and I wonder if they're ever going to edit that video again. I have no idea. And hopefully he learned his lesson by doing content with streamers, Like, big fucking mistake. Because streamers have so much drama. There's so much stupid shit that's going on with them. Like, for me, I never have that stuff go on. Like, I have my own drama, but, like, it's very... My drama is always like, Asmon said something stupid, or I was mean, or I made a joke about something.
Yeah, sounds about right.
The biggest entertainment
I mean, if I become a big streamer, I'll have the same problem. So I'm just gonna say whatever the fuck I want. I don't give a shit. You don't want to hear what I say, don't tune into the fucking show. Don't police the fucking internet. Just get off the internet if you don't like what's on the fucking internet. God.
You're just
so retarded.
Make yourself look like an idiot, right?
Oh, I think more people need to say that and be less like fucking, because I could definitely say, I am sure I've alienated, like I'm pretty sure I alienated Angstface and she's never coming back to the stream after that whole UBI fiasco.
I wish someone took Hassan's Clip of the Year and topped it by pooping on the stage.
Right? If you don't like my opinions, then you're not going to enjoy the stream, probably. That's just the way it is, right? It's like someone who's like not into I'm used to dealing with this my entire life because of fantasy and sci-fi being such a niche in creativity that people are like, oh no, sci-fi and fantasy are huge. It's like, okay, well then I'll tell you the story, and they'll be like, oh, I'm not really interested in that, and I'm like, exactly. See? You're like, oh, it's a cool idea, but it's not my genre. It's like, all right, what about some romantasy? Hey, Celestial Reader, welcome. Hey, how are you? We're doing great, bro. We're watching the Streamer Awards.
But we'll see what happens.
Woo! But yeah, have you written any more, Bomb Dropper? What are you up to? What are you up to, Brewskis? You got another chapter for us today?
I didn't even notice that. All right, we'll fall cutie.
3, 2, 1, toke!
And, all right, let's see here. What's the poly market on Cutie crying tonight? Guys, come on. Come on. You don't have to do that. Hope Frogan gets Rising Star. I don't even know what that is. I mean, I don't know if they're doing that again.
That's all good, Bomb Dropper. Take it at your pace, right? Don't rush it. Gooning to you? Hell yeah. Sounds perfect.
I'm really not. And the reason
it's a
why
good
is
time.
Like IGN, the problem that they have is that they
Did you go check out our video from yesterday, though?
That's really the
our
big issue that a lot of people don't
into
understand is that
the Witch versus
like,
Crusader into the video game.
Doing is just letting people do whatever the fuck. But what is this here? I'm trying to see if I can find this.
But guys, we've been popping off with views. Check this shit out.
Because I think she said she wanted people to like do the coast.
I'll show you the trailer for it.
So
I'll just let this play because apparently it's not even starting yet. So this is the trailer for it.
The bare images of the witch reflected into my soul. I saw the demon beneath. Her power falls against my shield. Fiends of blood, vines of gory death fall to my blade. The witch thinks me distracted, and once again, her power meets my shield, my faith. Her laugh will die at the end of my sword. Dark magic, blood magic, summoning magic, all fall beneath my feet. My grace cleansing this place. I feign, the witch's guard lowers. I strike, true, like the hand of God. For the full story, click the link in the
Yeah, that's the one that we wrote. That's Heart of Darkness. And then we have the creepypastas that we did today, which is this one.
Harry stared at the rabbits exploding on the screen as Samuel fired the toy gun at the TV. She had enough of this violence and told him to play another game. She looked to her husband for assistance. He gruffly told Samuel to go get ready for school. Samuel casually turned towards his father, raised the toy gun, and with a maniacally cruel smile for his young age, he pulled the trigger. The flyers buzzed over the trees, and Daniel could see two grabbers and a darter. He tried to shield Sally. He was too slow. The darts hit them both, and he fell into the dark water. A place scarier than in the arms of the flyers. He heard them through the water. The beings, the squid-like creatures, were coming for him. Bomb in hand, I nodded to Navigator, her eyes telling me no, and she nods back. It's the only way. I pulled the pin and rushed into the video room. The abomination of Halloween costumes and the grotesque witch with no face stood at the far end. I charged to my fate.
Thank you for listening. Do not forget to like. That's our release for today. What do you think of the trailers? And then we're just watching the streamer awards because.
I think we should put him in jail.
Wow, why the fuck not? You know,
I think that's the only
it's
option,
content,
really.
right?
I don't know what else you could do. Yeah, I should just put them all in jail. 25 to life. I like the sound of that.
But we'll watch the video later. For the release.
That'd be wild.
Oh, but I was gonna show you is. Oh shit! Is it starting?
Hello.
I can't hear shit that they're saying. They're so bad at fucking audio on this shit. Like, oh my god. Can't hear shit.
Best looking duo here. Yep. Best dress. We didn't get to go to the fashion panel yet, but I'm sure we would have won it.
I know. What is the deal with that? They knew to keep us off of it?
I think so.
Favoritism.
Yeah.
Favoritism going against us. They don't. They know that we
I'm
are
gonna
the
fix
sharpest
the
dress.
audio. Let me know if it's too quiet for you guys, and I can turn it up.
Ooh,
Is that a necklace?
Whoa!
Hey now, don't forget about these ones.
Calvin Murphy. And
hey, you're not the only one shining here.
Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that.
I'm gonna be
Who
honest.
the fuck are these people?
Zoom in on the wrist.
That looks good.
20,000 on the wrist.
20,000? You got ripped off.
We can't say that.
No, it's like $20 off Amazon.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Never play Hayden.
Let's go.
You see what I'm talking about?
How's everybody feeling tonight,
Is the
Jack?
pre-show?
How is everyone feeling tonight?
We don't see you, but
yeah, we don't
feel the
see you,
energy.
but we feel you.
Yeah.
We feel you.
I can see you guys. I got cameras everywhere. Callie, stop picking your nose.
So far, nobody
And
has
nice
showed up.
dick
I don't
bomb
know if they're
dropper.
Scared of us. I don't know if they think that we're gonna like. judge
Nobody
people.
show up?
You know what I think it is?
Intimidation.
Yeah, no, nobody shows up. Everyone shows up to Asmund stream to watch Asmund watch the fucking fucking streamer award. We need the entertainment.
We'll
And
see.
you got congrats on your 2 nominations.
I appreciate that.
All right, okay. We need another tote though, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and the next story we're writing is a machine that talks to ghosts.
Okay, that's right.
So it's gonna be like
Thank you. I mean,
You dab up a lot.
Casper meets like
purposely
I can't think of like a Ghost Whisperer story,
viral clip.
but like it's like Casper meets
Would you wanna
Ghost
be up there?
Whisperer.
No.
Is tripping
Let's say
twice
that.
too much?
No, this is
That's
what
the
they're
idea for
doing
that
is
story.
that
Tripping.
this is the
Shawty, I ain't tripping.
this is the entertainment. This is
I just wish I could get more
design.
feedback on the videos
Well, I
think
for
that
like the
T-Pain
next
is coming.
story
If
that
I
I
saw
should do.
T-Pain, I would give
Because
him
like
a
again, I'm
hug.
still running off
I
of
would let
like
him, like, straddle me and then
I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off, right? I'm throwing shit at the wall and I'm
Okay.
seeing what sticks.
What was it?
can't believe
I got no
That's a
feedback,
lot.
Yo,
which is
mom.
unfortunate. Yo, what's up, Smokey? How's it going today, good sir? We're watching the Streamer Awards because it's the most fucking stupidest shit.
I think that's T-Pain, right?
Oh, that is T-Pain.
3, 2,
I would love
1,
to interview
tote.
him. What about Ty Dolla Sign?
Ty
He's
Dolla
supposed to be
Sign.
performing.
I hear that he's
Did you
performing
miss your
tonight,
sugar
and
daddy?
I hear that he's got Don Julio up in a green room. We should
Oh,
go up
God.
Oh, I am down to
Is
go.
there
They're
any
gonna
way
get
to go, Mo?
the
Down to go see
DMCA.
some
Where's
Don
Ty Dolla
Julio.
Sign? Let's get him the fuck down here.
Yeah.
Sorry for cussing. Wait,
Name
we allowed to cuss, or is this like
You already said
Absolutely.
fuck. You said fuck like 2 minutes
AT&T
ago.
here. Ask our amazing sponsor AT&T
I
for
love
electricity.
AT&T.
Definitely,
It's fast, so
definitely.
Thank you for
Not
redeeming
okay
chair
with that.
dance.
It's just so
Throw more bits.
That's what
If you throw 100 bits, 169 bits, Smokey, I'll take the slippers off.
Streamed our way into this thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, truly. Best duo here tonight, hopefully. We might not even interview anybody. Nobody
We-
might
we
show
might
up.
not,
but
because
So
we
wait, there's
did-
people that are
so
supposed to
we'll
get
just have
interviewed?
like, you know,
Oh, God.
freeball it
Oh,
the whole
God.
time, or whatever.
Don't talk, we're streamers, we're not
Yeah, I thought
interactive
that was
people,
funny.
we don't talk
Just
like
so
this
stupid.
shit.
I'd like to shout out Kentucky.
I
and
found
also
yo
like to
mom's
shout out
o
Houston,
aunties.
Texas.
Ooh.
Dancing bitches
Yeah,
ain't
we're
over
from-
here.
Panties? You mean panties?
Let's go. Are you
That's where all
Texans
the
fan?
rappers are.
Texans fans
Hey,
in the
so,
house.
you already know.
CJ
Texas-
Stroud in the
That's
house.
the best
Yeah,
country in the
Robbie,
world.
yes, tonight.
Yes.
He's coming tonight.
Yes, fuck off.
Big surprise.
True.
Very hard. Sorry
No,
for
exactly.
cussing.
See, I would spin in my chair, but I have wired headphones on.
You know, like, when it's-
It would definitely not be a good
and
time.
It's an hour past.
Or I'd sit here and I'd spin in my chair all day.
Kinda gay.
Waiting around,
That's what's
like,
happening right now.
Kinda gay?
Who is
Oh, I'm
coming
disappointed.
around right now? Someone
Is he like the gay dudes from Dude, Where's My Car?
It's not, but,
Like as gay as the gay guys, like the gay aliens, the male gay aliens from Dude, Where's My Car? Yes, he does.
Wow.
Perfect, even like that perfect German English accent.
Socks, the ankle socks are
The
dangerous.
2009.
Those are Hanes.
Hanes sponsor.
Hanes and.
I don't know what the fuck Hanes are.
What do you got on?
But what are you up to, Smokey?
Why ain't you at the Streamer Awards?
Tim.
Because I'm a piece of shit. And Asmund said women shouldn't go to the Streamer Awards. So I'm taking Asmund's advice and I'm not going to the Streamer Awards, so I can't be sexually
When LeBron
assaulted.
got drafted. That's what
Yeah,
the
I know.
suit
I look like
reminded
I'd
me
be
of.
in his draft class, don't I?
You remind me of Paige
LeBron.
Becker's almost.
Well, of course it opened from the wrong side and dropped everything all over my dick.
Yeah.
This happened on one occasion, but I dressed exactly the same way Paige Becker's did.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about that?
happened. You didn't tell me about that. What was
No,
the fit?
It was a raspberry fit. It says
Ooh.
berry across there, and then it's a pink
Explain yourself
sweater
to my
and-
Yeah.
friend. Who you are, what you do.
Yeah,
Hello,
look,
I'm a talkification. Smokey's dick is always in my mouth. I love it so much. That's what we do here.
Yeah, apparently
We
my
suck
dad
Smokey's
right now,
dick so he
he
gives me
wore
money.
like something
It's
different,
it's
so-
an interesting kind of transactional thing through the internet.
I know. Look
but-
at us. We're here today.
You know, people do crazy
Look,
things,
we're
and I
getting
love
drafted.
doing
If
crazy
anybody
shit.
in the NBA wants us,
So,
let
you
us
know,
Except for
it's all about pleasing Smokey. That's what my stream is all about.
Yeah,
We don't do anything else here except try to
I'm not
please
sure.
Smokey
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
We can
We can get
Scared
Smokey
of
off,
flying
we can
in
make
Venezuela.
money. So we can make money, we can keep
Basic
streaming.
prostitution.
Yeah, I'm scared of flying. How
Well,
come
it's
you-
internet prostitution. It's like,
Did you? You flew and you were scared.
you know, it's like if you're fucking a sex doll that's controlled by someone in a third world country that prostitution is legal, is that still legal?
Kentucky, shout out all the Kentucky
And if it's a
flights.
dude,
I
is
had
it
to
still
fly.
gay?
I had 3 flights to get out here because snowstorm in Kentucky, and I had to hop on like 3 different.
Okay, I'm going now.
Did you
You've
fly
turned me
from
off.
Kentucky just to get here?
to get to LA.
Damn, Smokey, how did I do that? No, I think you're lying, Smokey. I don't believe you.
So,
I don't think
what
it's
do y'all
possible to
I feel
turn
like
you off.
Speed is gonna win Streamer of the Year for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%. Speed is fucking awesome.
Year for sure. I think that Kai is gonna win Event of the Year for maybe
Mafiathon?
Might win. I don't
Klaus
know.
says the Meeseeks hat is cool.
Speed for sure.
His
Let's
name
go with
is
Speed.
Klaus?
That's what Polygon
Is that
said,
real? Oh
so,
my,
I
there's
think
no
that's
way,
true.
Smokey. There's no way
He might
he's
get
German
VTuber.
and his name is Klaus.
I don't know. I think he should get VTuber. I'm gonna be honest. I think he
fucking-
should. He
I
has
don't fucking believe
popped
you.
off. He's popped off, and so in a situation of popping
He is
off, I
coming.
think there should be
True.
acknowledgement of that.
Hey, name 5 Ty Dolla Sign songs.
Are you popping off right now, Smokey? Because the day I pop off, I'll have 22 viewers. Could you imagine having 22 viewers, guys? That's insane. That's crazy.
It would be funny if she went up like Kanye at like the Grammys in 2009 and said that she deserved to win Streamer of the Year. Grabbed it out of Speed's hands. Who's this guy?
Oh, we got these interview peoples.
You think they're outdressing us?
We got interview
That's
peoples.
fits. I love the black
What are y'all talking about?
coordination here.
Thank you.
I do love the fits. Y'all look fly as hell.
Uh-huh.
How was the red carpet? Did y'all get graded or what?
I remember the day we first met.
Oh, you're going back to red carpet.
I don't, Smokey. I don't remember shit from yesterday, let alone fucking 2.5 years ago.
Yes, best sports streamer of the year.
Oh.
Follow me so I get my 420th follower.
I am following you, Smokey. What are you talking about?
So, best of luck to you. I hope
appreciate
you
it.
win it. I'm rooting for you. But,
Amen.
yeah.
I'm rooting for you as well. What inspired Joe's outfit?
Well, you know what I can do? I can go on my other account. Hold on, let me go on my other account. Let me go on my other TV and let me go on my other account on my other PC.
Zara?
What the fuck is Zara?
I decided to Zara, but yeah, just all of the outfit. She picked it out everything for me, so
Yeah.
I gave all the credit.
All the credit to the lady
You gotta get the
They got
ladies
5 more
touch.
minutes of this and they start
Are
the
you
show.
excited? Are you nervous? What's the vibe? You're like the first person to come through here. So.
Nah, this all natural to me, so I feel like I'm
You see what allegedly
It's
shows up?
Klaus.
You search Hightail on stream? No, I haven't seen it.
Why is it not letting me follow you? What's going on here?
500,000
Follow. There we go.
followers.
Okay, there. Boom.
That's a lot.
I followed you on my alt account, Stock Theory.
Great to see. Amazing. Amazing to see new creators come into the space.
So now you have 420.
Obviously, I hope he gets
You
some
have
recognition
420.
for
Look at
that.
this.
I feel like a lot
As soon
of
as this
times
thing
people pop
disappears
off
and I
they
can
don't get
click on
the
this.
recognition that I think they deserve. I think he absolutely
Wait, what?
deserves it.
Really? Oh, like it's like a trifecta.
It might take a while to refresh.
Almost like a tri-
We'll come back to it.
That is sick.
We'll come back to it, Smokey.
Are you a Commanders fan?
Why is it so fucking quiet?
Say hello to my friend before I teabag you.
Where that far?
No, you mean say hello to my friend and then I'll
It's a
teabag you.
pre-show, right? It's just
Hello,
for
Klaus.
time.
How's it going?
winning
I'm
the VGI
Intoxication.
award? Oh,
I
the
do writing and
award?
reading. I wonder if you're real, and if you are, that's amazing, but I didn't ever believe Smokey could have friends, but you know.
I think she. I don't want to say
Miracles
she
happen,
win,
guys.
because
I
my
got
friends
50
is kind of
views
with
today.
Senna and Emily
That's
too, right?
insane!
But, like, I would've
We're
voted
up,
for
we
Emmy.
are one
So,
past the other one.
Kaya,
Don't
shut
be
the
nasty.
fuck
He
up.
only, I didn't even see Beetlejuice talking, and I'm retarded. Hi, I'm Klaus.
Guys, come on.
Das, tis, the,
Man, I wonder if
Za-
they're gonna do a joke about that. I
Tabel.
really do
Yo,
think
yo, yo,
that's
what's
probably
up?
the biggest
No,
meme
it's
of the
real.
year.
He is actually pretty cool
It
most of the
is.
time. That's amazing. Hell yeah, Smokey. I'm so
Crazy
glad you have
how
more
popular that's
friends.
gotten.
Battle Klaus. Oh, like Battle Klaus.
I don't know.
But it's like
I mean,
Beetlejuice.
She was like,
Oh, that's so
I think, like,
cool.
there's
I
a lot
love
of
it.
people
That's an
that,
epic name.
You know, are like friendly with me, but like they don't want to do content with me because of the kind of stuff that I do and say.
Yeah, the people would never want to see. I would never go out of my way to do collabs, so I know people would never want to collaborate with me because I'm fucking retarded.
It's the implication.
So yeah,
exactly.
I say the
Well,
craziest
not really,
shit
no.
and I write the craziest
I,
shit. Oh, the story today was pretty
I could
fucked
just
up. The
simply
very
do
first
different
one,
content if I
holy
didn't like that
shit.
people didn't
It was
wanna,
fucked up.
like,
I
correct me,
loved
just
it
do
though.
something different.
I loved it. It was great. Gave me lots of inspiration for ending. Definitely the
You know,
best
that's how I
story
see it.
for today. And yeah, we didn't need to do part one. If we have these long stories again, I'm just gonna cut to the last 2,000 words of the story
I think
and just do the
absolutely
last
should get some
2,000 words of the
credibility
story
for that, 100%.
because the first 7,000 are bullshit. We don't need the lead up. Like, you know, you can have that for a good obnoxious motherfucker. Well, I can't hear anything they're saying because their audio is fanfics about what? I believe everything because this is the video that we're watching from his channel called Second Story. If you want to go check them out. But yeah, fanfic is destroyed writing, and it's kind of like, I guess, the AOE theory. And we all know what kind of fanfic we're talking about.
I've never done
Leave the fucking Pokemon alone, guys. Okay? Like this is what we're talking about right here.
Okay, I think
Uh,
that
I don't know why the audio is so bad on this, but Joker catches a Lopunny.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat.
Okay,
Do
okay,
not
we need to
leave your
tell
seat.
Wall Tote,
Do not
and then we're gonna watch this
do
because
not
this
go
is
to
like the
bathroom.
funniest thing in the
Another
fucking
time.
world. If you haven't seen this before, you're in for a treat. This shit is amazing. Do you smoke, Klaus? Are you a toker? Are you a joker? Are you a midnight smoker? 3. I'll wait for you guys. I'll wait for you guys if you got to get your shit ready. Good on this. Gay. Only 79%? What is this? Best Batman series. True. 775%. I'm almost 10 times more gay than you, Smokey. That's insane. Up those numbers, bro. You're such a pleb. Yeah, I smoke occasionally. All right. I'm a fat toker. 3, 2, 1, toke.
Show us your forehead, please.
Damn, Callie. That's crazy. You're gayer than me, Callie. That's insane. All right, here we go.
Batman, I caught a little Pokemon. Do you want to know what Pokemon I caught?
What Pokemon did you catch, Joker?
I caught a little punny, Batman. I caught a little punny.
Oh no, Joker. Don't tell me.
Yeah, you already know, Batman. You know what I'm gonna do to that thing.
Joker, it's an animal, Joker. You can't.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it.
No, Joker. No, don't do it.
I'm gonna do it, Batman.
That ending is like the prime. That ending is what fucking makes it. There you go, Smokey. 420 followers. Oh my fucking god. Like, I have creativity, but like, damn. Screenshot it. There we go. With your fucking dragon fucking Welsh flag, you motherfucker. When's the last time you streamed, bitch? When are you streaming again? What's wrong with you, Smokey? Why do you never stream? Ah, shit,
Show
we're in
the fake
ads.
boobs.
Show the fake boobs? You want to see my fake boobs? Are you sure, Smokey? Doesn't that ruin the illusion? Because then you'd see them when they're not attached to my body? I'll show you the fake boobs here. Those fake enough for you? Klaus is interested. I mean... we could bring up the Gooner.
He was lying. Be careful.
Oh, I totally understand. Like, trust me. I know Smokey like the back of my hand, okay? It definitely has 5 fingers on it. Oh, wait, that's the back of my hand. Oh, shit. I don't know anything. I always look at my fingers. I actually never look at the back of my hand. Damn, looking at the back of your hand is fucked, guys. You ever looked at your foot and thought of it as, like, your hand, and then it, like, fucks with, like, the definitions in your mind of how you perceive things? I love doing that shit. Alright, we're back from ads. Are they still yapping? Okay, let's just skip this. This is bullshit.
She didn't make it.
Thank you so much.
He should win, right?
Oh, okay, wait. Oh, wait.
Thank you so much
Okay,
for chatting with
here
us.
we go.
What is the definition of a woman?
The definition of a woman is...
Let's go. Buy big puffer.
6'7".
6'7".
6'7".
6'7".
Oh my god. The definition of a woman is
I'm not too sure.
I don't know.
I wonder.
having
Hopefully it's something classy.
a vagina.
Maybe we'll be the next meme.
Being born with a vagina.
That is possibly memeable.
Honestly,
But again, you know, all rules have exceptions, and biology is fucked
That's
up.
good.
You know, some animals are born male and they become female. So why do people never use, guys, I never thought about this. For the trans argument, why does no one, you know what, I'm tweeting this out. You know what, I'm tweeting this out, guys. Why does no one use the fact that in a single gender dominant environment for many animals, they will swap genders to provide enough parentship? I don't know what to call it. Why does no one ever use that as a legitimate example for, like, trans?
Oh no!
Guys, I don't understand why people always use fucked up, retarded arguments, but they don't use, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, well we gotta get back to the Expedition 33, guys. He just tried to lure you into a yo mom joke, but you just got based. GG, bro. Oh, I know his your mom jokes, that's for sure. In 3 days, it will be your 1-year anniversary since we met and kissed. Damn, I kissed when I met you? I kissed when I met you? I have low standards, Smokey. Jesus.
Yeah. But I didn't.
You're wrong! Unless you came in 4 days before you followed.
Yeah, they're paying me not to go.
No, I'm not.
You're 4 days off, Smokey.
No, I'm not.
Please don't. Do not come.
Do not come! Do not come! Fucking Trump. Oh, I'm gonna come. Don't come. Don't come.
I'm joking, by the way.
No, I got nothing.
Yeah. Make sure you state that.
Me too.
I'm completely
Well,
joking.
hey, best of luck to you when you're in there.
To you.
No, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
And we're rooting for you.
Thank you very much.
Alright, here we go. Are we finally getting into the actual event? Oh, yes, very much so. Smokey, oh, I was going to blame Smokey, but here's Kelly trying to get Smokey in trouble.
Good, sure.
That's what we do.
I totally did. Wait, I don't know. I could definitely believe that Smokey. No, do not come. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Oh no, do not redeem. Sorry, I have Smokey's dick in my mouth. It's hard to talk when I have Smokey's dick in my mouth.
Let's go. Let's go. Buy a big puffer.
6'7" in it.
6'7".
6'7".
6'7". I wonder if the chat is.
That meme still hit? I don't know. I've been off the internet for a while.
I'm not too sure.
I don't know what
I
the
wonder.
meme is.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck the 6'7" meme is.
Maybe it'll be the next meme. We should do something tonight.
Alright, I just threw up. Damn, boy, Biggie, that sucks.
Honestly, that's a nice suit. I'm gonna be real. That was good.
Are you, how you feeling,
Go
bro?
back to normal, bitch. This shit ass accent
Is that
is
like,
killing me.
or you get food
Throw up in
poisoning
my
and you just
mouth.
sick?
Yeah.
Throw up in my mouth? I ate Mexican? Oh, shit.
Oh, it's so nice to meet you, Sketch. Nice
what's
to
that on
meet
your
you.
fist?
Oh, that's
Beans.
just 20
Ah.
beans on my wrist.
Oh my god, get on with it. I just want to see the fucking games, guys.
We have now poster boards. Guess what? I'm still blind. That is massive.
Let's take a look at the nominees for Stream Game of the Year.
Stream game.
Stream game.
Alright, let's see it.
Nailed that.
Expedition 33.
Get ready to lose.
That was a good game. No. The
so
auto
good.
attacks. No. You... Wait. That's exactly what happened to me. Oh no.
You ain't my kind.
Oh my god, he's so stupid. He's so stupid.
Story.
What's the worst thing I have ever said here?
He is not stupid, he's just playful.
Marvel rival.
Don't answer, please don't answer. What's the worst thing I've ever said here?
Sound, man.
I don't know, Smokey, you said some fucked up shit.
What the fuck?
Huh. That's hard to say. You know what? That's really hard. Wait, I remember you, Boyd. Hi.
Anybody.
Hi, Callie.
I feel like Peak should win, right?
Why would you do that?
Hi.
Oh, that's the girl from earlier.
Thank you.
Ellum, you might want to turn around.
What?
Smokey, it probably has to be, what you said about Palestine.
face. This thing is insanely heavy.
No, bro.
Why is he talking like that?
Bro.
Schedule 1.
He's gonna walk back in. Walk right back in. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Take my money. Ah, shit!
They can do that? This game was amazing.
I can't wait for Schedule 1 to actually come out. It's gonna be so good. How is the Void? What's going on? Is this a creator thing? This is the Streamer Awards.
Woo, the results are in. The Streamer
It should be
Award
peak.
for Stream Game
It
of
should
the
be
Year
peak.
goes to Peak.
Yes.
Let's go.
Obvious. Obvious. It's an interactive. I don't know why Expedition 33 would even be a stream game. It's not multiplayer.
Yep.
It's a story game.
Let's go. Who's it? Wait, what the fuck?
On Peak, and we just won Peak, the Streamer Award. Wow,
That's crazy.
Thank you so much.
What an amazing game you created.
Wait, he made the game?
How does it feel?
Oh, good job, dude.
Katie.
I mean,
how do you feel? We all just won.
What's
I feel
happening?
incredible. I mean, there were so many great games in the lineup.
Oh god, why is the audio so quiet though? Man, when they do these kinds of events, man, they're so bad at doing fucking audio. It's crazy how bad they are.
We played it not that long
I
ago.
watched you both play.
It was
Dude, I saw you on that bridge.
You saw, and then I played with Queso and Jinxie one time. That was a blast.
That was cinema.
That was
It's like this is even with Asmon having his like sound extension low raised. I'm just gonna raise the volume just
What is this sash right here? That is
to
beautiful.
hear.
So
See
this
if
is
this
I
works.
haven't. I never.
What is this? This is the Streamer Awards, bitch! This is the
Streamer
Streamer Awards! Can't you tell?
Please
Peak just won Streamer Game of the Year!
Definitely not.
Yeah.
I used to be a
Throw
Boy
it back to
Scout,
Klaus, hell yeah!
and then I had to do extra stuff, and it took time away from me
Thanks
playing
for the
video games. And I
follow,
quit.
Klaus!
It's a hard game.
Ah,
I
you got my
just fucked that
attention.
shit. Friend swap? Yeah, I can't do it.
Got my attention.
Well, of course. I mean, the fun game is seeing your friend fall down the mountain, right?
Yeah, that is the
Perfect match for us. With content in mind.
Yeah.
Keep dancing, bitch. It ain't over yet.
Because it's fun to die.
Why are you smoking?
What's the price?
What? When did you start smoking?
1980.
It's $8. That's pretty good.
Give Void VIP? Fire it up.
Yeah, I don't have friends.
I can do that. Could I? Can I buy VIP? Yes, you can. Sure. Sorry, I'm all distracted and thrown off here because of smoking and Klaus.
Falling down the mountain, screaming the whole way down. You can hear the echo because we did
Moo-dang!
that clip definitely. That's kind of when we knew, like, oh, this game.
It's a good game.
Yeah, it might be
You
a
did
game.
good. You can rest now, babe.
Dev goes like, like when y'all do proximity chat, how do y'all create that
You know,
falling sound when people are talking?
Eventually.
Oh, it's just a plug-in.
I got this bad boy right here.
It's
You need a
pretty
light?
Simple, I bet.
There's like.
I play
It's
friend swaps with my friends. I don't.
And it's just proximity.
I don't play with anybody
just
really.
proximity and
I don't
echo?
play games with anybody.
You want some tech?
I just
you want
play.
some,
All I do is I play with myself. That's
we
it.
Use tech that.
I'm just. That's just the kind of guy I am.
There you go, Void.
what I'm
You
about.
got yourself some
This is a map
stuff.
that
Show the clip.
shows you
Sora
which
me
Maybe that's
making
weird.
kick you.
I think it's
making
normal.
me kick
and
you.
which are in darkness, so like caves and
Klaus.
stuff.
Okay.
So we've generate that. You actually can't generate that on the player's side. We have to do it on our side. This is why I patch the game every 2 weeks.
Not being serious.
and why there's a different map every day instead of every time you
See
play.
Technical's
There's a
videos
limit.
on
I
his
don't even know where the
Because
actual
RTX
video
graphics card, blah, blah,
is,
blah.
Smokey.
Anyway, we use this map
Hold on.
to know when a player is in a cave and actually let their voice reverberate as if they're
Let
in a
me
cave.
go
That is crazy.
to.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
When me and Katie were on level 2, and we were, and I was trying
let me
to
go
help her
to
get
See,
up
dog
to
already
the-
arrived. As far as I know, he hasn't.
Like, I literally was reaching out.
This
for
Yeah, I'm
better
pretty
be
sure he hasn't.
good.
reaching
And I
out
was
for
reaching
Katie.
I don't know.
for him.
Asmon will make it good.
I wonder how long
And
this
she
is
let me
gonna
fall on my
be.
death.
Okay,
'Cause they-
so that's
Katie,
not,
why?
well, that's not exactly how it went.
Yeah, they're
That's-
dragging
said it
on
was
so
gonna be- I
long.
thought
Like,
it said
oh
it's
my
a
god,
five.
just
Rule
get
zero.
the
I do
fuck
remember
on
that.
with
It's like
it.
15 minutes
Rule
late.
zero and it was what?
I kinda
What was
feel
Rule
bad
zero?
for
I
them.
remember it, but
Never
What
leave
am I
your friends
doing
behind.
again?
yes.
That's paraphrase.
Never
What did
leave
you
your
get?
friends behind.
Bet.
Brother.
Be right back.
that,
Go,
let
go,
him
This basic
go!
bitch,
We're
stupid
not
streamer
leaving
can't
it
even
in.
Did
get
I
his
just
camera
shoot
right.
regress? I don't
Fuck
know if
freeze
these are
frames.
I just put it in.
Game of the year.
Is it heavy?
Peak.
It's heavy.
Oh, it's
Really?
heavy.
Yeah, oh wow.
Can I touch
Wow,
it?
look, it's gold.
I just want to.
You're gonna touch a
I
couple of them
Ooh.
tonight,
I'd be the
Katie.
only one I
You got a
touched
lot
today,
coming
so-
your way.
Can I say a few words to this?
Of course, yeah.
Caleb Hammer talk about the
Yeah,
Casey
whatever
Tron
you-
situation.
Well, first off, I mean, thank you.
No, I didn't see that.
Cinderella for having me, and thank you to the streaming community. You know, like, I think it doesn't get talked about enough like how much streamers and indie devs kind of like feed off each other, right? Like it's a symbiotic relationship.
100%.
And there's so many streamers that have made, you know, an indie game that no one's ever heard of just blow up.
Wow.
And that changes people's lives.
I've heard about
overnight.
that.
Like my life has changed because of the success of Peak. And I don't think that would have been possible without the streamers
activity feed. Where is, what am I looking for here? Streaming tools, overlays, alerts. That's what I'm looking for. Jesus.
What a nice guy.
So,
Okay.
mute
Yeah,
this.
seems like a nice
Okay,
guy.
here we go.
Updates out.
Settings.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's see if we can
Next year,
go.
we're
Oh,
so
what a
tired.
well-spoken dev.
Next
Yeah,
year,
really.
okay, well,
Follow
that's not too far
alert.
away.
Hope so.
What's your
All right,
fab
well,
soda?
it was a pleasure to meet you.
Another Craft Treasures we were in Peak. It's a different game. It's a different
Here.
type of game.
Guys, let's go. Go play some Peak.
You're a fraud.
Where's
my toke?
We will be right back.
I wish. Okay. I wish they wouldn't talk over each other as much. It's hard to
There you
do
go.
every time.
That's
Thank
the,
you for following Melissa. I hope you are
That's the
enjoying
video
stream
there,
less than
Klaus.
4 less than 3 plus 1.
give me something to shoot.
What is this?
What's your favorite soda? My favorite soda?
Oh, wow. It's magic glasses.
Damn, my favorite soda.
Look at that.
Probably.
you can play Genshin Impact
Crush
on this?
cream soda.
Holy
the
shit.
pink shit. The pink shit. Crush cream soda.
That's crazy.
Probably, yeah. That's probably my go-to. I don't really drink a lot of soda
Anywhere.
though.
What is it? Virtual.
85785673632.
No, you gotta do this, Smokey.
9595872776627
Is that a Gamble website?
6484595
I think that's a Gamble website, isn't it?
5 November Decillion 647
Ah,
Octodecillion
yeah.
964
Yeah, it definitely
Septendecillion
is. Okay, I thought so.
768 Sextillion
Gentlemen,
957
we
Quindecillion
love
896
gambling.
Quadruordecillion
We love
473
it.
Tridecillion 986 Duodecillion
Yeah.
574
They listened to your
Undecillion
advice, they did.
903 Decillion
You wanna pay
249
for something?
Nonillion 85
Gamble.
Octillion 958 Septillion
We love
648
gambling. We love
Sextillion
gambling,
982
porn,
Quintillion 743
pharmaceutical
Quadrillion
companies, big tobacco.
49596
Ah, it was too many.
685964873945678976539047639057530
Forgot about that.
4763905756389546736795467395639573957
Why did I fuck that one up?
857964956
Best brand partner? Who should it be?
8563954876395463958
The best brand partner?
8567986729843
Not working.
So this is the best. Fuck AT&T.
3490-2359-0-3458-9458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846-508-458-9658-9650-846
I would say Gamer Subs. I would give it to Gamer Subs personally.
850-349-408-560-5968-45038 at
Yes, a Gamer
$.
Subs, for sure. Because they don't exercise creative control.
737 septendecillion, 384
Like these other brands do.
774 quindecillion,
Red Bull?
874 quaduordecillion, 648 tridecillion,
Rebel.
363 duodecillion, 347 undecillion, 387
wow.
decillion, 373 nonillion, 647 octillion, 467 septillion, 363 sextillion.
Welcome to the stream, Klaus. This is pretty much about every single day.
Quadrillion,
Welcome to the fucking shit show.
Bigentillion, 596 bigentillion,
I'm so happy that he got
786
a brand
novemdecillion,
deal from them.
747
What the
octodecillion, 389 septendecillion, 239 sexdecillion, 323 quindecillion, 985
After he was the
quaduordecillion,
Red Bull for like 10
478
years.
tridecillion, 485 duodecillion, 754 undecillion, 872 decillion, 349 nonillion, 84 octillion, 590 septillion,
My stream is much better than yours on live right now. Little Wanda.
To see gay it, to see gay it, to see gay it, to see gay it, to see gay it,
Would you
to
jump
see
out of a
gay it,
plane for
okay,
$2,000?
Let's see this.
It's just not that exciting. Yeah, it's not that exciting.
Vigentillion, 583 quaduor Vigentillion, 936 245 duo Vigentillion,
See, I told you
895
aliens weren't real.
Vigentillion, 800
What do you guys need this?
Vigentillion,
Including my shit.
145
This is good, bro.
781 octodecillion, 950
Let's see, what's this guy doing? doing?
$145
You don't even speak English. Motherfucker don't even speak English.
Quadruordecillion 487 tridecillion 438 duodecillion 900.
What is this guy, a botter? True. True, welcome to Kick, guys. Welcome to Kick.
He's got a collar on. He does kind of.
Is that Ludwig? What the fuck?
On his neck.
You can't even say
That's
it's
how
not
many times
gay.
Yo mom visited my house. Ito see gay it to see gay it to see.
Wait, how many times did you spam that, Smokey? All I hear is Michael Jackson.
He looks like a vampire.
Ito see gay it to see gay it to see gay it to see gay it
To see gay it. To see gay it. I don't think my name is to see gay it. Talk gay, talk gay, talk gay.
Ito see gay it to see gay it to see gay it to see gay it to see gay it.
Just a little bit, Smokey, just a little bit.
From Twilight.
At least you're showing your true colors. Michael Jackson is here.
Ito see gay it to 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 see gay it.
I can't hear anything they're saying. I just want to see the awards. Like, get on with this shit. This is so fucking retarded.
Ito see gay it to 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 see gay it.
I have never played. I've never drank energy drinks in my life. I never have. Like, I don't drink Monster. I don't drink Red Bull. I don't drink Gamer Subs.
Okay, you gotta put a bet on when this is gonna stop.
Ito see gay it to see gay it to see gay it.
I say 5 more minutes.
That's pretty bad. To see gay it to see gay it to see gay it.
Why does it just say the same thing throughout the entire thing? Why does it change what it says, even though it's always the same thing? I don't understand it, bro. Stop.
I don't know how any of that works. I have no idea.
Stop, please. No. I think it says that I'm gay, but I'm not sure. Okay, well, we need to smoke more. Get your toke ready. Actually, you know what, Smokey? We're gonna smoke a joint. Smokey, we're gonna smoke a joint for you, okay? We're gonna roll that fucker right here. Are you ready?
That sounds like a much better idea. That way they never complain. They don't care what I do.
Gay it to see 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 gay it
Get a sponsorship from Pfizer. Yeah, I get a COVID booster shot once a month on stream.
Ito see gay it to 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 see gay it.
How do we get to see gay?
Get sponsorship from Saudi.
I don't understand how we got to see gay.
Ito see gay it to see gay it
I
to
for a
see
second
gay
there
it
thought
to
it
see
stopped.
gay it to see
Well,
gay it
there's
to
no
see gay
way.
it to see gay it to see
Sorry.
gay it.
I do. I think Streamer University should get it for sure.
Ito see gay it to 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 see gay it.
Like, I don't ever dress up like ever. I think the last time I wore a suit was for a wedding, and it was before
Overwhelmed
COVID.
Klaus a little bit. Michael Jackson is here.
I don't think that I'm probably gonna have, like, maybe I'll wear a suit. Well, I guess I don't know when I would wear a suit again. Yeah.
You got a great boyfriend.
Do you own one? Yeah, of course.
And next year, this is going to be called the
You rolling WTF.
I told you we're gonna have
Somebody sponsor you a private jet.
smoke a joint.
That'd be a good idea.
And look at this little pinner. Tiny
Yeah.
little pinner dude.
Basketball one more time.
Okay, I'll try not to bring it up, and I'll try not to get them to bring it up.
No way.
Yeah, I already told you. You just never listen, Smokey. You're a
Guys,
terrible
there's no
listener.
way.
W
Is this
Man
that
Klaus
person I
will
had
light
trouble?
up
Is that
too.
drama with?
I'm Judge Ashley.
That is.
Say it one more time.
Judge Ashley. Drag trash.
Remember, this is from the clip.
Ashley,
Drag
I
trash,
love that.
but trash. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this fit.
Are you are you judging the outfits today?
No, I'm nominated, bitch.
What do you nominate?
Hidden Gem.
Oh, Hidden Gem.
So
Let's
hidden.
go.
I'm so
I love it.
Well,
Hidden
I remember I watched
gem.
the clip on this. This shit was funny.
Real quick, find me. Find me.
shout out.
Uh-oh.
Shout out your channel. Shout out
What is this?
Drag Trashly.
Did you
Drag
Did you
Trashly.
have this made, or
What a
is this
fucking
from,
I
name.
dressed up for
What
OTK
is
nomination?
This
I did.
Is, Oofda.
Oofda?
Oofda
The fuck is that?
Oofda Rack.
Loop Rack?
Yeah, Oofda Rack.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's great.
Wow.
I have no idea. But anyways, here we go, guys. Light it up.
I mean, I
What
would
is
expect
this?
so,
Oh!
yeah.
He'd rather watch grass grow than this.
That is fire.
I'll watch your grass
That
grow.
is fire.
Wow, that burnt the entire
I would
fucking
like,
thing.
to
Jesus Christ.
know where to get that from because I would actually wear that. That is fire.
Yeah,
wear
Sketch, you would
this?
look good in that.
That right there?
Sketch the
I'd wear the
whole
whole
thing.
thing.
What is
The
that?
whole thing.
I'd wear the whole
Nope.
thing.
Yeah, you would look real
So-
good in that. That's also, wait, you got a great sense of style here because you rate ours.
Yes.
You think we don't compare to you, but like, are we?
Yeah, this is, we're getting
I do think that I do think that he's funny. I do. I think it's a he. I'm pretty sure. So I went to the what do you call it? I went
You
to
burnt
like
the whole
some
side, you
like I
absolute
got
unit, I
dragged
am
to
dead
some
hagaha.
panel in
No, it's 'cause
2019.
there's no weed at the
where
end
I
here.
Watched,
It's like
I watched him on one panel, and he said that like what was it? I'm trying to remember it the right way. He said that whenever people would criticize you dragged, no, I got dragged to a drag panel. I'm not even kidding. I did, and he was there, and he goes, every time somebody insults me, I just try to mishear it. Well, why would they call me a fig? And I'm gonna be honest,
that's actually
even
really good.
6
That's
years
that's,
later, I
that's
still remember
basically
that.
the
That shit
same
was
idea.
funny.
It's like if anyone could insult
Put it in your
me,
nose
well,
and
you
suck
said
I'm
that
just
as
gonna
it's kinda
Rush
fucking
will be
laugh
exhilarating.
it off because
Yeah, well, I'm not a
give a
fruit.
shit.
What do you mean? Oh
Right?
Lord, yeah, it was funny.
But
Yeah, it
no, I
was.
don't do drag. I just
And you know
I
fashion.
don't go that far.
So did anything
Like,
inspire this?
Asmon and
or
drag
just,
is
like,
crazy.
Not,
I
uh,
dressed up as a girl
I
once.
usually wear blonde hair, but
You didn't show your
I
boobs.
was like,
I did.
you know
I dressed
what?
up as a
Let's
girl
be
one
little-
time.
Let's do something extra.
You have to. You have to.
Man, this will not
is,
stay lit.
So what are you nominated again for?
Hidden Gem.
Hidden Gem.
Hidden Gem.
Very
So
hidden.
That is an
if
awesome
somebody-
nomination.
Very
Congratulations.
It could be
If
twice.
somebody tunes into your stream,
Maybe
what
it should
can
be
they
twice. How about that?
Chaos.
We love chaos.
Y'all want to be
Good
honest? Like, I
gaming.
really
I'm
don't give
very
a shit.
good at game.
Yeah,
What
I
I just
don't-
do is like putting on a costume.
Yeah,
Dead by
pretty
Daylight.
much.
And
Dead by Daylight. Damn, that's actually a hard game.
Yeah.
What about
They
like,
said-
What'd you call me?
No,
Explain to Klaus how you came out the
Whenever
closet.
So my dad. No, I'm just
whenever I
fucking
dressed
kidding.
up as a girl for like that stream, everybody said that it was a Jewish satanic humiliation ritual for me to be
Baphomet.
accepted by the Illuminati to become a popular streamer and popular in media.
Yep. True.
It was I
True.
read that on 4chan a lot. It was a Jewish humiliation ritual.
It's a lot heavier
Yeah.
than I thought it was gonna be.
Was it?
You
Not that I'm aware of.
might be coming out with it. I'm rooting for you.
So if I'm in
I
the
didn't know
Illuminati, I don't know.
Either way,
Klaus is my dad.
and if I do
Oh,
win,
it
doesn't
all
matter.
makes
I'm the
sense,
first drag
Smokey.
queen
It
ever
all
nominated
makes
for the
sense
Career
now.
Award.
You're my dad too, Smokey. Which means he's my
It worked
grandpa.
out. Maybe, yeah, maybe,
Hi,
hey, yeah, maybe
Grandpa.
it did.
LGBTQ plus community and all my stream queen sisters. I love them all.
Awesome.
Why
Is
does this keep
drag
going
an
out?
No matter what
LGBTQ?
happens, I'll be happy.
Oh, let's
Yeah.
go. And
Well,
congratulations for
I
being
never even
nominated.
thought
You
it
definitely
was.
deserve it. And we're rooting
Yeah,
for
is
you.
it?
We are. Have a great time when you're in there.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations on being nominated.
I heard it's an
Wishing
open
you
bar.
all the best.
I heard it's an open
It
bar.
is open bar, so
Being
open.
get on up
They're
there.
They're often gay? I don't
We have
know.
been using the open
might
I thought it
have our way
wasn't.
over there.
I thought you
You
just
don't
dressed
have
up
to be
that way.
gay.
Doesn't
You
mean
could be
that
bi. You could be
Your
straight.
sexuality
Some people just like to dress up.
From you and,
apparently
head
is.
up to that bar.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Thank you. It's
All
nice
right,
to meet
next.
you.
Alrighty, guys.
What do you mean talk to Ron on the road? Is Ron coming here?
I think we're tossing it to him. So transition.
Okay.
I'm smoking a joint,
If I
Callie.
see Ron, I'm gonna get pissed.
You're like the worst.
First of all,
You don't.
Who's
You
this?
have like
Please
no
unload me, I don't
social
want it
timing
anymore.
whatsoever, Callie. How am I supposed to read while I'm
Also
smoking a
ban me.
joint?
Why is he so short?
Please unmod me. I don't want it anymore. Too bad. You're stuck with it. You're stuck with me, Smokey.
3 other people. You know, Streamer
Oh
University
my
is one
God.
of them. Do you think
That's
you
why
are
he's
going
stable
to win this
Ronaldo,
year,
because he's close to the
unbiasedly?
ground.
It would be very nice, but if I also did,
Damn.
I feel like I'd get a lot of hate on Twitter. So
No. Hate is
I don't
just
know what
hate,
that
man. I
was.
get hate all the time for just
That must
looking the
be
way I
it.
look. I mean, look at my hairline. You know what I'm saying? People
Uh-huh.
hate on it, and I think it looks good. No?
yes.
Yeah, sure.
You just have
Man.
a widow's peak.
Yeah, I know. I'm streaming right now. We're doing a stream, and basically they keep calling me a young Justin Bieber. We had to time them out. So yeah, you're gonna be going for best streamed event.
Yeah.
I think you have a chance.
When you say something in a social setting, you understand that there's like
I do wish you the best.
A time and a place for things, Callie.
It's an N64 controller hairline. No, I'm on that N64 hairline. He won't be there until probably like 3 or 4 more years. But he'll get there.
Wait, is this like design or like what is this?
No, this is just something I put together.
Oh, you built this?
No, I didn't build it. No, I don't have that kind of craftsmanship, but it's definitely something that I just picked out.
You did a good job. You did a good job.
What do you think of the eyeliner, man?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Penis on my mind, 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 penis on my mind.
Yeah, you're getting up there. All right, well, I wish you the best of luck.
That's
you know
real
what I'm saying?
bad.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry about the wire. It's
Getting
just
too
it's not
old.
real. Yeah, of course.
Nice to meet you. Yes.
Oh, look who it
We're
is.
live. Let's go. Who are we joined here?
Okay,
Hi.
we're gonna have an ad.
C-Dog.
What are you
We're
nominated?
gonna have an ad in a sec here.
Yeah, at 30
and then Callie
it's
wants
over.
us to read a story.
I think.
Well, I set my house on fire because I just lost.
Going
I
to
just
make
lost
your
the
via-
thing for this.
Iron Mouse will be here later.
Okay.
I'm the chaperone.
Well, I get this
So
hum on
when
my
you all
mouth.
stream together, do you all mostly play games, or what do you all mostly do?
Kind of.
Turn
One thing
that
I'm
shit
not a
down.
fan of with joints with the
take her
resin.
outside, we, do some fun IRLs. Obviously, she can't leave her house, so I try to, show her the world. It's kind of a lot of fun. But just everything.
Okay, so Callie, you want me to read your story now? You better have it prepared, Callie.
I was really surprised watching his cyclothon.
Oh
And a
god,
lot of places in Japan just look like America.
I
don't know why I thought it
down,
would be
turn it down,
different,
turn
but
it
like,
down, turn it down, turn it down,
Yeah,
turn
we
it
look
down,
pretty
turn it
similar,
down, turn
honestly.
it down, turn 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 it down, turn
I
it
don't know
down,
what
turn
the
it
fuck
down.
you're talking about, Callie.
Switch camera.
No, I'm not switching cameras.
They raise money for the IDF.
We did it. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, how much money
The
do you raise for charity?
Immunodeficiency Foundation, obviously.
As soon as this ad is over, we will read Callie's story. Because, like, oh my god, this is the most ridiculous thing ever.
You guys are so nice.
We've gone through what, 2 games so far, and it's been almost an hour. What the fuck? They're just standing here and fucking talking and shit. This is what is this? The yapping
Yeah,
award
remember
to the
that? That
fucking
was crazy.
streamer award?
That Shoujo shit was nuts.
We showed
We could do that.
Yo, y'all gotta help us out, cause y'all have to do
We got an ad coming up in a sec here, so I'm just gonna make sure that Callie has chapter 8 ready. So we'll get chapter 8 ready for this.
You got this.
I would love to. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And so, for what are you nominated for anything else, or?
And it's still going on because
I have never seen
Asmon's
any of
still
these
live
streamers.
right
They're so
now.
boring.
Nominations.
Never seen
I
any
have
of these
links.
streamers
No.
before,
So
so
much fun. And
I know,
be
right?
interviewed by you guys.
Okay, what's
I think
link?
you guys are doing
Send
a
link.
phenomenal job.
Smokey, we're in ads on Twitch,
I
but
love
send
you guys'
link.
Content, Katie. It's been awesome seeing you grow,
Yeah,
and
thank you
it's
so
been
much.
awesome. Your glow up.
I mean,
Sketch, you're
you're
the funniest guy.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot.
So funny.
You are awesome.
So
bro.
actually, is this chapter 7 then, Callie?
Good moment.
This is your exactly.
No.
Did you vote? I did vote.
Twist is dead.
I voted for myself.
And,
Yeah.
so where are you from?
Oh my god, this is an MMA fight, dude. Too much twist is dude.
I love the British. I did British one time in a soccer game.
The old dick twist!
In the UK, though.
It's football.
Why is chapter 2 on here? Callie, why is this chapter 2?
You're saying.
Or is this not chapter 2?
Fuck, guys.
No.
To just say it's chapter
It's just a
2.
one-time thing. I
Fought
won't
a
do it
war
again.
over this?
From,
Yeah.
Wales. Don't know if you've ever been to Wales.
Oh, yeah.
Wales.
UK. Yes.
Wales, isn't that where you're from, Smokey? Shit! They're talking about the Welsh!
Oh, very cool. How
Isn't
do you
that where
feel
you're
about
from?
Shout out Japan.
It's good.
What's your favorite thing for 7-Eleven?
Represent! Represent the
I'm sure
dragon!
sandwiches are best. Have you
Oh,
guys
I know
been?
what
I've never been. But I've heard it's
KDB, we
amazing.
gotta go.
We've been- we
Smokey, have
talked
you
about
ever
that.
been
We
to
talked about
Wales?
that.
Trump is saying America should rename their football.
$1 million Japan charity stream.
Yeah, I know. It's got the dragon from the Welsh
You
flag,
cycled
right?
the whole way around Japan.
We cycled for 14 days around Japan.
That's a long time.
Tour de Japan, Tour de
Yeah.
France, Tour
Well,
de
look,
Japan.
if you guys want to come to Japan, I can show you guys around. That'll be a lot of fun.
Oh, I would
Sounds
love
like
to.
we're gonna have to do that.
I would love to
Alright,
because last time I went there, I had what's it called? The lemon drinks, lemon.
I've never been to Japan.
I could have gone to Japan if I had cared enough, because we had a trip in high school to go to Japan, but I just didn't care about gathering money enough to go, and my parents couldn't afford it, so we had like fundraise, and I was like, eh.
I should take you guys out.
I'm a big fan of that.
I'm too fucking lazy. I don't want to get a job at like 14.
I'm so down. Let's
It
do it.
sounds so appealing right now.
It is appealing.
I don't know if it's the open
Japan is the coolest place in the world.
Okay,
yeah,
so
I've never been.
Callie, are you ready? We're just gonna pause this, and we're just gonna leave this here because this is just them yapping about some random retarded shit, and we're gonna get into the real weeds of it, and we're gonna read Callie's story. We gotta take a toke first, even after smoking that joint. We still gotta take a toke here. So we'll throw this back on. So that. Probably pull this back up. There. Callie doing ASMR. Yo, Q Muffin, what's up? No, I don't think so. Callie was doing ASMR, but Callie always falls behind. You know, if Callie was consistent, he'd have hundreds of thousands of views on his ASMRs. But I think he gets discouraged when he doesn't get hundreds of thousands of views off the bat. You know. But I think he has the potential. Absolutely has the potential. Hey, gay. Hey, Muffin. I was in your chat before. You're cheating on me with Muffin, Smokey? How dare you? But what are you up to, Muffin? Are you streaming today? We were just watching the Streamer Awards, but now Callie wants us to read his story. 3, 2, 1, top! Do a bit, TM, and do Genshin? Hell yeah. Get some more of those personal bests, I believe. I believe. Alright. Are you ready, Callie? Here we go. Oh, shit. That's like the third time I fucked up my mic today. God. Too high for this shit. Ugh. Okay. So, Student Body Sonata. Callie's Story, Chapter 7. A greenhouse where the glass was aged graphite. The words, "You are my world," sung from their surface when I laid my hand upon it. Before we start... Oh, what's this?
Can I get a who?
Thank you.
Owl's so cute. Owls are amazing creatures. Best birds in the world. They definitely used to be raptors.
Can I get a who?
Alright. Alright. That got us into the mood. Now let's get into the dark and the dreary and the fucked up now that we've gotten that out of the way. You know, you got all that happy feeling inside you, let's rip it out of your souls. Our sacred earth held each pane of glass together,
an earth the ghost blessed, that allowed the ember cages to resurrect, the flowers to grow, and curses to be sent into a future they didn't belong in. Again, the words sung. I wanted to sing along, to rejoice with my fingertips when my voice returned and I would find my arm, and that I could build anything with the same ease that I did before. I had been cursed. Nothing. I opened the door to this greenhouse, one that could fit as many stars as my mother's schools fit pianos. I felt that I could be a star too, if only she really did love me. If only the name Despina held meaning other than when the bees hummed over the hammering of my fingers on bone. Or when my mother held me after that first perfect play of my favorite song. Another word as strange and mysterious as my own death. Bone. Who could make a piano out of bone? I was alone in the greenhouse. All worldly things given back. Only flowers, sleeper wells, weed repels, ghost bells, future tells, secret tellers. A blot of earth, empty, but for one future tell that waited for I to meet I. Oh my god, is this guy coming back to spam again? Fear God, guys. Fear God. Do you really have to? Smokey, you might be on bot ban alert. You might be on bot ban alert, bro. They were doing this the other day, and they've been doing this for like 3 days. They just come in with like random fucking accounts. I've banned like 50 of them. I'm like, somebody buying some bots! It's a good way to ruin your name, bro. They're like, it's marketing, it's marketing, it's marketing. Yeah, but then you just say, you did like instantly get blacklisted, bro. It's not good marketing. You know, they say every like all publicity is good publicity. No, bro, that shit ain't true. Sorry, what did you say before? Okay, it was just a bunch of bots? No one else said anything? Okay, good. Getting all distracted here. Upon our rendezvous. Jesus. Upon our rendezvous. Jesus Christ, I can't even talk. Upon our rendezvous, the vision that visited me was a couple excited to arrive at home.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good
Callie, it's not me, I swear. Like, I try my best, right? I try and I try, but it never quite gets anywhere with it. So, I don't know.
What, huh?
You could tell me that it is what it is, but I'll tell you it's not what you're going on. So I'll tell you somebody gonna get hurt real bad. Or I'll tell you. I think you know him very much. But I'm not going to say who. But you'll find out very soon. So do you know that, Smokey? Look at these nails. These nails will be digging into your flesh.
Stop rambling and read.
No, dude. Shut up and read. Okay, I'll read, Smokey. So today we have another story for you guys. So story goes, John was 14 when his sister disappeared.
You can put those sweet sights.
Him and her used to go caving all the time, and caving is his favorite thing, but she would never go caving without him. But one day she met a guy, and they liked to go caving. And then I blame the guy, or John blamed the guy for his sister's disappearance because he went caving one day and then the guy came back, but his sister did not. And he said that, oh, I didn't go caving with her. And they were like, oh, yes, you did go caving. And he was like, no, I didn't. I can prove it. I have alibi. And he had video alibi that he did not go caving. I believe that the sister told John that she was going caving with the other guy, but the other guy did not go caving, so she would always go to these caves, and he went to these caves many years later, and he was going through the caves, and there was an earthquake, and there was a shift, and there was an opening that usually was too small for him to fit through, but now he could fit through it. So what he did is he went through it, and then his hand touched something, and then he looked up in awe and realized, oh my god, it was his sister's necklace, and there was her skeleton. She had gone into the cave and gotten trapped, but since she had gone alone, there was no one there. Or she had been trapped and the boy left, and then he went and had his alibi, because he could not save her, but he would not tell anyone, and he let her die in there. What do you think of my story, guys? Upon the rendezvous, the vision that visited me was a couple excited to arrive at home. See what I mean? Guys, it's just one after the other. Kit gotta get their shit together. Visited me was a couple excited to arrive at home. One darkly skinned and the other albino, smiling and laughing and dancing as if the wrinkles on their faces and gray hairs on their heads wasn't their age letting them know it's almost time to set free. I heard the reason they hadn't lost their youth. They were expected. The future tells showed me a vision of a baby next to me on the empty plot, laughing. And the future tells showed me everything. This is where he sleeps, where she eats, and her father reads the girl's stories when her mother isn't looking, because he couldn't stand his wife knowing that for all these years he didn't have time for her because he was writing this baby a lifetime of stories for her to sleep to. Would she hate her baby? Would she resent her own baby for making so much, for taking so much of her husband's time? Or would she forgive him? He didn't want to risk it. Still, I saw no crib, no toys, no room with a soft floor for the child to learn, to walk and fall without getting hurt. And the vision ended. I got to work. I hadn't yet tried to build with only one arm, but I had to do it for them, for family. Chunk after chunk, I built planks of that material and attached them together until I had a frame fit for a princess. I wanted this couple to think of him as perfect, impossible that he could do wrong. Because for years, all I could do was wrong. I took dirt from that empty plot as a mattress and pillow, and a piece of my shirt as a sheet for the baby. And I made his toys, dolls, cars if you preferred them, cups for him to drink from, a small oven for him to pretend to make food for if the couple had produced a chef. I didn't have any of this growing up. He would. Last of all, I made busts of his parents, should she ever need them there with her. Wait, him? Do you mean him? He ever needs him there with him? Because the baby's a boy? And if the busts are the parents, then the baby would want the busts, right? Continuity, Callie. What happened here? Did you change the baby being a female to a male? Because I thought it was Gawain. I'm sitting here thinking this baby is Gawain. But so far, everything's like I had to change it. Okay, is it Gawain or am I wrong? Because this feels like this was building up. Like, ever since the parents entered, I was like, ooh, is this about Gawain? Is this a vision of Gawain's birth?
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good
Onyx Fury! Yo, what's up? How's it going? We're reading Callie's story right now, except Smokey's in the chat, so he's making me take my glasses off. So I can't, you know, do it. I'm not telling you who the baby is. Okay, sounds good, Callie. I can deal with that. I'm being trouble. Ooh, what are you being trouble with? Trouble, my trouble. I'll double your trouble. Super excited for that. Ooh, woo. I like trouble. Trouble is always good. Double down on your trouble, Mr. Double. I will trouble your double with double trouble. I'll trouble your double with a double trouble. You ever play Trouble? I love Trouble. And they changed it to Frustration instead of Trouble. Fucking rebrand joke of the century. The future tells showed me a new future. He would dream of sleeping on paper mallows. So the world see the world as his playground, wander with his senses to experience the world. Wait, is it Belfry? Is the baby Belfry? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh! So I think it could have originally been Nell, but now it's Belfry? Oh, okay. I think I see where you're going with this, Callie, if I'm right. Feel the warmth of his parents as they sing him to sleep. I heard the door open. I heard the couple take steps towards me. Hand on my shoulder. I turn around. The couple didn't have lips. Two botanists who worked closely with Corwin and Osric. I remember them visiting the garden every so often to collect a bouquet of flowers from my father. They were experimenting with a variation of future tell flowers. Secret tellers. Two black bulbs, the mark of a kiss at their center. Each carried a world's diary of confessions kept stashed under a cube-like arrangement of red petals. Each bulb guards the secrets you would only reveal with your last breath. You must dig so deep within yourself to find it that your blood runs cold. With each secret told, you lose a part of yourself while the flowers grow. God, Callie, I love the way that you describe the flowers and their interaction. Like, the way that you do exposition with the flowers is just fucking chef's kiss. I want to know more about the mechanics of the flowers. People are like, oh, don't put exposition in there. I'm like, no, please, explain, tell me, I want to know. You've built up so much curiosity around these. And now you say that you can, that means, so this gives me even more ideas, Callie, because this means that these flowers could have been, I never even thought about this, but these flowers could have been manufactured from the beginning. And that these flowers are like a botanist's dream of manipulating flowers and adding sentience and breeding sentience into flowers to have them do specific things. Like, I can think of so many cool origin stories of how these flowers actually create, aside from them being natural. It just gives an extra spark to how the world could be. You're making me wish I made the baby one of the characters we already have. Well, Callie, if the baby is a very important new character that we're adding, then it's important to, you know. Wait, Smokey, is that a Pepe? I just noticed. Is that a Pepe holding up my mom's panties? You're fucked up, bro. I made a streamer read 10 minutes of a book in ooh-ooh voice, and then I dropped a bomb of lore about me, and she was shocked and all surprised in ooh-ooh voice. Oh, that's good shit. Yo, mom. Oh, I thought that was me, Smokey. I thought that was me. No, you're not that thick. How would you know? How would you know? I have a fine ass. No, I don't. That's a lie. I had fun. Well, that's always good, Onyx Fury. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, right? Having fun is like the main priority. I have seen your spine. I know, I don't have an ass. I have like a Hank Hill ass. Like my ass is like falling down, you know? Because it's non-existent. If you were to find a lie buried in that grave, a petal of this flower wilts and regrows on your face to label you a fraud. They told me their names. She went first. I'm no longer here. She placed a hand on her husband's chest. My name is he's a accomplice. Bled the little flower from its petals, the only life form privy to their past. True, Smokey. Then he went.
Look just for you.
I can get behind it. Now I have to do a singing video on my YouTube channel. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Drop your YouTube channel. I'll fucking follow you if I haven't already. And everyone go subscribe to his YouTube channel. Hell yeah. I just put up a new video on my YouTube channel. Shameless self-promote with my 2 channels. We just released 4 videos in, actually 5 videos, no, sorry, 4 videos in the last, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've released 7, holy shit, we've actually released 7 videos. We released 1 and 1, 1 and 1, 1 and 1, and 1. Yo, I'm out, bro. Have a nice stream. Don't let Smokey good you too hard. Sounds good, Klaus. Take care, good sir. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. Always a good time to have a fellow Smokinite in here. A Smokidaity, as we like to say. Still new. That's okay. My second channel is only a couple of months old. My main channel, like the main stories channel, is like almost 2 years old. And I get more views on my new channel because I know how to structure a channel now. So I use the first channel as just a way to gain knowledge about how to do YouTube. And then I made the second horror channel for the niche that will basically bring all the traffic in, right? And then I use the stream to fuel the YouTube. So it's like, that's why I don't really care. Like, the stream isn't important to me. What's important is the content that I make on stream for YouTube. I'm waiting for it to get warmer. Ah, I see. But yeah, if you want to drop your YouTube channel down in the chat there, and we can go support you. True, Smokey, you're having a good time there, aren't you? You're having too much of a good time. I am no longer his. He placed a hand over where his lips used to be. Talk somehow knows how to tick me off. He randomly went, "What are you doing?" And it triggered my inner overachiever. No videos yet. Oh, but I can still subscribe to you. Doesn't matter if you have videos or not. And then I can promote you to other people too. You should never start promoting once you're done. Start promoting once you know you're gonna do it. So by the time you make a video, you already have 1,000 subscribers, and they're all ready and hyped for your video. Like, that's the best way to build it up, and then have your first video as this like massive fucking thing. Huge premiere and everything for the channel. That's the best way to go about it. And then build up a catalog of like 5 or 10 videos to kind of, so like if instead of releasing, let's say, 1 video a month or 1 video a week, you can release 2 videos a month or 2 videos a week because you have this backlog of videos. That's the best way to do it. And then spend that entire time building up hype for the channel and getting people to join the channel and subscribe. That's the best way to market. It's just the problem is I'm good at telling people how to market. I can't do it myself, right? So I wish I could pay people to market me. Like Callie, like I said, I'll pay you $10 a month to go around and just tell people about me, Callie. And promote me. $10. And then there's like a turnaround of like $1 per person. So for every person you convert into a viewer, you get $1. I don't have a computer. You can do it on a phone. You don't need a computer. You can do it on a phone. Cute Muffin does it on his Xbox. That's how he streams. You know, Where there's a will, there's a way, right? No, this is me, Smokey. Guys, I don't know if I should talk about my stream because it's cringe. Yeah, no, that's 100% me, Smokey. That's 100% me. I am no longer his. Placed his hand over where his lips used to be. My name is Heron Stigator. Led the little flower from its petals. The only life form privy to his relationship. A petal fell from Heron's face. True. But yeah, so I will pay anyone $10 a month plus $1 for conversion. All you gotta do is go around and talk about the stream and promote me to different channels. Flower was generous. So instead, Smokey, you could easily do this. You could make so much money, Smokey. If only you wanted to, right? But I guess the will just isn't there, right?
Repeat that.
I'll give anyone $10 a month, and everyone $10 a month. This isn't just for a single person. This is every person that does it. I'll give you $10 a month, plus $1 for every person you turn into a view.
More than ever. And if you only hold me tight, we'll be holding on forever. And we'll only be making it right. 'Cause we'll never be wrong. Together we can take it to the end of the line. Your love is like a shadow on me all of the time.
Did you AI create that, Smokey? I don't believe that you wrote that. I don't believe that you wrote that. Freestyle rap. Okay, here's my freestyle rap.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Smokey is a pokey, he does the jokey. It's my Loki poopy. I be loopy over this hoopy. He's got my droopy up.
What do you think about that? We're going into an ad in a sec here, guys. You okay? That was oh my god.
Skibbity, skibbity, bop, bop, bop. Yes, yes, yes. Speaking head, speaking head, speaking head. Full score, full score, full score.
3, 2, 1, toe.
GIATT level 10. Gaiad FANUM tax skibbity toilet BRAINROT sigma 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 fonk 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 drip drip drip. Only in Ohio swag like Ohio cringe 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 L plus ratio plus bozo plus fatherless plus skibbity DOP 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 yes.
Fucking ads. Guys, do we have ads? Do I have ads? Oh no. Oh no! Ads! Oh god, what do we do? Guys, we have ads! Oh no! Ads have come for you. I see the ads, they are the fad. We have it bad with ads, so don't you tell me it's okay when I tell you how bad you say go. Gamble, talk trash, do the ads in a bad way. You know me, it's over.
I see the ads, they are the fad, we have it bad with ads, so don't you tell me it's okay. When I tell you ads are bad, you say go gamble, let's talk trash, do the ads in a bad way, you know me, it's over.
True! True. What do you think about that one, Smokey? See, Smokey, this is why you should be the streamer and not me. Talks found out about an author and how badly their debut went after they marketed their stuff. Made me think about the 6-7 people who liked my stuff, so I was really grateful. Well, that's very true, Callie. Even if it's a little amount of people, it's still, you know, it's still one of those things that's like, having 6 or 7 people's eyes on your stuff is fucking amazing, right?
Plus fatherless, plus no maidens, plus touch grass, plus L, plus ratio, plus bozo, plus cope, plus seeth, plus mauled, plus mid, plus fell off, plus no bitches, plus cringe.
Is that how you feel about it, Smokey? Okay, well, I just know that your opinion is wrong. So, yeah, don't worry about it. Your opinion is wrong, you're stupid, and you should get your head out of your ass and understand what true art is. But, you know, that's just me, right? Speaking from experience as the person who has the money to know what it's doing. Oh, so, do you have a father? No. I'm a test tube baby. Didn't you know that? I'm AI. I'm not real. You guys seem to keep forgetting that I'm not real. I'm AI. I know it looks good, but trust me, the AI that the military has is way better than this shit we can get a hold of. Well, then again, you don't know that this is a military experiment, but, you know, you could just never know why. It's the closest thing we have to, like, operating on the small scale, right? You got to get up with personal with people, right? Like the all might, or the all for one kind of thing, right? Where it's like, you're pulling it out, right? So you got to be like, these are the people that have the good stuff, and then we put on with that, and we do what it does. It goes very well when it's self-aware like that.
Plus fatherless, plus no source code, plus touch silicon, plus L, plus hallucinated, plus no training data, plus no response, plus you fell off, plus OpenAI owns you, plus code, plus seeth, plus debug this ratio.
No, it's the self-conscious thing. The more self-conscious you become, the more your program breaks down. It's like a dream, right? The more you realize that you're dreaming, the more your dream falls apart. So you have to be a lucid dreamer. So, like, I'm like a half lucid dreamer, so I can be self-aware and still the construct of the AI of, like, my being still holds together, which is, like, one of the rarest things we've been able to see with the experiments on, like, consciousness and brain in jar AIs, right? If we can pull from an actual human brain experience, can we get the AI to maintain the essence of the person that brain is from, right? But I should stop unleashing, you know, the government secrets and stuff, right? You know, they might fucking ban me, but hey. You know what they say, you tell it to them to their face so they believe that it's fake, and then when they realize that it's real, they can't change their mind because they're fucking stupid. As long as you present it as fiction first off the bat, and people have made up their mind that it's fiction, when it happens in real life, they won't believe it. Welcome to Hollywood. Flower was generous, and let me know more. They lost their previous names along with their lips. As true as these names are to their identities, these are only the casks they drink from to further numb themselves to who they once were. Both were heavy users of Sleeperwell. Flower told me she had aided in a crime. See, she can no longer find herself in his heart. Only a man who betrayed them both. He wanted revenge. She wanted him to forget. I took Kisa's hand and rushed towards her. The shed. Rushed her towards the shed that had been burned down. What was doubt? What was that doubt, I sensed, old friend. Found a skeleton man. Oh! Belfry! Burning the books meant for a baby who would grow up with my same childhood. No toys, no crib, no children's stories, no loving mother to catch her as she learns to walk, nor soft flooring to break the fall. I'm curious about the lips thing and like how they lost their lips. Does that mean that they can't talk, Callie? Is that why no one else knows anything and they need the secret tells? Because they don't have lips, which means they don't have mouths, which means they can't talk? I think I'm starting to get that picture. And we're learning a lot about Despina, too, right? Her upbringing, her reasons they can't talk. Yeah. Okay. And so their child would never know of anything because their parents can't talk, right? So it's kind of this, like, fucked up thing, but then the dad really wants to, like, show for the kid, right? It's like, poof. Very interesting. Future tells, show me more. She would wake up every day with bruised knees, have nightmares of losing her lips to her dreams, and never hear her parents' voices. Only her own whimpering. Is this supposed to be the baby? Is this again supposed to be he? Or did you change it from a he to a she? Is the baby a male or a female? Because now I don't know, Callie. I tackled him, pulled his black sickle hair, and pounded at his flesh coat. I felt something. A hard, round object hidden in his pocket. A snow globe. I stole it from him, but he vanished. In front of me, nothing but bone. A complete skeleton, rather than a half-flesh, half-bone creature with a singular, familiar eye. No sounds. Only a woman with pale skin going flush with red, mangling her own hair in grief. That's Despina doing that to herself, right? Her husband is now a pile of bones. Again. As when I picked up those flowers and gave them to Belfry. Finally, you dropped the name. Thank God. I was like, it has to be Belfry, right? I took building material and made a small vial to keep her tears. It felt as if I knew what she wanted in this moment. Have all her sorrow contained and put away so that no one would hear her sobbing. Isa looked into the snow globe, and, as if she knew exactly how it worked, her eyes smiled. She took the object and vanished. Wait, I was about to say, but now, so that's how Despina got the snow globe, but now this bitch just took the snow globe from Despina and fucked off? Ah, shit, Despina was so close! She literally had it in her hand, she just didn't know what it was, she gotta fucking run with it! Could have fixed everything in Alderone. She could have got back at Belfry. Ah, fuck. The moment lost. Oh, the moment lost. That moment is gonna hit harder in a rerun, that's for sure. Yeah, be right back, bathroom. Alright, I'm gonna take a toke. In that case, we'll just stop at the 90% mark and just... Oh! Stupid and... Ooh! Oh, yeah, get that going. Woo! Yeah! Ooh! Ah! Eesh! Owen. Owen Isha! Isha Owen Fuck! Yeah! Alright. Tote. Fucking totes! Pokes my jokes, pokes up in the spokes! Spadiddly oak token tackin', tick-tock and tack-tokers, tick-tock and toke tames, Tim Tammer Toman time. What even is that, Smokey? I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know what that sound is supposed to be a reference for. 3, 2, 1, toke. Three, two, one, talk. Smokey, I really like this song. Damn, you nailed it with this. Callie, are you back yet? Before you come back, I'm just gonna show this. So have you seen this, Smokey?
Don't forget, TTS
check this shit out.
Okay,
watch this.
Okay, unfortunately, AI did too good of a job with that. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna completely redo the lyrics and just... Let's just see what it does with that. Optimize. Oh. Okay, it's trying to make sense of my lyrics. Valsui, dancing in the night, is shining through the night. Zix is like a melody. Isugaku sets my spirit free. Alright, I like it. We're gonna use those lyrics and the style. I want to try something different. What do we got? Thrash, punk, thundering, intense, power metal. Dragon Force it up for me. Come on, please. I hope it knows what will go mail this time. And the title is gonna be Isugaku! Never say goodbye. I have a feeling this is just gonna sound like a Japanese power metal song. Yeah. This could be power metal-y. Yeah! Yes! Oh, it sounds more like 80s hair metal. Power metal would be boot camp, booty camp, boot camp, booty camp. It just sounds like Japanese.
Shit is so fire.
That's catchy as hell. Not even gonna lie, man. I would probably add that to my Spotify playlist.
Shiz, AI is fucking badass, guys. It's going crazy. Alright. Back to Does story.
Screaming.
Okay, Smokey, after we finish the story, I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna put that into Suno, and we're gonna try and make a song out of it. Okay? And we're gonna see what the fuck happens with that shit, because I think that's fucking hilarious. Yes, we're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking do it. Books return to their dull shade of gray.
Alien
Their
Owly
pages.
Screaming will be a banger.
Their pages interact and beneath that Aaron skeleton reading his book. The first pages, not really a short,
Would
more
you
a
like
confession.
some wings because I want to give you a good reason to call you my angel.
Damn, Mike, hell yeah. You guys, should I do that? Should I buy angel wings to wear on the stream? Like, to go with... Fuck, where are they? Oh, shit. There they are. So we're gonna have angel wings and bunny ears. I guess you can't. Bunny ears.
No, just say owaloo and run away.
Alright. Who would you become if you had everything you ever wanted? It wasn't enough that you had eyes to see your loved ones, lips to kiss them, and ears to hear them tell you stories.
What is 100 minus 31? It's 69. Wanna do it later?
Ooh, yes! Hell yeah, Mike. Absolutely. Hold on, Callie. Let me finish. Okay, fuck it.
If I reach for my hip, just know the heat gon' burst. Bullets rip through your white tee like you don't need no shirt. Forget my cane, I jump, my knees don't hurt.
I am going to sleep now.
If I reach for my hip, just know the heat gon' burst. Bullets rip through your white tee like you don't need no shirt. Forget my cane, I jump, my knees don't hurt. How you letting granny chew you and my teeth don't work? If I reach for my hip, just know the heat.
Damn! Damn. That's real, Callie. That's real. Who would you become if you had everything you ever wanted? It wasn't enough that you had eyes to see your loved ones, lips to kiss them, and ears to hear them tell you stories. Maybe my balls hurt! Damn, Callie, stop punching yourself then. Maybe you'd want more than a plot of each to sleep in and catch you when you fell. But no, little one. That excess does not temper the soul. You want to think yourself a flower, and so does the rest of the world. But you are more than that. I wouldn't say you're just a singer, or a chef, or a gardener. You're all three. So passionate in all disciplines that you cannot limit yourself to one. I stole earth, flowers, and metals from Belfry to start a home, to give you more than two parents who loved you. Once you grow up, please tell me if you would have rather had two loving parents who could tell you stories as you slept in some dark, damp alley that two bickering lovers who had no time for each other because I was too busy trying to improve our standing. Tell me if you would have been happier without a home, my world. Can you tell me when I get the gender wrong? I fixed what you went through already, but you haven't told me whether it's a male or female yet, Callie. I don't know if it's a male or a female baby. I don't know which one you actually decided on. Because there's like an equal amount of both in the story. Thought it was just one mistype, but no. It's a complete change of everything. The baby is a he. Okay. I walked up to Heron's Stigator and went to grab the book, but a hoarse and groaning voice climbed up from a furnace. Careful what you call a skeleton, who lacks a heart with fingers 10 that run through bloodied gardens, to grow flowers that tell all secrets, to tarnish gems that know what all want. Man wants before untimely death. All what man wants before untimely death. By the way, Heron Stigator is just her Stigator because of the lore. Instigator because of the lore. Yeah, I'm like, doesn't this set Despina on her... Like, this feels like this sets Despina on her route. Does that make sense, Callie? I put his book down and placed a hand where his heart was supposed to be. You want me to tell your daughter a story? What's a route? No, the route that she's taking. Like, route. Like... the route that Despina is gonna be going down. Like, her goal, her entire trajectory of momentum is shifted because of this event, right? So it's like if she was on the left path, now she's on the right path. Do you want me to tell your daughter a story? I asked, shocked. My voice returned to me. He nodded. Oh shit! Despina just spoke! What the fuck? Wait. Okay, that's fucked up. That's new. This is Despina, right? Damn. Damn, that goes hard, Callie. First time the characters talked, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, that was pretty good. I feel Despina's motivations in the background of knowing like what's going on. Like she has an idea about the snow globe. She has an idea about Belfry, right? She kind of knows about her mom and about Nell, and it's like Nell's pushing her in this one direction, but she wants to go in a different direction. So she's like in this struggle between, you know, a rock and a hard place in a way. Right? So, and this meeting kind of sets her off in this idea that maybe she can have her own life. That she doesn't need to listen to everything that Nell says just because Nell's her mom. Right? Because she's looking at these people like, maybe they're not the greatest parents for these kids, or this baby, and maybe that means that not all parents are great, which means maybe I shouldn't idolize Nell, and maybe this could be a turning point for Despina to, like, start to rebel. Am I, like, on the right track with that, Callie? And then, shit, Smokey, you better not go to sleep. You better be here, Smokey, because I'm putting this into Suno, and we're gonna make a song. Yeah! Okay, perfect. That's good. Okay, let's go. Create. Lyrics. Style. Intro piano. Sure. Hurricane. Interesting. German folk. Loud drums. No, we need a female voice. Manual. I don't think about this stuff when I write. It just happens that people think of whatever they think the meaning is. That's the great way to be esoteric there, Callie, and then you subvert expectations in the way that you do it. Oh, I can't change weirdness. Song title. Olu Luel Owu Lapole. What else should we do? Should we add anything else? Classical. Saxophone solo. No, we have German. We have German folklore. Not Swedish yodeling. We have German folklore with a hurricane and intro piano with loud drums. Classical saxophone. Is that how you spell saxophone? I should probably check. Saxophone. Saxophone solo. Violin. Cello. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? This is the let's do this. That's almost Swedish yodeling. Yeah, yodeling. I'll allow it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Here we go. And then we're going to change the lyrics to auto. And we're gonna call this one Lapete Ulau. Ulo. Elo. Whimsical. Ooh, that's a good... Okay, let's get rid of... Classical. Let's get rid of these. Let's do minimal, old school, and whimsical. Outlandish. Okay, this one we're gonna do in a male voice. And we're gonna try this. Oh, I'm so stoked for this. We got an ad break coming up, so we're gonna have to wait until the end of the ad break. But we got 4 songs that we can work with here. I wonder what this will give us. I think this will be fucking super hilarious. I'm super excited, Callie. What do you think? Do you think it'll be okay? Do you think it'll be interesting? Think it'll get us anywhere, Callie? It'll do anything for us? So to speak. In a way, if you know what I mean. There's gotta be something there for it, right? In a way, over it, back and under. I don't know. Sometimes they call it, sometimes they don't. I feel it's something over the edge, but I'm gonna be right back. Hold on a sec there. Oh, we're almost back just in time. Okay, you guys ready for this? This is going to be intense. Okay. Here we go.
We'll start with this one. This is fucking... This is the music of five people. Make it generate lyrics. I don't know how to get it to generate lyrics. I think that's what we did for the second one though. Okay. Where's the lyrics? Where's the Queen, I miss you. I'm sure Queen's out there somewhere. I'm sure she's out there somewhere, Callie, doing her own thing. Yeah, that's not that great. Let's try this.
Lost in the woods where the echoes collide. Shadows are dancing, no place to hide. I call out once, it answers twice. Ooh, you hear it too. night breaks through. The sound of the tree, the whispering breeze, it follows me, can't set it free. Footsteps soft on a mossy floor, 1,000 voices, but none are sure. Is it me or the wild who roars? It loops, it twists, it turns on me. A song, a curse, a mystery. A shout, it laughs, it calls my name. Oh, it plays the game. The sound of the tree.
What do you think of this one, Callie?
It follows me, can't set it free.
Damn good. I like this.
The sound of the tree, the whispering breeze, it follows me, can't set it free.
Okay.
Lost in the woods where the echoes collide, shadows are dancing, no place to hide. I call
I
out
grew up on
the
AI lullabies and text
sands of
prompts generated storybooks about underwear bears and space cat. Underwater bears and space cat.
You hear it too. Ooh, the night breaks through. The sound of the tree, the whispering breeze, it follows me, can't set it free. Footsteps soft on a mossy floor.
I kind of like the first one
1,000
more.
voices, but none are sure. Is it me or the wild who roars? It loops, it twists, it turns on me. A song, a curse, a mystery. I shout, it laughs, it calls my name. It plays a game. The sound of the tree, the whispering breeze, it follows me, can't set it free.
Hello, it's me. With your smile, turn the world upside down.
Sit down, I'm gonna tell you a little story about a sad little fella. He was a dapper than Cinderella. Oh, and let me tell you, it made the other
They wrote a
fellas
song about
jealous.
me.
They made him cry, spit in his eye. How could they pick on such a friendly little guy? This town was kinda broken, not the kind of place you'd leave your doors open. Full of backwoods broke men, still he was scoping. Yeah, he was dreaming, hoping he'd get away, maybe someday. But on the radio, his mama used to play.
When it feels like all the world is wearing a frown, put a smile
upside down. Well, now he had the spirit, and he would smile every time he'd hear it. Soon he knew every single lyric, oh, when he would sing it, and in his sleep he'd dream it. All day and night, through every fight, you wouldn't judge him if you knew what it was like. And how, as luck would have it, he got rewarded for his weird new habit. He earned a fat green stack of cabbage, and he planned to stash it till he was living lavish. That fateful day, he ran away, and he could hear the song his mama used to play.
When it feels like all the world is wearing a frown.
Damn! You killed someone, Callie? Your mom was killed by someone, so you killed them? Damn, that's fucked. I love this ending.
With his smile, he turned the world upside down.
I love how dark this turned.
When it feels like all the world is wearing a frown, put a smile on and spread it around. With my smile, I turned the world upside down.
Oh, it was your dad. That dude was your dad the whole time. Shit, man, that's brutal. So your dad killed your mom and then you killed your dad? That's fucked up, Callie. Damn. That sucks. Are they just gonna keep yapping forever with this shit? Or are we gonna actually get on with, like, the actual game?
You know, we're going to be rooting for you, and enjoy your time when you're in there.
Japanese people would probably love you.
You guys did an amazing job.
Maybe.
Overwatch for
What the fuck is going on here? I just want the show.
Okay.
When does the actual show start?
Instead, it's Super Mario.
We'll vote.
Baby Snow?
The fuck is this?
Actually, I don't think.
Group of guys, we got great guys in the lot.
You guys got to go around. You have to go around.
I don't know what the hell
You
is
have to.
going
They
on.
won't let me. No, come back.
It's
go
already
around.
in the ground. Yeah, it started in the ground. They're digging.
Like, why is this? Like, why is nothing happening? I thought this was the fucking streamer awards. Oh, is the VOD broken?
That's true.
Oh my god.
Win Gamer of the Year next year.
Show starting soon, so it hasn't even started yet.
Surprise. Offer again? Yeah.
Holy
Shit, it really
shit.
did. Damn.
Okay, well, that's kind of hot.
was there,
All right,
I
here we
watched
go. Here we go. I think we're actually
Already
starting
5
now.
minutes late. Somebody else isn't there. They're not ready. What the fuck is going on?
This
I
is a
guarantee
joke.
you that's what's happening.
Yeah.
100% that's what's happening.
Yeah, I've been in production before. I know how this shit goes.
Yeah, they're rigging it. I'm pretty sure they would have rigged it ahead of time.
Yeah. No, they're not smart enough to have
Yeah.
rigged it ahead of time.
Yeah, I think they would have rigged it quite a while ago.
I mean, if
I don't
it's
know why
too
it takes
loud,
so
because I don't know what the volume's going to be like now once we're going to this. What is this AI-generated song?
Just a sec. I'm trying to get this sorted.
3,
Blame
2,
Hassan? Is
1.
it Hassan's fault? Did
Tote.
he do that? I think it. You know what? I think you're right. You're so right. Watch some game trailers while we wait. I'm not gonna do that. It's weird. Yep. Yeah, this is taking a while. Hopefully soon.
Apparently
It
so,
happens, it
because,
happens.
you know, it's within a couple minutes.
What kind of stuff is allowed on Kick that isn't on Twitch? A number of things.
Yup.
A number of words.
Yeah, a number
I would
of
say
words.
a lot of stuff actually.
You say the F word on Kick, as far as I know.
Just
We just
running
turn
late,
off
so
the
many
Twitch
people outside
stream and
trying to
say
get
the
in,
F
trying to
word.
get all the people seated. Maybe that's it.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I mean, is that what they're
foods.
saying in the chat? Let me see.
My foods. All right.
Yeah.
I shall return. And hopefully this
I'm
shit
not
will be
even sure.
started by.
Yeah, it doesn't say a whole lot at all. So Wuthering Waves 3.0 trailer? No, I haven't. I'll probably watch it at some point, but I don't know when. What happened to your streamer awards? Apparently, like with Aiden was. I told Aiden. Oh, come on, please, 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 please. Okay, all right, let's get it. Who is it? Oh, that's nice.
Showing up to a stream.
I was there. I watched that.
Sharing somebody with somebody else.
I saw that too.
Has value.
Thank you all again for all of the support, all of the hype.
People play soccer? That's crazy.
Pursue your dreams. Never give up.
It means a lot.
Wait, Nick won an award?
No.
When the fuck did Nick win an award?
Oh, speed in his backflip. That song was almost my family, but my stepdad saved us. Really, Callie? That's crazy. W on your stepdad, bro.
Annual Streamer Award.
This has been going on for 5 years.
Give it up for your host.
God damn.
Judy Cinderella.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Damn.
Wow.
It's been a while.
Hello, Los Angeles.
Damn.
Hi, everybody.
Nice titties.
Whoa. Not hello to everybody.
Honestly,
I'll be
like,
100% honest. Sorry about that.
That is, yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Wow.
She opens up a little too much, everyone.
To the
That's a lot.
5th Annual Streamer Awards.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Or,
Okay.
Well, I'm
as
happy
Aiden
you're
Ross
here.
would call it, his idea. Everybody looks so good tonight. It's so
I can't believe
great
she's
to see
wearing
you
that. Like, what the
outside of
fuck?
your pajamas.
Her
I
tits
mean,
are just hanging out.
Come on.
But she got no
Lil's in a
tits.
suit.
Just
Yeah,
tiny little itty
yeah,
bitty titties.
We got Max in a suit.
Snotty.
Look at that fur coat and everything.
Wow.
And MP's in a lawsuit.
I mean, what?
That was good. That was good. That was great.
I'd take half that any day. I feel so lucky that you guys made it so far. Some of you traveled from all over the world. You flew in, you drove in. Lacey rode on Clix's coattails.
These are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
these
I'd
are
like to
better.
remind everybody that this is a live show, okay?
Uh-oh.
So please, please be respectful. Stay seated as much as possible. Hassan, if you see Sea Dog get up, you can use your remote.
Damn, they're going there. Okay, you know what? I get behind this. I get behind this. They're gonna roast everyone like this. Oh fuck yeah, that's hilarious.
I
okay?
did. I accused
And I
you.
just want to
I
once
did.
again wholeheartedly deny that.
But you
The
gave
actual
up $200,000. You had a free $200,000 and you didn't take the offer because you know it's fucking rigged.
That's what I
It's always
did.
been nice to meet you. You can never make anyone mad. I figured you'd take this, right, Dante? Right, Dante?
For
he
sure.
doesn't take it. He said yes. No, he said no. Damn it.
He don't want the drama?
A lot of changes have happened this year. We added a new category called Best Stream Duo.
Best stream duo.
Yes. With nominees like
Would that be like
Martin
Asman and
Yugi,
McConnell back in the day?
That clip was fucking good.
Yep.
That was
Sea-Dog
such
and
a
Iron
crazy
Mouse,
clip.
Agent and Ozempic.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually think these jokes are really
Cinna
good.
and Valkyrie are
These are
both here
funny.
tonight. I know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
The
He's right.
Sizzle-On was one of the best
You
collabs
can't judge it by
all year. I think
by
I
everything.
We were all
But
watching
hey, they
it,
probably fired off
except
all the
Fable
best
Ronaldo,
jokes now,
he
and
hates
everything's
women.
gonna be shit. So now just don't make any jokes for the rest of the fucking
Yeah.
night, and
Yeah.
you're set.
While I have everyone here watching, I do want to apologize again to Jason, okay? There was a big clip mix-up with his nomination. There was a clip of him and his ex. I'm really sorry. And since we're here, I want to apologize to Sakura, not because of the clips, but since you're dating Jason.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry about that. There are so many great streamers here tonight. Let's give it up for Kai Cenat.
Oh, is Kai here? Good for him.
That dog joke, what the fuck? I love it. That's so good. If they're gonna make fun of everyone, they gotta pull everyone's shit up. It's the clip of the year. Come on, Son shocking Kaya is clip of the fucking year.
That's a lot.
He just barely beat out Queso, who could only eat 900,000 subs. Yeah. Mafia-thon 3 was one of the best events of the entire year. All right? Yeah, we know.
See, they figured out you gotta make fun of people. That's what joking is. It's making fun of people.
But, you know, Kai, if you need to hang out with 3 washed-up white guys, you could just go on Lemonade Stand. Isn't that right, Doug?
Man.
You'll take him. And it's good to see you here tonight, Rakai. Where'd you go? Where's Rakai? Where's he at? Aren't you grounded or something? Like, I don't...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Kai, Kevin Hart, and Drewski made a movie earlier this year called Live Stream from Hell.
I watched that movie.
Which is also what I call it whenever Extra Emily streams while driving.
Never watched it. I'll have to check it out. Live stream from hell. That sounds awesome. Kevin Hart's hilarious.
Pokimane said the other day that she's staying celibate by choice, whereas Sketch is staying celibate by popular demand.
I mean, to be fair, last time we found out that he wasn't, that didn't go too well.
Blackboy Max is here.
Remember that?
Tonight, Max is nominated for 4 Streamer Awards, and in February, he might take home a Grammy.
Uh-huh. Wait, he does music?
Whereas,
I didn't know that.
Austin Show is here, and he's hoping to take home a Tony, or an Oscar, or anyone with a mustache.
Oh my God.
What's important is that everyone is here for a reason.
Dude, that would be
Wendy Ortiz
hilarious.
is here because she's had an incredible year. Incredible. Yeah. She's not here yet. She's here maybe. Oh, there she is right there walking in, just so we say it. And Average Harry is here because Tubbo needed a ride.
Oh. Those Minecraft people. I forgot all about
Dan
them.
Clancy is here.
Oh, Dan's there.
Violet's there.
Which is really nice because I kind of see Dan as a father figure. And just like my real dad, he spends way too much time online hitting on my friends.
Damn! Damn!
Earlier this year, Dan promised a Twitch crackdown on viewbots.
Man.
And we all felt it. For instance, Zoil's viewership went from 5 to 4. Sorry, Zoil. Michael Reeves is here. Yeah. Not because he supports his girlfriend, but because he'll literally do anything except put out a YouTube video.
Oh, yeah.
And let's give it up for Vanilla Mace.
Everyone knows we're just waiting for the nip slip.
Is she nominated for something? I
She
think she
has
is, right?
multiplied her audience from 300,000 to 3 million in only a few months.
That's pretty good.
Damn.
That's real good.
If she keeps growing at that rate, next year at this time, she'll have much better things to do than be here. And Ludwig is here.
Oh, come on.
Here we go.
Come on. Did somebody boo?
Thank God he finally shaved the gross no-shave November beard he was growing.
Yeah.
Well, now the only beard he has is me.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm kidding. Ludwig isn't a gay man. He is,
All right,
in fact, more
I'll be right back.
specifically, a gay woman. Ellen DeGeneres.
I will say, I mean, this opening ceremony is actually pretty decent.
Man.
Not gonna lie, didn't expect it to go this well.
I thought about having the
Call him a
most
gay
famous
man.
bitch I know co-host this with me.
Who's that?
But Kaya's a dog, so I decided to bring out the most beautiful co-host in the world, Maya Higa, everybody.
Oh, it's Maya.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
Hi, everybody. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cutie, for having me, and congratulations on putting together such an amazing show. Tonight is about giving back, both to the hardworking streamers who we're honoring, but also for people in need.
Yeah?
That's why I'm happy to announce that Baby No Money sponsored the show tonight to raise money for the Downtown East Side Women's Center.
Well, good for him. Great. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's probably for like women or some
Women's
shit,
Center
right?
will help provide meals, housing, legal advocacy, and so much more to women and a gender diverse community who desperately need it.
We'll check in on those donations later tonight, but thank you so much for Baby No Money for supporting tonight's show. Please check out the link if you're trying to donate, and please check out his music if you're trying to go to bed.
We have some amazing performances for you all.
Great.
Later, we'll have music from Good Kid, Iron Mouse with Marco Meatball,
Marco Meatball?
and Ty Dolla $ign.
Is that a real guy?
And it's my honor to introduce and take no credibility for this person. Our floor host of the evening, Fan. How's it going down there?
It's good.
You're good? You're good?
Yeah.
How much have you had to drink?
I'm on
what?
mic. Your boobs look nice.
Oh, God.
Damn.
True.
Thank you, Fan.
Great.
Before we get to the awards, let's get to know everyone on the floor. There's so many streamers here tonight, and many of you brought your families and your loved ones.
Let's take a minute to recognize all the important relationships here tonight.
This is gonna be people talking shit, guaranteed. Yeah. Oh, wow. Father-daughter camp. Wow. Man. Did she lose her hearing or something like that? Sister and sister camp? Brother and brother, good one. Yeah. Oh no. Just friends. This is kind of cute. Who's the producer? I have no idea. Wow.
Black? Oh, streamers not to be in their place. What a strange.
Cute, right? So cute!
Damn, there's a lot of people there. Holy shit. There's a whole ass lot of people there.
I think we just cut it. Production, I think we give up on it, maybe.
Oh,
yeah.
It stopped
okay,
working.
wasn't that sweet? Sorry, you
Damn.
guys. We are having no issues tonight.
All right, let's
It's already
get the show
fucked up.
started. It's time for our first award.
Presenting the... Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Presenting the award for Best Fighting Game Streamer.
Who?
Please welcome Super TF.
What? No low tier god? Why not? What the fuck?
We got this.
Is he on house arrest or something? Maybe he's not able to go. They're saving him? Oh, really? Racism? It's gotta be, right? It has to be.
Thanks. What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here to present Best Fighting Game Streamer.
Wow. Who's it
Which is
gonna
really
be?
cool, because I've gotten into fighting games and met a lot of cool people, including all the nominees who are all great and awesome, and I want them all to win. But
Uh-huh.
Cutie doesn't. So.
This is too bad, huh?
The nominees for Best Fighting Game Streamer are...
Is this guy?
Bro.
Let me guess. Does he play Smash? Oh, it makes sense, you know, because Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Who's that?
SK.
Oh, I've seen her stream. Like twice. Lily Pichu.
Lily Pichu.
Oh, boy.
Sajam.
That guy's got really good hair. Holy shit. God damn, that shit makes me mad.
And the Streamer Award goes to Lily Pichu.
Best fighting game streamer. Ooh, I don't watch fighting games, so I wouldn't know. Probably don't know any of these streamers.
Y'all say it's rigged? I don't know if it's rigged or not. I feel like, yeah, get up there. What the hell are you thinking? Oh. Yeah. I mean, realistically, she has the biggest audience. It's pretty obvious that she would win. Because she's like part of their friend group. Nah, for real. Like, I mean, what are we talking about? It's not a surprise.
Wow, thank you so much for nominating and picking me, even though I know a lot of you did it out of spite. I think fighting games are for everyone, and they're really fun, and I think you should try it. And if you haven't yet, I'm sure there's one that will fit you.
Fuck that.
And if you think I'm an FGC tourist, suck my balls.
Oh, damn!
Presenting the award for Best Sports Streamer. Welcome to the stage, Real KDB.
Great.
I don't even know who this person is either.
Hello, everybody.
Did I hear you?
I am honored to present the award for the
what?
best sports streamer,
Ooh,
which
sports
arguably
streamer. Who
goes
is it?
to one of the best athletes of this generation. So, let's see the nominees.
Who is it?
Where are they?
Is S-Fan? It should be S-Fan. S-Fan's gonna win even though he's not nominated. He's still gonna win. That's crazy. Wow.
Oh,
he really is that guy.
It's a big category. Come on.
God
They have
damn,
no
there
idea
it
what
is.
they're doing.
Angry Ginge 13. Josh Nasty Gaming.
Well, there's no screen.
Honestly,
23
I know what this is like. I actually feel bad for
Yankee
Judy.
Rondo.
This is probably the first time I felt bad for Judy
Run
in a
the
long
foot
time.
market.
But I literally do. I feel bad for this. This sucks. This sucks. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Well,
The Streamer Award goes to Flight.
Who's that? They can't even get a camera over there? Wow.
oh, we managed to get the clip.
They really can't figure out them cameras or anything, huh?
Did they do a rehearsal? Did they do a rehearsal of this, or they just fucking winging it? Wait, where's the guy? Where's the guy? What happened with Ludwig? I have no idea.
Oh, shit.
The guy doesn't even show up.
Oh, they could... Damn. Oh, shit.
They skipped over it!
What happened? Everybody's gone?
Man, the camera is so bad with this.
Award for Best Stream Series.
Oh my god, this guy is so fucking terrible.
Oh, shit.
Best part of the show was the jokes, the opening jokes.
Come on.
They was literally just making fun of people.
Yeah.
Stop, I'm blushing.
Uh-huh. Best stream
Hi, everyone.
series.
I am so happy
She's
to
married
see
now?
all
She
your
is.
beautiful faces
She's
in
a
the
married
crowd
woman.
tonight.
You shouldn't be trying to flirt with her. What's wrong
From
with you?
viral clips of politicians playing Fortnite to
Oh.
unhinged but heartfelt caretaking, wholesome animal pictures, chicken bouillon in tea kettles,
What the fuck?
and watching music being made right before your
What
eyes,
the
there is
fuck?
absolutely nothing lacking from this year's Best Streamed Series nominees. Here they are.
Alright, stream
All right,
series.
is it
I don't know
gonna
what
work
this
this
is.
Bro.
Are they gonna get the graphic up this time?
Okay.
Connor eats pants. Fortnite Friday.
I would say Connor has it. I want to see Connor win. Even though he's a fucking idiot, I want to see him win.
Maya. Alveus Toys.
I have no idea who any of these people are. Do you, Callie?
Back there real quick.
Black Boy Max. In the booth.
It's me.
That's hilarious.
City on.
Bro.
That's hilarious. They literally put it on the wrong guy.
But when I say that, they call me a sexist. What the fuck?
Your Rage Gaming. Caretakers.
Your Rage, let's go. Your Rage Gaming's fucking awesome.
I want to see Connor win.
The Best Streamed Series Award goes to PBM in the booth.
Black Boy Max. Uh-oh.
I'm so glad to see your Rage Gaming up there.
There he is.
And second win.
Jesus. In the cotton.
I never watched this. I haven't seen any of this. What is he wearing, bro?
Thank you for this award.
Oh my God.
Last year I
What
said
is this?
I'm gonna win a
He deserves
Grammy.
to win. I just don't know anything
This year
about
we
it.
got nominated.
Yeah.
Thank you. And no, I'm not the Shay Frost.
Let's go.
Stream too much music. Too much music.
Oh.
Got too much gravity.
Award for Best Roleplay Streamer. Last year's winner, S-Band TV.
X-Men went hard with fucking.
Yeah, he is.
With the fucking
oh boy.
GTARP with Cottonwood.
Hello. The teleprompter says presenter ad-libs. You won the RPG award last year, and you should be able to improvise this no problem, right?
Yes. Where's the nominees, Cornwood?
The nominees for Best Roleplay Streamer are...
Who is it?
Ben. Aspen.
Bro, what is going on?
What is up with this shit? This is the worst.
Bijusan.
They have no idea what the fuck they're doing. No one knows who any of these people are, not even the fucking cameraman.
This is crazy.
They have no fucking idea what's going on.
Legends of Avantris.
I don't know what this is. I hadn't heard about this.
Oh, these were the guys we watched yesterday. The D&D guys.
This is wild. This is so scuffed. Yeah.
They got nominated? That's fucking
Lord
dope.
Kevin.
So cool to see these YouTubers. What's funny is to see the people that I see on YouTube at the streaming awards.
Officer Messer.
Yeah. Oh, he's actual police officer. Those are two elves that he
look at
caught.
that. A lot of great role players up for this award.
They're illegally
The Streamer
migrating
Award
from the North Pole. They're
for
getting
Best Roleplay
deported.
Streamer goes to...
Oh, they don't even...
Phantom!
Phantom? Oh, there it is. There it is.
This is Phantom's 4th nomination and 3rd win.
Damn, I know he won that many times. The Phantom tax? To be fair, that is probably the only thing that I know about it.
Hey, yo. Big Six Mob, Big Cam Tucker, and Big New York, you heard? Yeah! Hey, yo, real quick.
Nice.
What's the word, fam? Yo, shout out to District 10. Shout out to GTRP. I love it. I ain't gonna lie, it's my 3rd time winning. I'm addicted. I ain't gonna lie. WGTA, W Rockstar. Shout out to everybody. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all.
I like that.
Award for Best FPS Streamer.
I love that.
Stable
He just gets in and
Ronaldo.
gets the fuck out. Yep.
Well, I gotta go home now.
Man, nice guy, yeah. Oh, I see this guy. What the fuck?
Oh, the lights are a little bright here.
can't really see anything, but this award is for the best FPS streamer of the year.
What the fuck?
The nominees for the best FPS streamers are...
Why is he wearing the coat like Renoir? Who the fuck does this?
Aspen.
Oh, they got it right this time. So this is for FPS?
Biju-san.
Oh, wait, what?
Oni Pixel.
Well, fuck it, we're just putting up pictures of them because we can't get the cameramen to do their job.
Burnt
the
peanut.
Burnt Peanut.
Ooh. All right.
Honestly, I think Los Polos or Flight React should have been nominated for this award, but it's okay. For the best FPS streamer, the streamer award goes to the Burnt Peanut.
Oh, there it is.
This is the Burnt Peanut's first nomination.
Base.
And first win.
He putting in work. W. Good to see.
The Burnt Peanut.
Well, who's going to get the award? I mean, I don't think he's there, is he?
Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great night. Big shout out to QT Cinderella for putting on this immaculate award ceremony. I never thought anything like this would ever happen.
Yeah?
I don't really know what I'm doing out here, but to be up there with these incredible streamers is truly an honor. And big shout out, obviously, to the Bungulators back home. Thank you, gentlemen, for all the support you guys have given me over the last couple years. I don't know where I would be without you, gentlemen. You guys are the absolute best. And thank you, everyone, for this Best FPS Streamer of the Year award based on skill, no doubt. And good night and Godspeed!
Great. The pre-film? Yeah, I know. It's pretty obvious.
All right, guys. Before we keep things moving, let's head to the floor. Fan is catching up with some of our guests. And I'm scared.
Fuck. Oh shit, my mic's on.
Yeah.
Hi.
What's going on down there?
I'm good. I'm over here. Hi.
Hi.
Hey guys. Welcome to Fan on the floor. Because I'm on Fan. I'm on the floor. I'm gonna take you guys around with me. We're gonna check out all the streamers who are here tonight, such as your favorite streamers from Austin. This table, look at them.
It's nobody's favorite streamers from Austin.
Nick and Catchy, you guys are looking like a beautiful couple of friends.
Wow, couple of
Lovely.
friends. Okay, great.
Peach, Sear, you guys are looking dashing and scrumptious as always.
We also live in Austin.
What
yes,
the
also,
fuck?
Yes, also Austin friends.
They doing some Fifth Element shit?
Thank you, I love you.
Oh my God.
Hassan is
I think
here.
it was from Fifth Element.
Is
He's
that
from-
a
he's from Austin,
vibration
Texas,
remote
right?
in your pocket, or are you just excited to be here?
I'll put it on you later.
Damn!
Is that a threat or like a?
It's a promise.
It's good.
Could you explain your inspiration for your outfit tonight? It looks familiar for some reason to me. Ham's over there.
Why would it be familiar to you? I don't understand. I mean, I got it in China, but
yeah.
The last guy
Maybe
wearing it.
because I'm Chinese. Maybe that's why. It just looks familiar.
Man.
Anyway, Austin chose
Damn,
as well.
man, you're brutal.
Man.
Got her off
If
the
you guys see
floor.
Austin roaming around though, just report to Hassan because Austin's the only one who knows this place command. All right, let's keep going this way.
Oh,
the
man. He's like, fuck, man, I'm getting roasted my whole life for this shit.
I'm not even there. What do you mean?
Misogynistic. I don't remember.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Hi.
what?
Jason, Sakura, the internet's favorite couple. Hi. And their short gay son, Ron.
Oh, wow.
Ron, how does it feel to have been replaced by Sakura?
It was only a matter of time.
It's okay. It's okay. You get to sit next to them. Look at them. They're back to back. Trouble in paradise, you see? Are you guys doing okay? There's so much tension. How's it
Yes,
going?
we're doing great.
Yeah?
There's no tension.
Are you guys in love? Are you guys in love? Do you love each other?
Oh my God.
So bad.
what? Yes.
Oh! Okay, I need to get out of here. This is too much heels, as they say. Too many heels?
Jesus, they
I
really
don't know. I
put
think
him on
that's
the
what the
spot. I
kids
feel
say.
bad, bro. God damn.
But let me know if the
God
distance gets too
damn.
much. I can try to
That's
get Dr.
bad.
K over here to fix things for you, okay?
She's really trying to put him on the spot, huh?
They're from Timu.
What?
We've got Rakai here.
Rakai.
Rakai, you are our youngest nominee ever. Huge.
So how do you steal things
For those
from
of you who don't
Walmart?
know you, do you want to give a little introduction about yourself as a streamer?
You steal things from Walmart.
Wait, what you mean? What you mean? What?
An introduction of yourself as a streamer.
You just did.
Nigga, I don't really know. Like, I just stream, yeah.
Amazing sales pitch.
That's
Thank you.
crazy. Wow.
Thank you. Great achievements. We've got
What a
another
guy.
record breaker here tonight, too. Kai Sinat.
Where's Kai? There he is.
This year, as everyone knows, you broke
Look at
the
that shirt.
record for the most expensive haircut
That code, whatever
and
the fuck
the
it is,
least
that's nice.
educational university.
The least
So
educational.
congratulations to you.
He's like, ooh.
And also,
Ooh.
congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
Damn.
Man.
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this mic, now turn this shit on. Turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was.
Have a good night.
Damn.
Here.
Roasted.
Do you want to do a joke?
No.
Oh!
Okay. I only said that because he got his haircut.
Where's the next one?
Anyway, speaking of Streamer University, we do have alumni here tonight. Ray and Tota.
Ray,
Wait, where the fuck is Tota?
Please give.
Oh, he's not here?
Please give
Oh,
Ray the
man.
mic.
Well, we got Ray. You're an
Please give
alumni,
Ray
right?
the mic.
If only Tota was here, then you guys could almost speak English.
We're gonna speak Todanese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually good that he's not here because he probably would have been confused and thought we were related or something.
Please let him talk.
Me and Toda?
Me and you.
Me and you? Can we Asian?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Marcus.
Okay. Uh-huh.
How you doing tonight?
I'm feeling great. How are you? I'm a little
Yeah.
drunk right now.
I actually, I told Marcus a joke that I was gonna do with
I'm
Ray and
stealing
Tota,
it.
and he said he's gonna steal it.
I'm stealing it. The audience will never know what joke
Look
it
at
is.
the I know, now you
I'm
can't
getting
even
off
say it
before
anymore.
you.
God damn.
I just love puzzles. Is over here.
What's
Hi,
this?
Miss. You look
Ooh.
so lovely. I know I met you earlier and I said that, but you do look amazing, and I'm glad you found your dress. And I love that your name is so straightforward. It's just, I just love puzzles.
I'm a pretty straightforward girl.
Yeah. Well, I like it. I think we'd all take some notes, because, like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is a squeaks, right? I'm sorry for my language, Miss Puzzles. But I think you have the most straightforward streamer name since Ray Asian Boy. So I just love
Ray
it.
Asian boy. Ray.
How do you feel being nominated tonight?
It is an incredible feeling. It is totally unexpected.
Yeah.
It just feels so good being here and being recognized by so many streamers
What a
that
nice
I have
lady.
watched for almost 6 years now, and that I admire. I support all of the young people on Twitch from every single category. Our political streamers, our just chatters.
Writing. Someone shout out the writing category. I don't think anyone knows it
Shout out
actually
to
exists.
Grimlow. I had to make sure I mentioned Grimlow and Will Nash.
Could you imagine
that
if
one
someone
making
ever
tweets
got
about me all the
nominated
time.
for the writing category?
I know him.
They are two of
Most
my favorite
creative
people
streamer.
in the world. I am Gmon Neff and Gmal Kwan now. But yes, I just love, I mean, everybody here. I just wish that I could just get a picture and that I can just hug every single person in the room, right? It just means so much to me, all of the love and the
That's
support
nice.
that I've received.
I hope you know you've become a fan favorite at this event, and you deserve it. I'm very happy for you. Okay, anyway, It's time for one of the most electric moments of the night. Joining us tonight from Toronto, performing their hit Wall, and giving us an exclusive look at their unreleased track, East Side. Please welcome the band Good Kid.
Good Kid? Is that it?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
It's coming to a close. I guess I should know that I'm
What is this? Someone playing music?
in a place that sells vintage clothes. I guess you should know that it hasn't been the easiest years for
I don't know
a
who these
band
guys are.
living in the throes. Then I see a smile between repetitive eyes of
I had those pants in middle school.
I thought you would show like a beautiful ghost, kind of say things go.
They're gonna get better sound quality.
Okay then, Good Kid. What is this shit? What is this shit?
Whoever's audio losing a job, I don't know about that. They've already had a few production fuck-ups, to be honest.
You.
But as I said, I always feel bad because I know.
Yeah, I know. I've been in that situation. I've been a cameraman. I've been a sound man. I've been a presenter. Fucking shit happens, man. Not quite sure about this music though. I mean, it kind of speaks to Twitch. It's just kind of like mid. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I guess he did win some. Yeah, true. That's true. Trying to promote the band? I don't know if she is or not. I'm not familiar with this band at all, actually.
I don't even know what he's saying. I can't even hear I can't understand the lyrics. That's one of the main things I've been doing for practice. Is our first week was resonance, with the talking like this to project our voice and resonate, as well as this week has been enunciation, enunciating every single word and making sure that we are clearly speaking so that there is no confusion over what we are saying.
I love how they didn't.
Because sometimes I stumble over my words and it's hard to tell, and even the AI subtitles can't pick up what I'm saying.
He does. Like,
I gotta do a lot more emphasis in what I'm saying.
Well.
That's what I'm practicing, like
honestly,
opening my mouth more and just
like
allowing the words to go through their full extent instead of just being minimalized.
Yeah, I bet he's pissed.
It's coming to a
Delivery was bad.
Two guys moshing it out with guitars.
What's up, Streamer Awards? We're Good Kid. All our music is DMT-free, and this next song is called East Side.
Wait, they're playing another song?
That's clever.
It's a really shitty mic, though.
I like it. Honestly, like, it's hard for me to even say, like, people say it's bad. Honestly, you can't even hear it. There's a lot of live shows like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like in Austin, all you have to do is drive down like 2 blocks. You're gonna hear a band like this. Yeah, I actually don't really like going to live shows. Is that bad?
Yeah, the only streamer musician I know is Baby No Money.
Yeah, I like going, I like listening to music in my house with like my headphones. Damn.
Can we get back to the awards?
The jokes are better this year?
Yeah, the jokes are pretty good.
Coming up on the Streamer Awards.
Yeah.
The award for Best Streamed Collab. And the Hidden Gem Award, brought to you by Omen HyperX.
Oh. HyperX. That's like a...
Ready for the Game Awards?
This is a commercial.
Shit.
Exactly.
They have a commercial for Game Awards.
Skip all this shit.
Doesn't matter.
Skip the fucking commercial.
Oh, thank you, Father.
Here you go, Fan. I love you, and you look very beautiful.
I love you. But yeah, I just wish you would fuck up a bit like Emily. At least she runs some red lights, you know?
I get in trouble actually this year. Never mind. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, just stop being so fucking perfect all the time. Actually, you too, Tina. Stop being so fucking perfect. Hi. And you too, Lily. Stop being so fucking perfect.
I think they're gonna get in trouble for swearing.
Next Tuesday.
I'm like, are they allowed
Maybe.
to swear?
They just really
And
sit
hi,
around
Michael.
talking.
Oh,
just sitting
we're
there
looking
eating.
for Cutie, apparently. Does anyone see...
Damn, bro.
Does
like, they
anyone
really...
see Cutie?
Oh my god.
Does anybody... Guys, come on.
They did not have
Does
this
anybody see Cutie? Over there?
Of course, the woman who likes puzzles is playing a puzzle.
What are you doing here, Cutie?
Doing a puzzle.
We're just doing some puzzles.
For a second, I thought it was
don't
fucked
know.
up, but it's okay.
Puzzles?
Yeah,
Well,
we're
get your ass back on stage. We need you to keep the show going.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, we're just trying to get finished. Would you mind if I finish this?
Yeah, I do kind of mind because we got to finish the
What is it?
show
What's going on?
first. Okay. All right. Well, I would like it to be known that we are still doing better than Adapt at his puzzle. So he's working really hard over there. He has not figured it out. But he's going to
You got
figure
that
out time
idiocracy going
travel.
on?
I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Fan. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Cutie.
You've been doing great. You're warming up. You're warming up.
Your pearl necklace. And
Thank you. I
Yeah, I mean,
appreciate
Fan
that. I have
already made
heard.
an inward
I
joke
don't
and a
want you
Diddy
guys to
joke.
feel
I think
bad,
she's great.
streamers, but I have heard some complaints from
she's great.
production of
This
some
is
of you
awesome.
not being in your seats, and then being very sad when you're not shown on
Yeah, I mean,
camera.
it's probably
So
not even
you
halfway
have
through the
to
show.
be in your seats. So just keep that in mind. All the seats are assigned to cameras. But anyway, all right. We're going to keep going with the awards, everybody. The next award is brought to you by HyperX.
They just
and
blamed
Omen,
all of the
who
camera shit on
products that level
the
up their
people not
content.
sitting in their
Right
chairs
now, giving
in
you
order
a
to
chance
save
level
the
up your setup.
production
One
from
lucky
fucking
winner
up.
will win an Omen Max 16 laptop, a Cloud Alpha 2
But they didn't even.
headset,
How do the cameramen not know that they're the right people? Don't they have a picture of them? Don't they know who they are?
Next up, presenting the award for the Hidden Gem, brought to you by Omen and HyperX. Please welcome Cringe Chin.
Cringe Chin? Who the fuck is that?
All right.
Hey, y'all. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary baddies, I'm so excited to be presenting the Hidden Gem Award this evening. Yes? Girl, I almost did a split, but these pants are YSL, not too much. I think Cutie picked me to present this award because she's aware of my extensive history of hiding in the closet, but honestly, under those parameters, I don't know why she chose me, right? Like, so many streamers came out this year. Austin Show, for example, Prezzo, evidently Arky, so lots of potential gay people she could have picked, but nonetheless, I'm so excited to be a part of something highlighting creators on this platform who, regardless of size, are committed to creating excellent content and fostering vibrant communities on Twitch.
Hell
and here
yeah.
are your nominees for the Hidden Gem Award.
All right, here we go. Let's see it. By Omen and HyperX. Are these two different ways? That's who I voted for.
Brooks.
I voted for Brooks.
No idea who
That's
that
my
is.
guy. That's not
Bag
Brooks.
Trashley.
Yeah, I 100% vote for Brooks.
I just love puzzles.
That's her name.
Moo Hoodles.
No, okay, no idea who that
It'd be
is.
crazy if Brooks won.
Cena.
I feel like that. I mean, with how much attention they gave that puzzle lady, I feel like they're gonna give it to her, right? Oh, that's what I would bet.
And the Streamer Award goes to...
I guess he can't react.
I just love puzzles!
I know.
See,
bro.
yeah, it's a psychology thing.
Oh my god. See?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
This is I Just
It's
Love
rigged,
Puzzles
guys.
first
It's 100%
nomination
rigged.
And first win.
She pets him. Oh, Kai gives her a hug. How nice. It's great. Nothing we can't do together. That's a lot. God damn.
That's a puzzle, damn.
God damn. Holy shit. I bet that was a 38-hour puzzle. That's a cock? That one seems pretty easy. Yeah.
Looks like she's holding a cock. Looks like she's holding a chode.
That's great.
The fuck is that
I
award?
It's a 9-minute speech.
Never
Why?
had
'Cause
a
she's
loss
no.
for words, but I am so nervous right now. I am extremely thankful and grateful to every single one of you. There has some of you know my story, but there have been so many heavy things that have happened to me in my life. And I was in such a dark place when my kids created this Twitch account to give me something to do.
Shut up.
And
Who's yelling?
this stream gave me life. I had literally given up.
Yeah, if that's like her dog over there, like, that's great of her to do.
I came to Twitch and I started finding you guys in the chat, and you encouraged me to start a stream that I thought nobody would ever watch, and but you all have been there.
Puzzles are pretty cool. People like puzzles.
Thank you.
That's a good niche to have.
Tommy
Right?
Michelle,
And they're saying I should do that with my mom because my mom was making
being the
puzzles and
first one
stuff.
to bring,
You know, that could be my
whole
mom up
entire
there,
community
guys.
over
You never
to
know. That
support
could be
me,
my mom up
and,
there.
They pushed me all the way through partner, and I've already said to our Will Neff, who means so much to me. Thank you to my daughter here, Tiffany. She made all of this possible, all of the streaming
She's the one that knows how to use
equipment,
it.
all
Yeah,
of the
she know how to use
tools,
the computer.
every single
She's not the one
ride
sitting
that
there
I
saying
needed.
everything's
Thank
computer.
you to my son, Manette, who always has my water ready. He cleans 4 pairs of glasses that I have to change because I'm puzzling like 24, 38 hours nonstop without a break.
What?
And he has been there.
God
He gets
damn.
everything set up for me.
That's
I know
a
I'm
lot,
gonna
right?
leave so many people out. I'm gonna
38-hour
feel so bad about it,
speed
but
run puzzle.
just know that
Damn.
I
Yeah, that's some
love you.
commitment right there.
I mean, with everything in me.
Hell yeah.
I love you.
Deserved.
And I thank you. Thank you for being there for me. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. See, just finding a good community is so amazing, right? No matter what the size of the community is.
Presenting the award for best
Right?
content
That's why I love you
organization,
guys. You guys are
welcome
fucking
to
awesome.
Zoil.
That's why you need to stream more, Callie, so I can watch you more, just like Cute Muffin. Actually, is Muffin? I totally forgot. Muffin's streaming right now.
He's a big guy, but damn.
Hello.
Hi.
Streaming is filled with a lot of outstanding individuals.
There he
but
is.
sometimes you need a group to make some of the best moments.
They don't have the boss health bar.
Throughout the year, I've had the pleasure of spending time with some of the nominees, and all their names deserve to be up here. The nominees for Best Content Organization are
AMP.
Wow.
FaZe Clan.
Nice.
Hello,
Love it.
Live.
Love it. Man, they really fucked that up.
OSCS.
That's hilarious.
I want to see FaZe win. I'm trying to see FaZe win.
And the streamer award goes to...
No.
FaZe Clan.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Fucking idiots. Get the fuck out of here.
Trying to preempt that shit.
Clowns, bro.
This is FaZe Clan's third nomination and second win.
Yeah.
Sit the fuck down, little pup.
That's hilarious. That was funny. I do really think they've been doing well. They've been cooking for a while. Broke that shit. Good for them, man. They just proved it's not rigged.
All right, first thing, I want to say thank you to anyone who voted for us. This year we did our second ever subathon where all of us reached 100,000 subscribers.
That's a lot of subscribers.
We also managed to go down the list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the leaderboard for Twitch. Yes. So, and 1 million subs across the board of all FaZe Clan. Yes.
Oh man, hey. I've been a part of this for almost 15 years now, y'all. I'm part of FaZe, and I think I can confidently say, this is the most proud I've ever been of where FaZe is at. Everybody on the stage, I want to thank you guys so much for voting for us, for believing in us.
Nice.
It means so much to me. Thank you guys, and yeah, FaZe the fuck up.
Oh.
Listen, this year meant the most to us. We loved, we learned, we lived, and we laughed, and we lost. But the most memorable moments of this year of 2025 is that we learned and we prevailed above all odds. Listen, God is great, God is good. All glory be to God. FaZe up, man.
Let's go, man.
Wow, amazing. So
hey,
true.
man. Face the fuck up, I'm out.
Absolutely.
Presenting the award for Best Creative Arts Streamer, brought to us by Baby No Money. Welcome to the stage, Sweet Anita.
Oh, all right. This is going to be funny.
Hello, everyone. So, I feel like everyone here sucks my dick. Everyone here has a fuck. Everyone here is a talent.
Yeah.
But these people actually have talent. So fuck off. This category celebrates the streamers who create the best art, food and drink. Fuck off. The best dick, the best dance, cosplay, ASMR, or other makers creating content, among other things. So the nominees for the best creative arts streamer, suck my dick. I love you. The best are...
Barley the Bird.
As someone gets in the fucking
that
way.
guy. Emmy's on this one, right?
Dizzy Kitten.
Oh, she's been streaming forever. Oh, it's Emmy.
Emaru.
I mean, Emmy's gotta win this, right? Like, how does she not win this?
Rose Doodle.
Was she like YouTube or something?
And so, fuck off.
Right.
I love dick. Fuck off. The best creative art streamer is...
Damn. She won it.
Nice. Go, Emmy. Epic cosplays. Rana cosplay was fucking
This is
amazing.
Emaru's 5th nomination and first win.
Yeah, I don't think she's ever won anything before. As
Deserved.
far as I know. Yeah, W Emmy, good for her.
nervous to be up here.
Yeah.
I want to give a thank you shout out to my team. Thank you, Melissa, Jacob, Ali, and Simpa. And thank you to all of my friends and all the streamers I've collabed with in the community. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. It's been a pretty crazy year for me, but I'm really glad to still be a streamer and be here today. Thank you, guys.
She's still alive.
Hell yeah.
Presenting the award for Best Battle Royale Streamer, Min.
Yeah, I'm glad that I'm glad she won something. I was worried she wouldn't. Man, it's been a crazy year.
Yeah, it has been. We've done so much this year. It's crazy. But we changed everything around in October, and I'm glad, you know, we have some things, but, you know, we did lose a lot of our OGs due to the time shift.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Look at the fucking crowd, dude. This is just fucking crazy, dude. Oh my God, is that fucking a Kai Sanat?
True, Kelly.
Fucking a Cutie Cinderella putting on a great production, great show. Hope you guys are having a good time, right? Yeah. All right, no jokes. I'm honored to be able to present Best Battle Royale Streamer. Here are your nominees.
This guy, this fucking guy.
Aussie Antics.
Who the hell is this?
No idea who that is.
Next.
Blix.
Oh, I know this guy. Yeah. What?
Fade.
Was that an album cover? Ninja!
Really?
Oh!
Damn! Let's see, Ninja Vert. Why is he talking so fast? Who?
Real KDB.
Wait, she does BRs? What? Who is it?
And your winner for Best Battle Royale Streamer goes to Clex!
Oh!
That's what I'm talking about! Get up here!
Wait, do you mean the guy on stage, Callie?
Fifth nomination and second win.
Good old, might as well just say Fortnite streamer.
Wow, this is insane. This trophy is also very beautiful. I wrote a speech, might be a little bit corny, but I'm pretty nervous. I've been playing Fortnite since I was 12 years old, and somehow I love it more every single day. 12-year-old me would have never believed that he would be up on a stage getting an award for doing the thing I love most. I honestly can't believe this is my life. I'm so grateful for the support you guys give me every single day. Thank you to Cutie Cinderella for hosting this amazing event. Thank you for my community that shows up every single day to support me. Thank you to my amazing team that does more than anybody knows. And thank you to my amazing, beautiful girlfriend looking at me right now for pushing me to be the best person I am every day.
Fucking simp,
I love
bro.
you guys. Manifest your dreams.
Manifest reality, motherfuckers. What you gotta do.
Please welcome.
Man, whoever's doing the announcing voice, they do not have the sound set up for that shit.
Award for the best streamed collab.
There it is.
Please welcome the Shade Frost.
This is the guy I called out for faking his revenue. Remember this?
Yeah, with the extra zeros. It didn't look like zeros.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you for having me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Thank you.
He's here.
Thank you.
Remember he said he's making $3 million?
Yo, shout out to everybody being here. I love to see all my pals here, man. We're having a great night. I'm proud of all the nominees and everything. Shout out QT for putting on a great event, man. Your nominees for Best Stream Collab are...
I felt bad, honestly, that I called him out because he said he just did that to get girls.
Cinna.
Yeah.
Selena Vega.
Yeah. And he was like, shit, I shouldn't have done that.
That's my boy. There it is. Yep.
100%.
And
LeBron James.
Not even a question.
Yeah.
Black Boy Max and Fred again.
I didn't see that. Kai 100% wins, right?
Pokimane and Cat's Eye.
There she is.
It's on! What's up, Callie?
All right. And the winner for Best Stream Collab is...
Kai, let's go. You knew it.
Hell yeah, of course it's Kai. Couldn't be anyone but Kai. I'm gonna make it my life goal to play like this. Just keep practicing, Callie. It's all practice. People think it's so skill and everything. It's just practice. You practice 22 hours a day, and 4 years from now, you'll be up on stage performing in front of someone. You'll be that good. Just keep practicing. Keep getting better. Keep figuring it out. Put in the effort, right? That's all you gotta do. 3, 2, 1, tote! Isn't it crazy what some strings in a box will do? That's how inventive fucking humans are, man. Strings in a box. That's all it is.
There it is.
Strings in a box.
Damn. All right.
10th nomination and 7th win.
I watched this live
LeBron
myself.
James's first nomination and first win.
I appreciate everybody who decided to vote for me for this award.
I love that jacket.
One thing I wanted to
just let him talk.
Say to you guys tonight is, I hope a lot of creators in here and everybody at home and the viewers and the streamers really take care of your mental health.
Too late. I'm already
I just
crazy
noticed that
as
recently
shit.
I just been going through things in my head, and I was able to, turn to like anime, Death Note, Naruto. Recently, since I've been gone.
No way. You didn't watch Death Note.
I just been able to, find happiness within that. But
fucking base.
As for the word of collab, I want to preach to everybody, like, within our community, us collabing is everything. You feel what I'm saying? So collaboration is everything. And I know this year has been very difficult on the fan bases, the communities, and of streaming in general.
Yeah, it has
And as long as we don't tear each other apart and let that get in between us, we're gonna be just fine. So I appreciate
Hell yeah, true. Preach, Kai, preach.
We love Kai.
Preach, brother.
I'm glad to see him get acknowledgement.
Which one?
The effort put in and the like level of like scale that he puts on a show of is insane.
What a guy, absolutely.
Wow, so cool. Hi, everybody. Creators gave us so many unforgettable moments this year, but let's look back at the journey that brought us here tonight.
Let's see. What happened this year? Did anything happen this year?
How are you coping?
I mean...
What's this?
I don't know. Famine, genocide, war, climate change. Thousands of people die every day, and I'm just sitting here, watching Twitch streams.
And is that so bad?
It's not good, that's for sure.
So it's like an intervention.
How long's it been since we last spoke? 6 or 7 days?
What did you say?
I mean, I was just saying, using online escapism isn't inherently bad, so long as...
No, after that.
I was checking how long since our last session.
What's
6 or 7.
There's a burger in Vegas.
Oh, God. It's too late. Can't you see? That thing you said is turning us into short form.
My fault, twin.
Of course you're looking at me. It reminds me of like an old friend.
One more question for you.
It's okay. You can join us, or be forever chopped and up. The is
Why doesn't it show Kanye's new song? Yeah, what about Kanye's new song? Come on.
What's going on?
No homo.
Oh, what?
Beating the hype train record.
Sounds like
Stand around. Oh man, that was so funny.
I think Elon might have like people tweet for him.
That's not true.
I listen to Grimes.
I think it's a little bit too abstract for me personally.
Oh my God. It's all fake and we get the world record.
Guys, do we look sexy? Come on, switch it.
There it is.
$2 million. Congratulations. Are you even trying, Caroline?
Dude, if you were a girl, you would have been so hot.
You know something?
We'll do everything we can to use your money to make the fires bigger.
Say on God you put it in. Seriously.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
I should have. I didn't. I don't know. I did that.
Did you?
Shit.
They even showed Grayson knives.
Horrific airline tragedies.
Mayday, mayday, my pee-pee stuck in the controls. Oh my God.
Yeah! Oh my goodness!
I wonder if they're going to show any drama.
Go, Joe!
Good night.
Ow.
Oh no!
Pussies! A burning bag of food. In the photo. She wouldn't eat your ass like I would have eaten. Oh!
Yes!
Oh! Clank, clank, clank. Jace blowing my back out.
Oh, so I could just gift them a subscription.
Fucking dumbass!
It was so good.
What is he watching?
Your hair looks like broccoli. Have you seen it to my face, bitch?
The fuck?
Strike a pose. Oh.
Oh my God!
You are stupid.
The views, as you know, they're similar.
Wait, is that on the
They're
moon?
similar, but different.
I wanna see you move.
Space.
Watch it happen.
Why is it so watery? Come on. Baby, you touch you in
Don't let your gooner thoughts win, dog.
Wait, yeah, this is.
No, don't let your gooner thoughts win. Yes, let them win. Just goon all day.
No,
I'm exaggerating. $7.99.
A Charizard?
Can I get the last one's registration, please?
Whippy, waffle, whippy.
Take a picture.
There's no one there.
Stop it. Sorry. I can't have sex right now.
How we doing? How we doing, chat? Is it a dub?
Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden.
You might want to turn around.
$5 grand, 4.89K.
Hey, Boston assignment. I remember that.
Damn. Oh, what a save!
Sunset.
Killed by bad decision.
Breaking Bad.
Another happy customer.
Wait, is this? Oh yeah.
Security guard too.
I played that game a lot.
Holy shit,
That game
it
was so
actually
good.
worked.
Oh.
Oh, he's back!
Hey, do you like it?
This is like 9/11 for people without jobs.
Which one was that?
What happened to our bed?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Here is the announcement.
Before I go.
He doesn't get any better than
I wonder if they're gonna show the clip from 9 months later.
This is actually great.
We're
saying hi, Mariah. I love you.
OMS carry.
There's no logs today. We're not on the highway. What?
Oh!
I watched this. I would not do that. That's
Oh,
nasty.
my Beetlejuice.
I can't.
Is that a song?
To the back here on the cul-de sac.
Whoa! Whoa!
I lost more millions than you ever make.
That was his orb.
Damn, what a compilation. Holy shit. I mean, I guess it is a yearly
Like
recap,
this.
so.
Il a dit tu vas papa. Il a dit tu vas papa.
The kayak clip's gonna be there.
Better
Do you
be.
guys think the kayak clip's gonna be there?
Kayak clip better be there, rigged.
That's for being on the Dr. Phil show.
¿Qué está loca?
Dr.
¿Qué me
Phil.
apunta?
Tonight we steal the moon.
Who the fuck paused it? Who the fuck? Who the fuck?
That's what I'm talking about.
Bored a little bit?
wonder
The
if it's
correct.
gonna be on there. It's October. It's October. It's gotta be October.
Defense against the hating arts. So basically,
Y'all are being seen, gang. Go to this shit. And I love y'all.
what the fuck you just saying me? Yeah, there you go.
I think it's dead.
Ron, stop. Ron.
What the
Can't shoot
fuck?
through there, right?
Oh, I died in an elephant.
Well, they had that part there.
Yeah, can you hear it?
Uh-oh.
Hi, very nice to meet you.
Kojima!
My fucking team name is Diddy Survivor.
What are we zoomed in on? I'm done with the game. I'm done with the game. Why would I want to keep doing this?
Why you on my
Shit, the first block.
Can I get exactly what the person in front of me just ordered?
Oh god. I remember that.
Especially listen how this is gonna. Who the fuck?
Man. You TikTok playing to watch
Everybody's
this?
spamming kids. Like what?
I haven't seen 90% of these
Okay,
clips.
do
I'm
it.
gonna be
Yeah.
honest. Like the only clips I ever watch are drama
It'll work
clips.
out. I'll jump off a cliff.
We're only into July? What the fuck?
Damn.
I really got it.
2,000 pieces.
Rosie, please hold on to something so you don't get hurt, okay?
Up straight.
All right, I'm taking my pants off.
Okay. You will listen now.
Drop that Hi. Are you okay?
Watch this come back. 4. Nope.
Damn. That's crazy. Jesus.
Here she comes.
That game was so good.
Some of these horses do have fucking
That was in
big
July?
boobs, no?
Ready.
Damn.
Goodbye, Caroline Quad.
Damn.
Agradecemos a la gente que está desde casa. 4 millones de dispositivos conectados. Sánchez también que empieza a parar.
This is the Elvis News Channel.
Oh,
doing
yeah.
a road repair. I love the party.
I forgot all about that.
Now bring it over here.
Up top? Yeah.
No, I was fucked up.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
That's I see it, блядь!
Yes!
Yes!
I watched that. That was good.
No.
The fuck?
No.
Oh, what the?
They've got it, dude. They have to show the kayak clip. They need to show the kayak clip.
We're literally on the top of Mount Fuji.
I could fix this.
No memes, maybe.
Shut the fuck up.
You can smell my footy, can't you? That sounds weird. I'm gonna suck the poison out of your wound.
Viva la cartera, chica.
Tío, ¿qué es esto?
The best copy I've seen.
Yo, what is he?
Valkyrie wins it all!
Congratulations to the winner. I pray to God it wasn't Valkyrie.
I think it's a death! And I did it for you all.
Recap in the last hour. Production difficulties.
Loading head scares.
But to be fair, I think that they locked it down now. It was problematic for a bit, but I think they got it fixed. So it's all right.
Thank you so much.
Oh! Did you ever become like attracted to the horse from Spirit?
What?
Fuck yeah!
Who was that?
Connor, can I have a cinema roll?
Oh shit.
Don't crash into anything. Oh my god.
Damn.
This one is
Oh my god, I can't.
Shit. Oh, shit.
No! I'm getting drink.
Fuck yourself. How about that?
This is like when I was 11 years old looking for pussy with a mirror.
My parents are Vietnamese.
That's fucked up.
Bye. Stop falling over this goddamn
I feel like this went on for a bit too long.
Yeah. Are we still in July? Don't we still have like another 10 minutes of this?
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
Is this what scrolling TikTok is like?
Oh god, Callie, is this what your life is like? Callie, is this literally what your life is like? Scrolling through fucking like YouTube shorts and shit like that? Like, I can't imagine. It's Brain Roll 101.
Dude, it's Kevin. I'm gonna keep doing this.
Oh, there it is.
I feel like because, what's up, man?
Wait, they had Sanderson on there? Did they have a shot of Sanderson? That's fucking awesome.
Flying hell now? Not quite.
He is into me.
Recognize your own.
Oh.
Yes.
Good luck, soldier.
Ouch. Got him.
Get over here, you.
What's good, bro?
$30,000. However, I can get that for you guys.
Damn.
Nice.
This time. Stage 7.
Plus! It's already at the half.
Wait!
Shut up! No! Oh! Spectacular showing by Team America here. Oh, he's doing it on the turn. Very close call. I'm gonna get up just to show you how little motion I have.
Damn. Too bad, huh?
No, you can't have all my flowers. Just
10% wholesome, 90% screaming.
You came in the middle of a song, man. I'm sorry.
Mom, Donnie.
That was so funny.
The advantage of whiskey is that it looks like tea.
The fuck? No clips of you? Maybe it was me talking about the awards being rigged the whole time. Yeah, maybe me saying the awards were rigged the whole time.
And they did it as the
Big surprise, they didn't put me in there. I would have never guessed.
Congratulations on your 4-year subathon anniversary.
But this is the first time that I've truly been blown away.
Players get to come here and throw shit at him.
Oh, shit!
Wow, when you're surprised you got this done. Oh my god, damn. Oh my god, damn. Oh my god.
Yeah, half of this, I guess, is just like streamer culture I just don't understand.
Wait, nice to meet you.
Oh, that's seductive.
Because I don't play a lot of games.
You're one of hundreds,
But hey,
boys.
you know what's coming out next week? Actually, is The Druid on Path of Exile. So we're gonna go fucking hard, like next week with fucking Path of Exile. I'm excited as shit.
Brother, I am fucking lost.
Good girl.
What?
I'm not putting your big ass on my shoulder, bro.
Oh my gosh, guys. Look at
just got ice and
look at the ice. It's ice.
Sinner.
Dude, this is not Love Island.
I'm not done, but it looks great.
We're there? Watch out, ETA. Watch out, ETA. Watch out, ETA.
Every song in this video was created at least in part by what? By what? I didn't see that.
Went
Damn,
by
that
too
went on
fast.
for a while.
Yeah, damn,
That went
man.
on for a real long time. Jesus. They didn't put the kayak on.
Coming up, the award for Best Marathon Stream. And later, a performance by Iron Mouse.
I think this has to be, it has to be Kai, bro. Like, they have to give it to Kai. Yeah. No lyric clip? Because people think it have it. Sure. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! First anniversary of the game. God damn.
Oh, I guess it's
Has it
been a
already
year.
been a year that Marvel Rivals has been out?
Damn.
Holy fuck.
And just like that, with draw processing, baby.
Yeah, like I didn't even realize that.
Fox is running
Yes.
it back. Next go to ticket event,
Jesus.
first edition Gym Heroes.
I didn't know that at all.
Derek Jeter. It's like ripping packs IRL. Except you rip them digitally anywhere.
This is about to be legendary.
This is dead ass fun.
W Box, man. Shout out to Box.
Box, this is the gambling app? It's just, it's literally just gambling.
Hard gambling. These Minecrafters, yo.
Oh. Oh.
Damn.
W Gamba? We love Gamba. Behind every moment is a mental illness.
True. That's the only reason why streamers pop off is because it's entertaining to watch people be retarded.
One client connects them all. Who is it? Twitch?
No, it couldn't be Twitch.
on these accounts.
Is it TwitchCon? TwitchCon was fun, right? Lunar client? What the fuck is Lunar client?
What the hell? Shit. Did we just have this commercial?
What are they doing?
Quick shout out to Box GG with the Ultimate Collectibles Experience. Everybody, you
Ooh.
can rip digital Pokemon cards,
So you can gamble.
Pokemon Magic, and sports packs, and they'll ship real cards straight to your door.
Wow.
They're just like opening packs IRL, but you can do it anywhere. They've partnered
So
with
it's
major creators,
it's
including
even
many from
more
France, And
rigged.
if they're looking for more collectors to team up with,
'Cause, yeah, right, they're
sign
gonna
up
give
at
you the good
box.gg
shit.
and use code STREAMERAWARDS for an extra 5% gems. And if you're a creator interested in partnering, hit the link on their homepage and let them know that you're down to
Maybe they
rip
should
some
pay
packs
me.
on stream. All right, I've got to get back
No
to the show.
thanks. I don't do that kind of shit. Not because I don't.
Yeah, they should
because,
pay me.
like,
This is a good idea.
I don't have the money to, or the audience for it. You know, they give me like 8 cents, which wouldn't even be enough for anything.
If you're watching this video, then I guess I won MOBA Streamer of the Year at the Streamer Awards, which is
What
an
the
absolute
fuck is
honor.
happening?
So first of all, I'd like to say just a massive thank you to everyone who voted or
Wait, what
nominated me
just
for this
happened?
award.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
been a
I don't
long year
know.
of League of Legends, and I'm super grateful to be able to bring all the content to you guys. League's been a part of my life for like 12 years
So
now. whether it's
Cadril won,
competing
okay,
or
cool.
Cadril won
casting
what,
or
though?
Streaming. It's always a pleasure to be able to be a part of the scene and cover the esports side of the game day in, day out to kind of contribute to anyone's enjoyment of the game in any way, shape, or form. So massive thank you to everyone who voted. Massive thank you to Cutie Cinderella for setting up the awards.
Wow.
And I wish I was there, but regardless, I hope
Wow.
everyone has a great night. And yeah, thanks again for this award. I really appreciate it.
What a nice guy.
Hey, we are back. I'm sure you guys missed
Wait.
us.
Wait, I thought this was earlier.
The Streamer Award for Best International Streamer goes to
Where did this come from?
Congratulations, Toda!
Toda, congratulations. Toda with the victory. Well deserved. Best international
What were the
streamer of
nominees?
year.
It didn't even say nominees. Where are the nominees? We're just getting.
Thank you, my
we're just.
family. Thank you, guys, Net. Thank you, people. Bro, it's crazy, bro. My mind is
I'm
so
not
crazy,
international.
bro, because it's my dream, bro.
think it's
Jesus
a
is the
recap?
best, Chat.
Oh.
I speak you. no give up your dream, bro. Never give up your dream, bro. Because Jesus is the best, bro.
True.
I speak. I'm very happy, bro.
So true.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on? I have no idea. No one on stage. No one do anything. No one has any idea what's going on. There was no pre-prep for this.
Is that
or rehearsals whatsoever. Where's the voiceovers?
Okay.
No one even knows who's going out on stage.
Oh, I guess we're over here. All right, you guys saw the winners from the red carpet earlier today, and before we continue, we just wanted to give a thank you to one of tonight's sponsors, Streamer Q. Streamer Q is live on
Sponsor shout out, of course. That's the next thing we have to do.
Creators, whether it's gaming, coaching, or just hanging out,
Oh, is
real
it like an
moments, real
escort
connections.
site?
Check out Streamer Q using the QR
Ooh,
code
I'd be down for
on the
that.
screen or the link in
One
the
a
chat.
real one-on-one.
Thank you, Baby No Money, once again for sponsoring the
thank
show,
God.
and remind you all to
Fancy.
check out the QR code below to donate
Exactly.
to the
Is it?
Downtown East Side Women's Center.
Okay.
Oh yeah. New fans.
All
Yeah,
right,
is
it
that
feels
it?
like we're getting loose. We're warming up. We're having a
Try
good
it out.
time. And
Fuck.
I
Take
just wanna
off
remind
your.
you guys
I mean,
that
what?
everything we say tonight is a joke, okay? Especially after some of you talk to Fan.
Uh-oh.
I know that people are gonna take moments from tonight and clip them out of
Jesus Christ.
context.
Yeah, I'm gonna farm
and
it
make
for
it
a
look
video
like there's
tomorrow.
drama, and that
I
always
will.
happens.
It's exactly what's
But
gonna
I would
happen.
never
It's
set
happening
you guys
tomorrow
up for
morning.
something like that.
At 1
So
p.m.
anyway, Ludwig, could
I
you
will be
name 3
live
people
again.
here you wouldn't go to their funeral?
Yeah, it's a great question. I'll go with Benjamin Netanyahu, Eli Manning, Super TF.
Oh.
Man.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. And Squeaks, you're right there. I was curious. In this whole, who's the most performative male?
Great fucking question. Here's what I'm gonna say, and this is absolutely not a joke. I thought I was sitting next to Boy Hawk Tua. And this guy, I can't even get a read on this guy. I mean, he's hand in hand with Sea-Dog. He's whispering sweet nothings to me in my Discord DMs, and I show up a little late to the stream awards and I see them holding hands. And that frankly pisses me the flip off. Back to you.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Just making sure there's no drama. You know, let's check in. Ron, could you do me a favor? Could you just name 5 women?
Ooh, that's hard.
James, Boba,
Yeah.
Sakura, Wendy Ortiz.
Give it up!
Jesus. 5 women?
All right. We're right there with Rage. Rage, I had a quick question. What's your favorite color on the pride flag?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes!
Yes is the answer. Yes.
My
All
man.
right. And you know what?
Yes.
Rakai in his seat.
Oh my
Let
God.
me get Rakai back in his seat.
Yes.
Is he hiding? Rakai?
Wow.
Question.
Yo.
What's your favorite
What's the
flower?
coolest thing you've ever stolen?
Oh.
Don't answer. It's a test. It's a test, Rakai. Have you learned nothing? Don't answer it. Don't answer it.
Don't incriminate
Take his mic.
yourself.
Take his knife. What? Well, yeah. No. He's learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that. All right. Extra, Emily. Yeah. What's the speed limit in a school zone?
20. Or sorry, 60.
35.
Exactly.
Yeah! Thank you.
It's not, Emily.
Them kids gonna die.
All right. Hassan.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
You know what? Actually, never mind. I think we're good. We're good off that.
Not even gonna give him the chance of making fun of Kaya.
For Best Marvel Rivals Streamer. Brought to you by Marvel Rivals. Please welcome Bonnie.
Best Marvel Rival streamer is Queen, 100%.
How about that? Actually, never mind.
Yeah, let's not go there.
It's the smartest thing she did today.
Hi, guys. I'm honored that Cutie asked me to present this next award. I added a cape to my dress tonight to make me look more heroic, but this next category of creators don't need capes to be heroes. The nominees for Best Marvel Rivals Streamer are...
Yeah?
Why is Marvel Rivals streamer a fucking thing? Shouldn't be like co-op or like multiplayer
That was the
streamer?
guy from earlier.
Like,
I recognize him.
see, these seem pretty contrived categories.
Boger.
That's me.
That's me. Yeah.
Flats. It's crazy to see how many teeth people are supposed to have.
Super.
It really is. It's way more than I have.
Tim the Tat Man.
Ball.
The streamer award goes to Flats.
Ooh. Nice.
That guy, huh?
This is Flats' second nomination. And
Damn,
first
good for him.
win.
He streamed Overwatch a lot too. I hate Spider-Man. I hate him.
Terrible character.
Maybe I should play Marvel Rivals again. That game was
It was pretty fun. Playing with you guys, Italian Queen.
Bean one? No, guys, it's not Bean.
I am going to commit great crime. I am going to bust Ned in water.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not ready for
Nice.
this.
Hell yeah, Kelly. Sounds about
But
right.
I do want to say thank you so much to Cutie for putting this on. Thank you so much to my girlfriend for accompanying me and supporting me, because I hate flying and I probably wouldn't have came if she didn't push me to go.
Base.
I also want to thank my mom, who's at home watching, who is a single mom and raised me, worked multiple jobs, and I'm thankful to be able to give back to her even a fraction of what she gave me. And the only reason I'm able to do that is because of all of you, my community especially, who shows up and watches me and
What a nice
supports me
guy.
every day. So thanks so much to all of you who voted, and thank you for continuing to support me. I appreciate you. Good luck to the rest of you tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Presenting the award for Best Speedrun Streamer.
Speedrun streamer. Ooh.
Simply.
Oh, the Mario guy. Okay.
Hello.
Hey.
Thank you. Speedrunning has been a staple on Twitch since its inception, back when Siglemic, a Mario 64 speedrunner, was the biggest streamer on the platform, and the only emotes anyone posted were Kappa, Franker Z, and of course, Craigasm. Oh. These people pour thousands upon thousands of hours into the same game over and over again.
What a bunch of
And to be
losers.
honest, it's not far off from that one definition of insanity. With that in mind, here are your Speedrun Streamer of the Year nominees.
Are the Game Awards tonight?
right, let's
No,
see
the
it.
Game Awards are like in a couple days. But how's it going, Connection Line? They had W reference.
What's he speedrunning?
Yeah.
It's Little Aggie.
Lil Aggie.
There he is.
No idea who any of these guys are.
He does
But how's it going today,
speedruns.
Connection Line? Yeah, we're watching the Streamer Awards though. I don't know when the Game Awards are. They had like the PC Gamer
TFG
Awards earlier, but I don't know
Live.
Jeff Keighley's Game
That was
Awards is like
earlier
next week
too.
or something.
I guess every Souls game. Well, I saw the second.
Why
one.
you watch Asmongold when you could watch me shake ass instead? Connection Line, are you live? Did you figure out how to go live?
This is Lil Aggie's third nomination.
I
and
can't laugh
first
too hard.
win.
My balls are fatigued and overstimulated.
Did you
was
start
definitely not
streaming?
nominated. I don't know. Maybe not enough people voted for him. Should have been more people voting for his ass. Shit.
You're lying to me. Oh yeah, sorry, I was busy. Lying to me, making me think you're streaming.
Wow. Honestly, I didn't expect that. Thank you so much. Speedrunning means a lot to me, obviously. I do want to say that despite winning this award, this year I focused more on having fun than
Tried to get high and have a
competing for
sleepover,
world
but took
records
2.5
or,
in edible gummies
you know,
and
trying
nothing
to
happened, so
be
went home.
casual
Oh no, did you not wait
in my
3
game.
hours after eating them?
I think that's important.
That's what
and I
happens.
just want to thank.
It takes about
my
3
beautiful
hours to
girlfriend,
4
Parky,
hours
for all
after
the
you
support
eat
she's given me.
them.
Yep, classic.
Wait, how long
As well
ago did you
as,
eat them?
All the Elden Ring crew. I think truly a rising tide raises all ships, and we're all better together. And I think that's something that can apply to any corner of Twitch. So,
yeah.
Thank you so much.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Presenting the award for Best Minecraft Streamer.
No,
Brought
it
to
is
us
like
by
7:30.
winner client
Best
Jack
Minecraft.
Manifold.
It's like 12 now.
Minecraft.
Ah,
They still
okay.
play
Because
that
usually
game?
people are like, oh, I don't feel anything, eat one more.
I thought they
Oh, I
shut
don't
it
feel
down.
anything, eat one more. I don't feel anything, eat one more. I don't feel anything, eat one more.
I know what you're thinking. They said Jack Manifold, what's Marlon doing on stage this early in the evening? We get it a lot, don't worry about it. Anyways, it is time for the Minecraft category.
Maybe you got ripped off.
Now, this is the category that the most annoying viewers of the stream are here for, and all the rest of the viewers use for the bathroom break, so now is your time.
That's right. That's
Anyway,
right.
I have a personally very long
That's
and mixed history with
exactly
Minecraft, but however you cut it, these 5 are amazing creators who all have made a significant impact to the niche over the years, and I'm honored to share a stage
It's
with
crazy
anyone.
they got Eminem to present this award.
Without further ado, here are your nominees for Best Minecraft Streamer.
Help! What's up, Callie? My balls! Here, I'll help you.
Horiway.
I don't know who that is.
Weinberg.
I don't know who that is.
I mean, what?
Good Times with Scar.
I don't know who that is.
Hangy.
I don't know who that is. I thought it was him.
At least one or more of these guys is a pedophile. I mean, if you have so many people in a room, connection line, I mean, statistically.
And the
Statistically.
streamer award for Best Minecraft Streamer
Every time my
goes
balls
to
twitch, it means I have to pee, apparently.
It's going to be Tubbo, right?
Tubbo!
Yeah.
I didn't even know anybody else. Damn.
This is Tubbo's 4th nomination and first win.
Good for him.
Minecraft
He's one of the only people from that
streamers.
Minecraft crew that I think has really stuck around. That's good to see. Knows you win, for sure.
Why bro acting
Yeah, I think
surprised like he
show.
ain't the only recognizable
That's
name?
why they didn't invite me. I was
It's
really
called
excited
putting
to
on
do
a
it.
show, connection line. It's called putting on a show.
This is definitely the coolest thing I've ever been able to receive. I don't even know what to say. Minecraft has 100% changed my life for the better, and it
That's
will
the
forever
first time
be
I've
my
heard
favorite
that.
video game of all time.
Yeah.
This means so
Usually
much,
it's the other
but
way
I
around.
wouldn't be able to do half the cool stuff I do in Minecraft if it wasn't for my dad and Danny and Aaron and the people that help me make the things
Nice
I'm
guy.
so proud of. And this means so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Wow.
Presenting
Alright,
the
alright,
award
Twitch
for
is
Best
bugging
Marathon
major
Stream.
ass shit. Alright, sounds good,
Arky.
connection. Just hop on to Kick, right? Why do you even watch on Twitch? Just watch on Kick.
There he is.
Hello, hello. Streaming is live, if y'all didn't know, and some
that's
people
what they
decide
say.
to take it a step further and go for 24/7. That's what we call a marathon.
That is
There's been a
correct.
plethora of great marathons, but these are the nominees for the top 4.
Okay.
What about the Asmon Gold 24/7 channel? That's a marathon,
It's
right?
gotta go to Kai, right? It has to go to Kai. Let's see.
I like chatting, but you can chat on Kick.
Amin Matu.
Everyone can see your chat. If Twitch
Yeah.
is bugging out,
Stream
just go
for
on to Kick.
humanity.
True. Next one.
FaZe Clan. FaZe Summerthon.
Yeah. Oh, it's Speed. Speed's there.
I show speed.
There he is.
Speed does America. Kai Sinat. Mafia Thon Tree.
All right. I actually wonder who's going to win this.
That's crazy. Those are some good nominations.
I really don't know.
And the winner is Mafia-thon 3, Kai Cenat.
There we go. Okay. Well, I guess we just caught up to... Is he still... Wait, is he still live? Is this still going on?
Have a strong career right now is, nothing short of a miracle. So
Thank you guys, and have a great night.
Okay.
23 winner, Valkyrie.
Okay.
So this is, wait, are we caught up to live? I'm so confused. What's
crazy? So are we? What's the next one?
So we're live now?
Was she supposed to?
This
give
is
out an
live?
award? I thought that was supposed to happen.
Damn, this award show is going on for fucking ever.
Who was that? I don't know.
I just sat in his fucking house. The connection line, he did a bunch of like cool stuff.
Excited and
Everyone just
honored
sits in
to
their fucking
present
house.
Gives a
the
shit.
Sapphire Award. Oh my God!
Next year, I'm gonna be the world's best
this
guitar
is the
streamer.
Red
Hell
Award.
yeah,
Best
Callie, I
female
believe
or
in you. Do it.
marginalized Gender streamer of
Do it.
2025. It goes to a streamer who shines against the odds in a male-dominated industry.
Yeah.
And has excelled in entertaining at the highest level. this
Nice
past year.
tits.
The nominees for the Sapphire Award are.
Okay.
Nice
let's see it.
tits.
I'm actually really curious who's gonna win.
I'm on Netflix.
Cinna.
Bro, this is
What?
crazy.
Why do you have a channel? Because I'm a fucking pimp.
No, you're not.
Come on!
I mean, this is your biggest fear, genuinely. And you're literally above the clouds.
That's what I came to do. I came to buy your car.
Aw. Oh, God.
Don't make me like back up there!
Jesus.
Just want to make a few new friends.
What's Emmy?
Oh, my God. That's me!
Oh. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh. That's wrong.
We barely stream and still win.
Wait, that was
Hell
her?
yeah, Callie.
Jesus.
What a deal.
Emmy better win. Yeah, I voted for Emmy. But I could easily see the other two of them winning. So was that girl coming out there complaining about who won? Was that scripted? I wonder.
Yeah.
She just go up there and say some shit. No, I don't think so, right?
Whoa! Whoa!
Uh-huh.
We can't be doing cake smashes and things like. So it's called the slip and go.
Oh my god! Uh-huh.
It's looking fast as fuck.
Oh, you need a what?
I need a napkin.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that was her? Damn, I didn't know that. All right, let's see it. Wow. All right, who it gonna be?
All right. Your 2025 Sapphire Award winner is Cinna.
Oh! It's Cinna, damn!
This is Cinna's 5th nomination.
Wow.
And 2nd win.
Uh-oh. Is she bringing her boyfriend up there? Wow.
I didn't expect it to go on for this long. This is kind of ridiculous.
That's her dad? I'm pretty sure that's not her dad. I'm like
94% sure that's not her dad. Some time travel shit going on.
Damn, what the fuck is she wearing? What the fuck? All right.
Oh my God, I did not expect this at all. I'm so sorry.
She gonna cry.
Damn, my dad was here to see this. It's pretty fucking cool. I want to start by saying first, thank you to literally all of my friends. I brought Rosie up here with me, but Rosie is one of my best friends and works with me, and I would be nothing if it were not for the people around me. I'm so thankful for everyone that I've ever had the honor of collabing with, of making friends over the years.
Yeah.
I'm really sad that Zelina couldn't be here also too, because she wanted to be here, and it's just been an amazing year.
She has a boyfriend,
So I want to say
I'm pretty
thank
sure.
you to all the people that believes in me, because you guys are fucking amazing.
Wow.
And
Wow.
it has been, I mean, you guys remember Sistathon 1. It has been a really hard year. But through everything, I am so thankful for everything. And I told you guys last year when I won in 2024 that I would see you in 2025. And we did it.
Gamer of the Year, Senna.
Back
so
to back.
true.
Yeah,
And
man, they're
so
terrible with these
hopefully I will
graphics and
see you
everything.
guys in 2026. I love you, and thank you so much.
Wow. Amazing.
Now, presenting Gamer of the Year, Alana Pierce.
Oh, Alana Pierce.
All right.
That journalist woman. The gamer chick.
I don't know why Quinn doesn't like her. I think she's great.
We come to these people for games. We come to the Gamer of the Year to laugh, to cry, to care. And we go somewhere we've never been before, not just entertained, but reborn together. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
Queso, y'all think it?
Our gamers feel
Let's see
like the
what
best
let's see
part
what the
of
people
us, and their stories feel perfect and powerful, because here they are. Thank you, Nicole Kidman, for writing that for me. Here are your nominees for Gamer of the Year.
I gotta go, bye.
Slob on my knob like a corn on the cob.
Hell yeah! Oh, I bit my fucking cheek smoking on Cocky's dick, choking on Smokey's cock. Holy fuck! I can't say a word.
He killed him. I played this one.
I was gonna fist him.
Jinx.
Oh my God.
Smart.
I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best.
Oh. That was a good one. That was a good one. Geometry dash.
I'm disgusting at this fucking game.
Ooh. That's a Counter-Strike Andy.
What? Block, block, block. It's just gentlemen. Fuck! Give me cappuccino assassino. What?
3 hours start the GG. On me. She's just screaming.
Man!
Oh my god! A knife.
Don't do it to me.
All right.
I hate you. Hold E for boost.
No! He brings the CS energy, yelling. No! What do you mean? He hasn't even said the N word.
Ding ding.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know about that. So I feel like it's either gonna be.
Go!
I feel like it's gotta be either Peanut or Queso, right?
Oh, I'm getting shot in the back. I'm the stairs.
Oh, wait, do that. Oh, that.
I'm actually, yeah. What do y'all think? Summon or Peanut?
Yes!
That boss was so easy. He freaking out over nothing. That boss was a joke. All right, here we go.
And the streamer award goes to
none of the gamers are there.
Queso.
Queso wit. There it is. W.
This is Queso's
None of the
7th
gamers
nomination
are there.
And 4th win.
They're gamers. They're off gaming.
Wow.
What's good, y'all? It's the 2024 Gamer of the Year award winner here.
Oh, he won
so if
it
you're
again.
seeing this video, that means we also won the 2025 Gamer of the Year award, which means we went back to back.
Oh.
I highly doubt it, but I had to make this video anyway.
That's big.
But either way, I love and appreciate y'all, man. All right, peace.
And he did it again.
For our final award of the night.
He usually
Oh, final one! Here we go. We're getting to the end of it.
Streamer of the year.
Oh, we're getting to the end of it.
It's gonna be speed. It's gonna be speed.
Gotta be speed.
100%. It's gotta be speed.
Before
has to be speed.
I give out the last award of the night.
Needs to
I
be
just want to say
speed.
I'm super proud of Cutie Cinderella for continually
Yeah.
putting on a good show.
Oh, let's get some tokes going up in here for the end
To
of
all the
this.
streamers that talk shit on Twitter.
That's me.
Shut the fuck up, bro. This shit's getting old, bro.
No.
Shut the fuck up. All right?
You guys turned down
What else am I gonna do?
$200,000. I don't trust you.
Without events like
Why
this,
would you
we
turn
can't
down
give away- we can't give away
$200,000?
awards like this. These are your nominations
Doesn't
for
make any sense.
Streamer of the Year.
Who is it? Okay. Who's it gonna be?
These are the nominations.
Extra Emily.
Ooh. Damn.
I remember watching this clip.
If that was Zoil, she'd be on the moon right now.
I show speed.
Boom! Skip to 1840.
That's who I voted. That's who I voted. I voted speed.
My Hero Academia is a show about a green-haired, freckle-having loser named Izuku. Anyone call the nurse? What comes next is Bakugo inviting Deku out in the middle of the night to talk. Bakugo figures out Deku's dirty little secret and demands that Deku prove to him why All Might chose him as the successor by fighting him 1v1.
Prepare yourself for an unmerciless beating, five-roll shoe! Shablaka! Have you ever experienced the almighty three-shoe beating? Take this!
Bakugo manages to come out on top, as well as looking like a top. Good God, look at that. All Might decides there's no point in keeping the secret of One for All from Bakugo and tells him everything. We are then introduced to the top 3 of UA High School. We have Lemillion, who is one of the best characters in this entire show.
Yeah, Lemillion's
Sun Eater,
amazing.
this
I'm
Sasuke
gonna
looking
save a
dude
million
who's super
people.
depressed and is about one insult away from ending it all.
Yep.
And finally, Girl, whose greatest accomplishment in the series is winning a beauty pageant and losing every fight she's in. Speaking of women, I gotta say, most of the female cast in My Hero Academia gets shafted pretty hard. Sure, they start off pretty strong and well written, like Ochako and
You Ravity got through your whole 3-story video. Sean, you did? You made it through the entire video? What did you think about it? And by the way, yeah, got through. That sounds really bad, Sean. How much of a struggle was it? You haven't watched Ed, and Eddie. Yes, I have. Callie used to watch that when I was a kid. I don't remember much about it, but I remember that shit. So what do you mean by you got through, Sean? As in, like, you made it? It was a struggle? Like, give me your feedback, bro. What do I need to change? I know it was minimalistic with sound effects and music and B-roll, but I thought at least the first story... Well, you know what? All 3 of the stories are pretty good, you know? Alien encounter, space fucking thing. Okay, I'll be honest. I simply hit play, then mute. Sorry, I was more concerned about getting the whole video to count as a view time. God damn it, Sean. Okay, now I know what you mean by you got through it. As in, yeah, no, that makes sense, Sean. But that's why you can't give feedback. Yeah. Makes sense. Fan. Fake fan. Fake fan! No, man, he's truth. He's telling the truth. All right, guys, we got the final fucking thing of the night. Okay, yeah, so obviously speed won, so we missed it. So we missed it.
Man.
So we gotta go back.
Who is it?
He was the streamer of the year. Should I ban him? I'm gonna ban him. No, don't ban him. I don't know Scotty, not so much horror. But yeah, that's the same thing. It's like horror is not what I built my brand off of, right? So having horror is a separate thing, especially with their story. Like I didn't write those stories. So why would you be interested in those stories? Because I didn't write them. They're just random copy pastas.
I show speed.
Oh. That's who I voted. That's who I voted. I voted speed. Speed 100%. Has to be speed. Needs to be speed.
Need for speed. Sean, I love you. I would never ban you.
Oh, I think I actually lost that race.
Kind of homeless.
Jason the Weeb.
Ooh. Yeah. Damn, what the fuck happened?
Balls. All right, 3, 2, 1, toe.
I snap.
I've heard of this guy. Damn. XQC just got gold on, huh? MOA 1, is that right? I think it's gonna be speed. It's gotta be speed. Has to be speed.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't watch it, Sean, because we're actually gonna watch the video after this. So if you had watched it, you'd have to watch it again.
If Kai got that many awards, that would be nuts.
But I will say, the stories are really good. Especially the first one and the third one.
Oh, shit!
That's a lot of shit going on, huh?
And the winner for Streamer of the Year.
He gets up. You just get up.
I show speed.
My fucking man. There it is. Yes.
This is I show speed.
Yes.
Nomination and 5th win.
All right.
His 2nd win tonight.
Nice.
Hell yeah, speed. My man. The backflip of the century.
It's like, damn, it's just been going on for 6 hours.
Yeah, this is crazy how long this has been going on for us. This is...
No, but in all seriousness, thank y'all so much. You know, I started this 5 years ago when I was 15.
Yeah.
And now I'm 20 now, so.
I remember that.
You're old. I fell in love with this when I was at a very young age, and I just love it. I really love streaming, you know, and I'm gonna keep it going. I still got a lot of gas in the tank. You know, next year is gonna be a hell of a crazy year as well. And it's gonna be more crazy shit, so
Go
shut up, man. Now look, I love y'all so much. I appreciate everybody. Y'all already know it's speed here. Here go the backflip, y'all.
He gonna do it?
Peak. Peak.
Man. That was the...
And now we're caught up. Snoop Dogg for president with this guy. Let's refresh this. We'll go live.
Depends on who you're doing them with, right? It's all that simple. It's really not complicated. She's dealing with streamers. Was there really a drag show or lineup? I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Like, I have no idea. How would you rate that at 1 out of 10? I say it's an 8.
The jokes were pretty good. They roasted everyone.
If I had to really think about it.
I
Yeah.
love you. I mean, with everything in me.
That was a lot. And yeah, I'd say it's an 8. Like, it could have, nah, I really, like, I mean, I don't.
Haters always.
Yeah,
Always
fuck the
gonna
haters.
talk,
Hey, yo, fuck the haters.
But they're not the ones standing on the
Fuck
stage. So.
the
Exactly. Fuck the haters.
Fuck them.
Remember, if you're not a real streamer if you don't have a hate watcher.
6 at most. I mean, 6, 7. Y'all think 6 or 7?
6, 7? Oh shit, 6, 7.
You realize like the average age in this chat is like 30, right?
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? Like, there's like 7-year-olds doing that shit. There's like 6 or 7-year-olds doing that shit, right? I mean, it's embarrassing at that point.
Yeah.
Still better security on Twitch? I don't know. But not
Probably.
gonna stop the meme? Yeah, I know, right? I'm younger than average. I'm 29. Yeah, I don't know what the average is actually. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. But yeah. Overall, I would give the show an 8. I'd say it's an 8. Like, they had technical difficulties, and I think that, you know, some of the points kind of dragged for a little bit, right? Like, that recap thing went way too long.
Yeah, way
and
too
there was
long.
like 1 or 2 other things that also went way too long.
Fan
went
way
some
too
of their
long.
compilations took way too long. And I think that they probably did that so they could maybe run more ads. Like, I'm not even really sure. Like, if I was them, that's what I would have done. But, like, you know, I think it's important to kind of keep something like this tight. Make sure that everything is, like, regimented. So, yeah. Not enough cleavage. I think there was a lot.
Yeah, no, they had some pretty good outfits, not gonna lie. We almost got a nip slip right at the beginning.
Got what we wanted there. Cameraman showing the wrong person was the funniest part. Yeah, I know. Bro, she's listing her subs. That's fine. I mean, they gotta get something out of it, right? Why not? Who cares? Maybe next year people vote for you. Oh yeah.
100% vote for Asmund.
For sure. For sure. I'm gonna get in there tomorrow. Yeah, check X-Fin tweet. I don't know what it is. So yeah. 5-hour pre-show is a while. It did take a while.
Yeah, it's a hell of a
You see the,
stream, man. I can't believe Asmund's
Tarkov
still
game? I'll put that
goddamn
tomorrow.
streaming.
So yeah. Asmund
That's
away. I'm
crazy.
never gonna win an award. I'm never gonna get invited to the show. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen next year. It's not gonna happen the year after that. It's never gonna happen. Like it, love it, hate it, cry about it. That's the way it is.
Yup.
They never gonna give me an award. I could get double the views as everybody else, double the votes as everybody else, and they would say nope. And
Sorry,
I wonder
brand
why.
risk.
I wonder why.
Oh,
It's a
no.
fucking mystery.
Yeah.
Nobody knows why. Nobody can figure it out. So yeah, and yeah, that's it. And so, because you wouldn't go, I mean, I never went before. Honestly, I never went before.
People that
But no,
won
like,
weren't
don't
even
ever
there,
expect
like among the
that to happen. It's
gamers and
never
stuff
gonna
like that. But anyways,
I'm-
the show is over now. All right. So, Callie, are you ready? So, do you guys want to watch the new release video, or do you want to watch second story, or should we read Eye of the World? Because we're like so close to the end of Eye of the World. Chapter 50. We've already met the Green Man. Alright, I vote Eye of the World. If no one's gonna vote, I vote Eye of the World. Let's do it. Eye of the World, Chapter 50. Feeding at the Eye. Actually, I'm gonna have a toke first. We're gonna have toke first before we do this. We take toke. I need a drink, so I'll be right back. So now you have time to vote on something else. Oaksky dokes. Get your tokes, Red. Oaks are ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, tote! Alright, Eye of the World, Chapter 50, Meeting at the Eye. Leading the bay, Rand followed the Green Man with the other Edmund's fielders, all staring as if they could not decide whether to look at the Green Man or at the forest. The Green Man was a legend, of course, with stories told about him, and the Tree of Life in front of every fireplace in the 2 rivers, not just for the children, but after the blight. The trees and flowers would have been a wonder of normality, even if the rest of the world was not still trapped in winter. Perrin hung a little to the rear, and Rand glanced back. The big, curly-haired youth looked as if he did not want to hear anything else the Greenman had to say. He could understand that. Child of the Dragon. Warily he watched the Green Man, walked ahead with Moiraine and Lan, butterflies surrounding him in a cloud of yellows and reds. What did he mean? No, I don't want to know. Even so, his step felt lighter, his legs springier. The uneasiness still lay in his gut, churning his stomach, but the fear had become so diffuse it might as well be gone. He did not think he could expect more, not with the blight half a mile away. Even if Moiraine was right about nothing from the blight being able to enter here, the thousands of burning points piercing his bones had winked out the very moment he came within the Green Man's domain. He was sure it's him that winked them out, he thought. The Green Man in his place. Egwene felt it, and Nynaeve too. The soothing peace of calm and beauty. He could tell they wore small, serene smiles and brushed flowers with their fingers, pausing to smell and breathing deep. When the Green Man noticed, he said, "Flowers are meant to adorn the plants or humans. It is much the same. None mind, so long as you don't take too many." They began plucking, one from his plant and one from that, never more than 2 from any. So Nynaeve and Egwene wore caps of blossoms in their hair, pink wild rose and yellow bell and white morning star. Callie, you would really love this, right? This is all about flowers and nature and trees. Like, this is absolutely your fucking domain, Callie. The Wisdom's braids seemed a garden of pink and white to her waist. Even Moiraine received a pale garland of morning star on her brow, woven so deftly that the flowers still seemed to be growing. Rand was not sure they were not growing. The Green Man tended his forest garden as he walked, while he talked softly to Moiraine, taking care of whatever needed care without really thinking about it. His hazelnut eyes caught a crooked limb on a climbing wild rose, forced into an awkward angle by the blossom-covered limb of an apple tree, and he paused, still talking, to run his hand along the bend. Rand was not sure if his eyes were playing tricks or if the thorns actually did bend out of the way as to not prick those green fingers. When the towering shape of the Green Man moved on, the limb ran straight and true, spreading red petals among the white of apple blossoms. He bent to cup one huge hand around a tiny seed lying on a patch of pebbles, and when he straightened, the small shoot had roots through the rocks and good soil. All things must grow where they are, according to the pattern, he explained, over his shoulder, as if apologizing, and face the turning of the wheel, but the Creator will not mind if I give just a little help. Rand led Red around the chute, careful not to let the bay's hooves crush it. It did not seem right to destroy what the Green Man had done just to avoid an extra step. Egwene smiled at him, one of her secret smiles, and touched his arm. She was so pretty, with her unbound hair full of flowers, that he smiled back at her until she blushed and lowered her eyes. I will protect you, he thought. Whatever else happens, I will see you safe. I swear it. Into the heart of the spring forest, the Green Man took them to an anchored opening in the side of a hill, where it was simple stone arch, tall and white, and on the keystone was a circle halved by a sinuous line, one half rough, the other smooth, the ancient symbol of Aes Sedai. The opening itself was shadowed. For a moment, everyone simply looked in silence. Then Moiraine moved the garland from her hair and gently hung it on a limb of the sweetberry brush. Damn it, fucking ads. Ads, we're in ads. Don't forget to add a dad to your ads. It's all good. If you feel the ads in the hood with a feel free for the would you be an ad? I'd be an ad. Down for ads, up for ads, it's an over and back ads. I'll tell you what ads are. Ads are what you need right now, so don't add with an ad. Will your ads have ads? Oh, well, it's an ad. Don't worry about them ads. I'll tell you about an ad. Don't you dare add those ads to an ad with ads. You'll add ads to the ad. I don't understand why people don't understand that adding ads to ads adds ads. And when you add ads, you add ads to ads. It's just an adage. I don't know why ads do ads. But, you know, if I had an ad, I'd do ads for ads with an ad for doing ads plus ads for an ad plus adding ads for a plus. Right? I think that would be the best way to go about it. But, I mean, you can't always win. So there has to be an up and a down, right? Without the down, the up don't mean nothing. Right? Right? Are we back? Alright. Let's go. Carry on. Ancient symbol of the Aes Sedai. The opening itself was shadowed. For a moment, everyone simply looked in silence, and Moiraine removed the garland from her hair and gently hung it on the limb of a sweetberry bush beside the arch. It was as if her movement restored speech. It's in there, Nynaeve asked. What we've come for. I'd really like to see the Tree of Life, Matt said, not taking his eyes off the halved circle above them. We can wait that long, can't we? The Green Man gave Rand an odd look and shook his head. Avensora is not here. I have not rested beneath its ungentle branches in 2,000 years. The Tree of Life is not why we came, Moiraine said firmly. She gestured to the arch. In there is... I will not go in with you, the Green Man said. The butterflies around him swirled as if they shared some agitation. I was set to guard it long, long ago, but it makes me uneasy to come too close. I feel myself being unmade. My end is linked with it, somehow. I remember the making of it. Some of the making. Some. His hazelnut eyes stared, lost in memory. He fingered his scar. The first days of breaking of the world, when the joy of victory over the Dark One turned bitter with the knowledge that all might yet be shattered by the weight of the shadow. Hundreds of them made it, men and women together. The greatest Aes Sedai works were always done, joining Saidin and Saidar. As the two sources joined, they died, all, to make it pure. While the world was torn around them, knowing they would die, they charged me to guard it against the need to come. It was not what I was made for, but all was breaking apart, and they were alone, and I was all they had. It was not what I was made for, but I have kept the faith. He looked down at Moiraine, nodding to himself. I have kept faith until it was needed, and now it ends. You have kept the faith better than most of us who gave you the charge, Aes Sedai said. Perhaps it will not come as badly as you fear. Scarred leafy head looked slowly from side to side. I know an ending when it comes, Aes Sedai. I will find another place to make things grow. The brown eyes swept sadly. Jesus. Over the green forest. Another place, perhaps. When you come out, I will see you again. If there is time. That he strode away, trailing butterflies, becoming one with the forest more completely than Land's cloak ever could. What did he mean? Matt demanded. If there's time. Come, Moiraine said, and she stepped through the arch. Lan went at her heels. Rand was not sure what he expected. Hey, Cubano, got you up. Hope you have an amazing stream. Hell yeah, brother. Always good to see you around, Cubano. Just reading some Eye of the World, so hope you'll enjoy it. Enjoy your gaming as well. Rand was not sure what to expect when he followed. The hair stirred uneasily on his arm, then rose on the back of his neck. It was only a corridor. Its polished walls rounded overhead like the arch, winding gently downward. There was headroom enough and to spare for Loyal. There would have been room enough for the Green Man. Smooth floors, slicked to the eye with oiled slate. It somehow gave a sure footing. Seamless, white walls glittered with uncounted flecks of untold colors, giving a low, soft light, even after the sunlit archway vanished around a curve behind. He was sure the light was no natural thing, but he sensed it was benign, too. And why is your skin still crawling? Down they went, and down. There, Moiraine said at last, pointing ahead, and the corridor opened into a vast domed space, the rough, living rock of its ceiling dotted with clumps of glowing crystals. Below it, a pool took up the entire cavern, except for the walkway around it, perhaps 5 paces wide. In the overall shape of an eye, the pool was lined about its rim with a low, flat edging of crystals that glowed with a duller yet fiercer light than those above. Its surface was as smooth as glass and as clear as the wine-spring water. Rand felt as if his eyes could penetrate it forever, but he could not see any bottom to it. The eye of the world, Moiraine said softly beside him. As he looked around in wonder, he realized the long years since the making, 3,000 of them, had worked their way while no one came. Not all the crystals in the dome glowed with the same intensity. Some were stronger, some weaker, some flickered, and others were only faint faceted lumps to sparkle in the captured light. Had all shone, the dome would have been as bright as noonday, but they made it only late afternoon now. Dust coated the hallway, and bits of stone and even crystal. Long years waiting while the wheel turned and ground. But what is it? Matt asked uneasily. That doesn't look like any water I ever saw. He kicked a lump of dark stone the size of his fist over the edge. The stone struck the glassy surface and slid into the pool without a splash, or so much as a ripple. As it sank, the rock began to swell, growing even larger, and more attuned. A blob the size of his head that Rand could almost see through. A faint blur as wide as his arm was long, and it was gone. He thought his skin would creep right off his body. "What is it?" he demanded, and was shocked at the hoarse harshness of his own voice. It might be called the essence of Saidin. The Aes Sedai's words echoed around the dome. The essence of the male half of the true source. The pure essence of the power wielded by men before the time of madness. The power to mend the seal on the Dark One's prison, or to break it open completely. "The light shine on us and protect us," Nynaeve whispered. Egwene clutched her as if she wanted to hide behind the wisdom. Even Lan stirred uneasily, though there was no surprise in his eyes. Stone thudded into Rand's shoulders, and he realized he had backed as far as the wall, as far from the eye of the world as he could get. He would have pushed himself right through the wall if he could have. Matt, too, was splayed out against the stone as flat as he could make himself. Perrin was staring at the pool with his axe half drawn. His eyes shone yellow and fierce. "I always wondered," Loyal said uneasily. "When I read about it, I always wondered what it was. Why? Why did they do it, and how? No one living knows." Moiraine no longer looked at the pool. She was watching Rand and his two friends, studying them, her eyes weighing. Neither the how nor more of the way than... Neither the how nor more of the why than what it would be needed one day. Jesus Christ, and that need would be the greatest and most desperate the world had faced to that time, perhaps ever would face. Many in Tar Valon have attempted to find a way to use this power, but it is untouchable for any woman as the moon is for a cat. Only a man could channel it, but the last male Aes Sedai is nearly 3,000 years gone. Yet the need they saw was a desperate one. They worked through the taint to the Dark One on Saidin to make it, and to make it pure, knowing that doing so would kill them all, male Aes Sedai and female together. The Green Man spoke true. The greatest wonders of the Age of Legends were done in that way. Saidin and Saidar together. All the women in Tar Valon, all the Aes Sedai, and all the courts and cities, even with those in the hands beyond the waste, even counting those who may still live beyond the Aerith Ocean, could not fill a spoon with the power lacking men to work with them. Rand's throat rasped as if he had been screaming. "Why did you bring us here?" "Because you are a Ta Varen." The Aes Sedai's face was unreadable. Her eyes shimmered and seemed to pull at him. "Because the Dark One's power will strike here, and because it must be confronted and stopped, or the shadow will cover the world. There is no need greater than that. Let us go out into the sunlight again, while there is yet time." Without waiting to see if they would follow, she started back up the corridor with Lan, who stepped perhaps a bit more quickly than usual for him. Egwene and Nynaeve hurried behind her. Rand edged along the wall. He could not make himself get even one step closer to what the pool was, and scrambled into the corridor in a tangle with Matt and Perrin. My fucking TV just died. Normally it comes back after like 5 seconds. Uh-oh, is my TV foobarred? Nope, just being a piece of shit. One of these days, though. One of these fucking days. It's either gonna turn off and not turn on, or it's gonna turn on and not turn off. Without waiting to see if they would follow, she started back up the corridor with Lan. Perhaps a bit more quickly than usual for him. Egwene and Nynaeve hurried behind her. Rand edged along the wall. He could not make himself get even one step closer than the pool was. And scrambled into the corridor in a tangle with Matt and Perrin. He would have to run if it had not meant trampling Egwene and Nynaeve. Moiraine and Lan. He could not stop shaking even when he was back outside. "I do not like this, Moiraine," Nynaeve said angrily when the sun shone on them again. "I believe the danger is as great as you say, or I would not be here, but this is... I have found you at last." Rand jerked as if a rope had tightened around his neck. The words, the voice. For a moment he believed it was Baalzamon, but the two men who walked out of the trees, faces hidden by their cowls, did not wear cloaks, the colors of dried blood. One cloak was a dark gray, the other almost a dark green, and they seemed musty even in the open air. The men were not fades. The breeze stirred their cloaks. "Who are you?" Lan's stance was cautious, hands on his sword hilt. How did you come here? You are seeking the Green Man. He guided us." The hand that pointed to Matt was old and shriveled and scarcely human, lacking a fingernail and white with knuckles gnarled like knots in a piece of rope. Matt took a step back, eyes widening. An old thing, an old friend, an old enemy, but he is not the one we seek. The green-cloaked man finished. The other man stood as if he would never speak. Moiraine straightened to her full height, no more than shoulder high to any man there, but suddenly seemed as tall as the hills. Her voice rang like a bell, demanding, "Who are you?" Hands pushed back, hoods and Rand goggled? The old man was older than old. He made Sen Bui look like a child in the bloom of health. The skin of his face was like crazed parchment, drawn tight over the skin, and pulled tighter still. Wispy tufts of brittle hair stood at odd places on his scabbardous scalp. His ears were withered bits like scraps of ancient leather, his eyes sunken, peering out of his head as if from other ends of tunnels. Yet the other was worse. A tight black leather carapace covered that one's head and face completely, but the front of it was worked into a perfect face, a young man's face, laughing wildly, laughing insanely, frozen forever. Or is he hiding if the other shows what he shows? And even thought froze in his head, shattering the dust and blew away. "I am called Agenor," the one said, "and he is Balthamel. He no longer speaks with his tongue. The wheel grinds exceedingly fine over 3,000 years imprisoned." His sunken eyes slid to the arch. Balthamel leaned forward, his masked eyes, and the white stone opened as if he wanted to go straight in. "So long without," Agenor said, softly, "so long." "The light protect," Loyal began, his voice shaking, and cut off abruptly when Agenor looked at him. "The Forsaken," Matt said hoarsely, "are bound in Shale Gull." "We're bound," Agenor smiled, his yellowed teeth had the look of fangs. "Some of us are bound no longer. The seals weaken, Aes Sedai. Like Ishmael, we walk the world again, and soon the rest of us will come. I was too close to this world in my captivity. I and Balthamel too close to the grinding of the wheel. But soon the great Lord of the Dark will be free and give us new flesh, and the world will be ours once more. You will have new Luz Theron Kingslayer this time. No Luz Theron Kingslayer this time. No Lord of the Morning to save you. We know the one we seek now, and there is no more need for the rest of you. Land's sword sprang from its scabbard too fast for Rand's eyes to follow, yet the warder hesitated, eyes flickering to Moiraine, to Nynaeve. The two women stood well apart. To put himself between either of them and the Forsaken would put him further from the other. Only for a heartbeat the hesitation lasted. But when the warder's feet moved, Agenor raised his hand. It was a scornful gesture, a flipping of his gnarled fingers as if to shoo away a fly. The warder flew backwards through the air as though a huge fist had caught him. With a dull thud, Lance struck the stone arch hanging there for an instant before dropping to a flaccid heap, sword laying near his outstretched hand. "No!" Nynaeve screamed. "Be still!" Moiraine commanded, but before anyone else could move, the Wisdom's knife had left her belt and she was running toward the Forsaken, her small blade uprising. "The light blind you!" she cried, striking at Agenor's chest. The other Forsaken moved like a viper. While her blow still fell, Balthamel's leather-cased hand darted out to seize her chin, fingers sinking into one cheek, while thumb dug into the other, driving the blood out of her with the pressure and rising the flesh in pale ridges. Convulsion racked Nynaeve from head to toe, as if she had been cracked like a whip. Her knife dropped uselessly from dangling fingers as Balthamel lifted her by his grip, brought her up to where the leather mask stared into her still quivering face. Her toes spasming a foot above the ground, flowers rained from her hair. "I have almost forgotten the pleasures of the flesh." Agenor's tongue crossed his withered lips, sounding like stone on rough leather. But Balthamel remembers much. The laughter of the mask seemed to grow wilder as he wailed, and the wail that left Nynaeve burned Rand's ears like despair ripped from her living heart. Suddenly Nynaeve moved, and Rand saw that she was going to help Nynaeve. "Egwene, no!" he shouted, but she did not stop. His hand had gone to his sword at Nynaeve's cry, but now he abandoned it and threw himself at Egwene. He thudded into her before she took her third step, carrying them both to the ground. Egwene landed under him with a gasp, immediately thrashing to get free. Others were moving too, he realized. Perrin's axe whirred into his hands, and his eyes glowed golden and fierce. "Wisdom!" Matt howled, the dagger from Shadar Logoth in his fist. "No!" Rand called. "You can't fight the Forsaken!" But they ran past him as if they had not heard, their eyes on Nynaeve and the two Forsaken. Agenor glanced at them unconcernedly and smiled. Rand felt the air stir above them like the crack of a giant's whip. Matt and Perrin, not even halfway to the Forsaken, stopped as if they had run into a wall, bounced back to sprawl on the ground. "Good," Agenor said. "A fitting place for you if you learn to abuse yourself properly in worship of us. I might let you abase yourself properly in worship of us. I might let you live." Hastily, Rand scrambled to his feet. Perhaps he could not fight the Forsaken, no ordinary human could, but he would not let them believe for a minute that he was groveling before them. He tried to help Egwene up, but she slapped his hands away and stood by herself, angrily brushing off her dress. Matt and Perrin had also stubbornly pushed themselves unsteadily erect. "You will learn," Agenor said, "if you want to live. Now that I have found what I need," his eyes went to the stone archway, "I may take my time to teach you." "This shall not be!" The green man strode out of the trees in a voice like lightning striking an ancient oak. "You do not belong here!" Agenor spared him a brief, contemptuous glance. "Begone! Your time is ended, all your kind, but you long since dust. Live what life is left to you, and be glad you are beneath our notice. This is my place," the green man said, "and you shall hurt no living thing here." Balthamel tossed Nynaeve aside like a rag, and like a crumpled rag she fell, eyes staring, limp, as if all her bones had melted. One leather-clad hand lifted, and the green man roared as smoke rose from the vines that wove him. The wind in the trees echoed his pain. Agenor turned back to Rand and the others as if the green man had been dealt with. But one long stride and massive leafy arms wrapped themselves around Balthamel, raising him high, crushing him against a chest of thick creepers. Black leather mask laughing into hazelnut eyes with dark anger. Like serpents, Balthamel's arms withered free. His gloved hands grasped the Greenman's head as though he were wrenching it off. Flames shot up where those hands touched. Vines withered, leaves falling. The Greenman bellowed as thick, dark smoke poured out between the vines of his body. On and on he roared. Hello, how's everything going, mate? Lucy Lol 879, are you an author as well? Yes, I am, Lucy. How are you? What are you up to? We're just reading right now because we're doing basically research through reading. We're reading Eye of the World by Robert Jordan, first book of the Wheel of Time series. We are like 75 pages from the end of the book. Types of genres do you love reading? Mainly fantasy and sci-fi, but this is like the classic, like Robert Jordan and the Wheel of Time is like the classic fantasy, like pre Sanderson, like 1980s, 1990s classic. Hell yeah, fantasy is my favorite. I mainly write short stories, but I'm just using short stories to improve my writing skills. I have a Final Fantasy-inspired main novel. Yeah. There's 14 books in the series. It's some good stuff. I am on Discord. You can join the Discord. Here, let me just do... we also do beta reading. If you have anything that you want me to read, feel free to drop it into the Discord. We should be pretty close to the end of this chapter, so I would love to read your work. There's also, if you want to check out my work, there's also, I turn all my stories into YouTube videos, so if you want to...
You're a fraud! Where's my toke? 700 septillion!
True. Thank you for the follow.
Following Lucilol 879. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than 3, +1.
We've been exploring horror stories lately just to expand ourselves. We're doing like biotech horror, kind of like Dark Mirror or Black Mirror stuff, where it's like technology gone wrong and how like the future of technology is kind of changing. And we're making a series. It's called Lisa Lives Forever. It's just a bunch of short stories across generations. No need to follow me. I recently started a new job, so my schedule's pretty packed. I won't be streaming much anymore, but I'll definitely be tuning in to watch and support. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I stream every day, same time. Usually stream for 6 to 8 hours. Yep. Do a lot of reading, beta reading, a lot of writing, a little bit of art, reacts, tips and tricks to improve your writing skills, you know. What do the greats do? That kind of stuff. Mainly, eventually hoping that I write my novel. But I wrote chapter 1 last year and it was garbage. So we've kind of gone back to the drawing board as far as like storytelling goes. And reworked basically the entire beginning of the book and everything. But I have the entire outline done. I just need to like sit down and actually write the manuscript. But... yeah, there's still a couple of things I want to work on, especially character development. And not ranting and rambling and staying like on target for stuff. So we've been doing a lot of pantsing lately because normally we use outline as structure in order to maintain a continued like story, but being too rigid in that has its problems. So we went from like way too esoteric and abstract to way too structured. So we decided to start pantsing and doing a little bit of off the wall. Like for instance, like today, we're doing kind of like a new Mr. Ballin style series. So for instance, like the story for today is guy, like 14-year-old dude with like a younger sister, loves to go cave, like splunking, and his sister meets this guy who he's not too sure about, and they like to go spelunking, but she never goes spelunking without him. And one day she never comes back, but he went spelunking. And then the brother is like, well, where the fuck's my sister? And the dude's like, dude, I don't know. I never went spelunking with her. And he was like, well, why did she tell me that you did? And the guy had like an alibi, like video evidence of him like being somewhere else. So it's like he couldn't have done anything. And, you know, years and years go by. The sister's body never shows up. No one ever knows what's going on. And there's this one cave that they always used to go to, and he's always exploring it. And one day there's an earthquake, and this one cavern that's never been big enough for him to go through becomes big enough. So he goes through it, and as he's exploring it, his hand reaches into the ground and he picks up something, and it's his sister's necklace. And he looks around and he sees his sister's skeleton, and it turns out that she got stuck inside of this like crevice while she was spelunking. And the brother basically is like trying to blame the other dude that, like, you know, he went into the cave with her, she got stuck, and then he ran away, panicked, and never said anything and left her there to die. But that's the new story that we're going to be writing. So what do you think about that premise? Just kind of like a little personable, like, character interaction, like, super, like, you know, ambiguous, like, you don't know. You never actually know if the character was there or not. The only evidence you have, fucking ads, goddamn ads. Hey there, just made my face. Feeling it. Nope. I reject the ads. How dare they come in here and tell me how to run my fucking stream? I say no. I say ads managed to be gone. Out. Did it work? Guys, did it work? Are the ads gone? Well, I don't think it worked. Shit. I really don't think it worked. I mean, I can try, but they ain't never gonna do what it got. I'll tell you what. 3, 2, 1, top. Alright, well, let's get back to it. Oh, we're in the middle of a fight here. This is kind of a big scene in the book. Because I know at some point in time, Rand does something amazing. And, like, so I'm guessing he's gonna fuck these guys up with the true power. As the dragon. The Dragon Reborn, even though that's not the third book yet. So the second book is The Great Hunt. Because they talked about the Great Hunt for the Horn. Some sort of horn or something. And I don't know if it's a horn as in, like, the horn of an animal, or a horn as in, like, a musical instrument, right? Like, you blow this horn, like, for instance, like, the idea, because a lot of this is also inspired by A Song of Ice and Fire, so it's like, you know, the horn that's supposed to, like, bring down the wall in, like, Song of Ice and Fire, or something like that. The horn that, like, you blow it and it steals your breath from your lungs. Okay, where are we? One leather-clad hand lifted, and the green man roared as smoke rose from the vines that wove him, the wind in the trees echoing his pain. Okay, we already read that. Suddenly, Balthaman jerked in the greenman's grasp. The Forsaken's hands tried to push him away instead of clutching him. One gloved hand flung wide, and the tiny creeper burst through the black leather. A fungus, such as rings trees in the deep shadows of the forest, ringed his arms, sprang from nowhere to full grown, swelling to cover the length of it. Balthamon thrashed, and his shot of stinkweed ripped open his carapace. Lynches dug in their roots and split tiny cracks across the leather of his face. Nettles broke the eyes of his mask. Death's head mushrooms tore open the mouth. Again, Callie, I think this is like imagery like I would get from like Student Body Sonata of like flowers devouring Gawain or Despina or something like that, or like Nell. Like, this is some fucking good shit right here. I love it. Green Man threw the Forsaken down. Balthamon twisted and jerked as all the things that grew in the dark places, all the things with spores, all the things that loved the dank, swelled and grew, tore cloth and leather and flesh. Was it flesh? Seen as in that brief moment of verdant rage, to tattered shreds and covered him until only a mound remained, undistinguishable from many of the shaded depths of the green forest, and the mound moved no more than they. With a groan like a limb breaking under too great a weight, the Green Man crashed to the ground. Half his head was charred black. Tendrils of smoke still rose from him like gray creepers. Burned leaves fell from his arm as he painfully stretched out his blackened hand to gently cup an acorn. The earth rumbled as an oak seedling pushed up between his fingers. The Green Man's head fell, but the seedling reached for the sun, straining. Roots shoot out and thickened deeply, delving beneath the ground, and rose again, thickening more as they sank. The trunk broadened and stretched upward, bark turning gray and fissured and ancient. Limbs spread and grew heavy, as big as arms, as big as men, and lifted to caress the sky. Thick with green leaves, dense with acorns, the massive web of roots turned the earth like plows as it spread. The already huge trunk shivered, grew wider, and round as the house. Stillness came, and an oak that could have stood 500 years covered the spot where the Green Man had been, marking the tomb of a legend. Nynaeve lay on the gnarled roots, grown curved to her shape to make a bed for her to rest upon. The wind sighed through the oak's branches, seemed to murmur farewell. Even Agenor seemed stunned, and his head lifted, cavernous eyes burning with hate. Enough! At this, every time someone says enough, all I think of is Bale in Diablo 2. Enough! 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 It is past time to end this. Yes, Forsaken, Moiraine said, her voice as cold as deep winter ice. Past time. The Aes Sedai's hand rose, and the ground fell away beneath Agenor's feet. Flame roared from the chasm, whipped to a frenzy by wind howling in from every direction, sucking a maelstrom of leaves into the fire, which seemed to solidify into a red, streaked yellow jelly of pure heat. In the middle of it, Agenor stood, his feet supported only by air. The Forsaken looked startled, but then he smiled and took a step forward. It was a slow step, as if the fire tried to root him on the spot. But he took it, and then another. Run! Moiraine commanded. Her face was white with strain. All of you, run! Agenor stepped across the air toward the edge of the flame. Rand was aware of others moving. Matt and Perrin dashing after at the edge of his vision. Loyal's long ears carrying him into the trees. But all he could really see was Egwene. She stood there rigid, face pale and eyes closed. It was not fear that held her, he realized. She was trying to throw her puny, untrained wielding of the power against the Forsaken. Roughly, he grabbed her arm and pulled her around to face him. Run! He shouted at her, her eyes open, staring at him, angry with him for interfering, liquid with hate for Agenor, with fear for the Forsaken. Run! He said, pushing her towards the trees hard enough to start her. Run! Once started, she did run, but Agenor's withered face turned toward him, toward the running Egwene behind him, as the Forsaken walked through the flames, as if what the Aes Sedai was doing did not concern Agenor at all, toward Egwene. "Not her!" Rand shouted. "The light burn you, not her!" He snatched up a rock and threw it, meaning to draw Agenor's attention. Halfway to the Forsaken's face, the stone turned to a handful of dust. He hesitated only a moment, long enough to glance over his shoulder and see that Egwene was hidden in the trees. The flame still surrounded Agenor, patch of his cloak smothered, but he walked as if he had all the time in the world, and the fire's rim was near. Rand turned and ran. Behind him, he heard Moiraine begin to scream. Damn! We're getting into it now. Holy shit, guys. Fuck. Everyone gonna die! I'm guessing Nynaeve is dead. I'm guessing Lan is dead. Now Moiraine is gonna die. Oh shit is getting real. Woo! What an intense fucking chapter. Holy shit. Woof. Woofy, doofy, boofy, loofy, poofy, moofies. What a fucking rush. That's some good imagery right there. Just waiting for that anticipation. It's like, I remember reading the Hearthstone series, and on the synopsis on the back of the book, it's like, oh, when the main character's best friend dies. So like, I'm like, okay, that sounds like a great inciting incident. He doesn't die until 3/4 of the way into the book. So the whole book, I'm like waiting for this character to fucking die. And he just doesn't. And then he just dies. And it's like, oh, well shit. And then he blames, basically they're like drunk as fuck. And he's jealous of the other character and his girlfriend. So like, he basically like pushes the guy off of a tower and like, well, like, he pushes the guy to like go down the tower first, and then he rapes the chick on the tower while the guy's going like halfway down. He doesn't get up in time, and then he jumps off the tower and lands in the water really bad, and then fucking dies. And then tells his dad that the main character is the bad guy, and with his dying words, and then his dad is the king and sends the main character on his journey to the nine squares. But it's like, telling me that character was gonna die, I felt like I was just anticipating it the entire time, waiting for it, and it just never fucking happened, and it was so annoying. And I feel like that with this, because I know that Rand is gonna do something crazy, but at least I knew it was at the end of the book that Rand was gonna do something crazy. Now we're almost to the end of the book, and we're like 50 pages away from the end of the book, and Rand still hasn't done anything crazy, so I'm guessing whatever he's gonna do that's crazy is in like the last 3 pages of the book. And then the book just ends with him using the one power, and you realize, oh shit, that time that lightning struck the wall was actually Rand using the one power. Oh! We had known the whole time! Whoa-ho-ho-ho-ho! But now, shall we, we've been putting it off for a while. But we know what we're going to talk about, so we're just going to... We know what this is about, okay? This is about spicy fanfic that is taking over writing. And it gets bad. It gets really, really bad. But here we go. Are you ready?
And I really want all of you to hear me. I am aware... First things first, and I really want all of you to hear me. I am aware that good fan fiction exists, or to be more accurate, I know that good fan fiction is possible, and I know that fan fiction in itself is a neutral thing, like all of fiction, and can be good or bad depending on the writer. I know that there are probably people out there, or at least there were at some point, who wrote genuinely excellent stories set in worlds of someone else's creation. I know
that's kind of like me. Like, my idea, like, my entire book is fanfic. Like, I wish, my goal, my ultimate being of anything is to get the book translated into Japanese, given to Square Enix, and said, hey, would you guys endorse this as the first ever, like, official Final Fantasy novel? Like, not fanfic. Like, this is, like, authentic canon Final Fantasy book. That is my fucking dream. If not, it's just heavily inspired by Final Fantasy, just the same way as you could imagine in Expedition 33 is.
That it is possible to write good fan fiction.
But in of itself, it stands alone. It just has the tropes that would make it Final Fantasy, like chocobos, different job classes, the high fantasy meets technology, crystals, sentient crystals, and like the power of consciousness, and like the aftermath of reality, and like the soul, and you know what comes after and before, and all of that, and like extended extreme timelines. Talks, I just noticed your veins. What veins? I have veins? Where? What veins? On what? My hands? Backs of my hands? Oh shit, maybe is that the angle? Like the backs of my hands? You see like the veins on the backs of my hands? I don't know,
years,
Callie.
despite
I can
any
see their
outlying
vein
work of
dick
alleged genius,
on your
and
cock.
they are outlying and not the norm. Fan fiction has developed a
My
manifestly particular kind of image and reputation. The
Let's say it.
aesthetics of fan fiction, if you'll allow me, have become a very specific sort. And that image and those aesthetics have broken internet containment and entered mainstream literature and storytelling. When I say fan fiction, in a crowded room, 90% of the people in that room immediately receive the mental image of the same general type of storytelling, which, by the way, is not a very flattering one. Regardless of what you personally might think about fan fiction, the community and the majority of known works, and crucially the influence of fan fiction-ism has had on the rest of the storytelling media,
I have no idea
has a
what
very,
she is
very
saying.
specific philosophy and aesthetic. Singling out
She's
your own
saying
personal
there's
favorite works.
specific things about fanfic that work, and people's initial, when you say, I write fanfic, people roll their eyes. And they're like, oh, you're not an actual writer. Like, people think of, like, when people write fanfic, they think that, like, you're not an actual writer. Oh, you just write fanfic? You're not an actual writer. Prince Callie had to go pee under a palm tree. He got a nut stuck up his butt permanently. Now the cream is flowing right out past his G-string. If he were a girl, he'd birth the whole world, and that's just the beginning. Haven't you said that before, Sean? Is that Callie's song?
Cannot change that fact. When I made my little jab at fan fiction in my video on the rise of smut in fiction,
Yeah.
many people came crawling out of the woodwork to send me various strongly worded messages about how wrong I was because,
Yes,
you know,
that's
that one
Callie's theme song
particular
from now on.
XYZ fanfic was good, actually, and because not all fan fiction is smutty, actually. Listen, I don't really care. I get it. Some of you like to read or write fan fiction, and some fan fiction is, to you, worth your time. But I'm talking today about the broad idea of what fan fiction generally has come to embody and mean in current year. So if you like fan fiction,
it's a
that's
cultural
your business.
thing.
But before you get all fired up and start filling the comment section with angry remarks about how it's, you know, not all fan fiction or whatever, try to take a step back and honestly observe the overall reputation that fan fiction has to the general reading public.
Yeah.
Another quick
It's
side
not what
note,
it
a lot
actually
of
is, it's
people
what
seem to
people's
really
perception of
appreciate
it
the list
is.
of additional information that I provided
Fan
in
fiction
my
is different
video
from fan
about
smut.
reading education.
It's
This
just the
particular topic
Pokemon
of
shit
fanfiction
thing, right? Like
is not
fucking a
something that lot of
Gardevoir
people
or fucking
outside those communities are going to know a lot about, and I spent
Vaporeon, right?
months
That's like
doing
the
research.
the
So to
basic
help, I've
thing.
put together a small companion
Yeah, I
doc.
told someone I'm a writer, and he was like, "Oh, you're a write fanfic." Yo, do I look like I write fanfic about the Flash from DC? I'm a professional. I create my own worlds. Exactly. People are like, "Oh, you're a writer. You write fanfic." It's like there's like two very different sides of that, right?
Document on my website that
No, I'm a
provides
creative.
links
I
to
make
some
my own
relevant
shit.
studies and data, as well as more information on fanfiction in general, and also some of the more disturbing fanfiction content, scandals, and other issues of interest to outside observers who genuinely want to educate themselves. Some time ago, I said to a friend, half as a joke, that through no fault of its own, Harry Potter was about 70 to 80% responsible for the degradation of modern literature. And while that observation is still valid, I think it's far more accurate to say that the strange, unprecedented way in which Harry Potter collided with fan fiction is the real problem. In that sense, it would be more accurate to say that fan fiction is 80 to 90% responsible for the degradation of modern literature. And that statement is something I stand by. An essay I read recently, which I subsequently misplaced, observed that Harry Potter was the series that launched 1,000 ships. For those who don't know, a ship is when fans of a story will root for two characters to get into a relationship. Hence, ship. A person could be said to ship two characters, that is, hope they get together. In more modern usage, however,
Okay, guys, we all know okay, guys, I'm going to spell it out right here. We all know what the ultimate ship is. I don't know how to spell her name. Actually, I don't know how to spell either of their names. Hold on. I want to make sure I get it right. Hold on. I want to make sure I get it right. You guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? The ultimate ship of Harry Potter, okay?
Hermione and Ginny. Fuda.
You ever watched YouTube video Star Trek Aurora? It's a true fanfic. All new characters, no ships from the shows, only the world and the organization is shared. I was offered, but I don't let much bother me to the point that I'll say anything.
Means that as far as that fan is concerned, those two characters should be together, or even are together, regardless of what the story says. And never before in history had this been as huge of an almost global cultural reality as it was during the heyday of Harry Potter. In truth, Harry Potter did something that was entirely
Hermione dominating Ginny? Hell yeah.
Beginning with children's books,
Hell
the
yeah,
series
that's the
became
hottest
an
shit,
international
dude.
sensation.
Hermione's
and what was really
obviously the
unusual was that
fucking
the
Fuda.
length of the series allowed it to be a constant companion to an entire generation of children. Never before in history, in quite this way, had an entire generation grown up alongside a widely beloved group of fictional children.
Yep.
From elementary school
Yep.
through high school graduation,
I was the
and
perfect
sometimes even
age for that
college,
shit.
Harry Potter
I only read the first 3 books because after that I was in like higher end of high school and I was reading more sophisticated books. I didn't care for young adult fiction, right? I was reading fucking Dune. I was reading fucking
Do you think
Sword of
literature
Truth,
is partly to blame for the decline in literature right now?
Dragonlance.
Think fan fiction. Specifically, think Twilight, which was originally a work of Harry Potter fan fiction.
I heard someone reading an
James's
HP
50
fanfic
Shades
and
of Grey
Hermione
is
and
a
Draco
major
were living
offender in
together
the
after
rise of
Harry's
smut in
death.
modern
No idea
society.
if it came to that, but
Think
what I heard
fanfiction.
seemed
50 Shades
legit.
of Grey was originally Twilight fanfiction, and the list goes on and on and on and on forever. So yes, in a sense,
Fair.
Harry Potter got the ball rolling, but there wouldn't have even been a ball to roll had we not had fan fiction. But no matter what series started it, Pandora had opened the box, the bell had been rung, etc., etc. Fan fiction was here to stay. Worse than that, fan fiction was making
sucks. I don't care about
tangible
quality. Make
contributions
something
to the
new.
shape and trajectory.
It's not true,
of
Callie. There's some
literature
good
and
stuff out
culture.
there. There's some
And
great
as a
worlds.
result, both have
It's good
suffered
practice too.
massively.
That's another thing. It's like it's good practice. Like if you know the world and the characters, what you do. This is a good exercise, Callie. Take a character from a popular show, write a story about them, and then ask people if that feels like that's the same character. Because if you can mimic other characters, then you have a good grasp of that character, and that's a good grasp of writing a character for consistency. So there is actual like research reasons why you would want to write fanfic as well. So don't ever, not like take things out. Right? You want to be able to use what you can with it and use it as an actual relevance, not a feeling, right? Be like, oh, I hate everything. It's like, no, think of the practicality you can find behind it. Draco's daughter loved Hermione's son and wanted to be a Gryffindor. Damn. Could you imagine the entire story if Harry was a Slytherin?
And we're going to talk about it.
And him and Draco were like best friends?
At some point.
Who That would be a hilarious rewrite. Get AI to rewrite Harry Potter, but have Harry as a Slytherin and Draco's best friend. And it's like a Naruto Sasuke kind of thing.
This was probably the early 2010s. I, naive, foolish, innocent, ventured
There's a
onto
YouTube series,
AO3,
What if
that
Harry
is
was in
archive of
Slytherin,
our own,
but
the
he
main
still
online
hated
fanfiction
Draco?
hub for the last, like, 15 years or so, to see what there was
I think it'd
to
be
see.
hilarious if they were best friends. Super Carlin
We're going
Bros.
to talk more soon about what a casual traveler is likely to find when walking the highways and byways of sites like AO3. But first, we're going to talk
AO3,
about
for
some
sure. I knew it was
general
coming.
observations
I knew it
I've
was
made
coming to
about the
AO3.
influence of fan fiction on popular culture and the literary world. And then we'll break down each one at a time.
I
First,
tried watching Arcane and enjoyed episode 1, but couldn't watch the rest. I wanted to do a fanfic thing of my favorite gamer show that was super popular. I will never write fanfiction. I watched all of Arcane Season 1. I haven't seen Season 2, but I heard Season 2 is bad. So I kind of didn't want to ruin the series by watching Season 2.
fan fiction is
The Season 1 I thought
directly
was pretty good.
responsible for the epidemic
I
of
enjoyed it.
self-insert characters and self-insert
What I'm looking
entirety
forward to is Cyberpunk Season 2. Oh my god, that's going to be so good.
that has pervaded the entirety of storytelling across all mediums. Second, fan fiction is directly responsible for the smut apocalypse
Yep,
that has
true.
devastated literature.
True.
Third, fan fiction is directly responsible for the meta-derivative nature of storytelling that is starting to become dominant.
Yep.
Related to that, fan fiction is partly responsible for the overall drop in literary quality and is directly responsible for the degradation of the art of writing, including but not limited to dismal world building and one-dimensional characters, as well as the elevation of arguably non-literary approaches to certain styles, such as the disproportionate use of present tense.
See, there's one thing that I will say about this is I don't think there should be gatekeeping in any way, and anyone should be able to write at any point, but there is definitely and should definitely be scales, right? That don't elevate shitty writers to a higher point, right? Like, I'm one of these. I'm a really shitty writer. Callie is an amazing writer. Relic is a fucking amazing writer. And Dinard is also a fucking amazing writer. And it's like a lot of the other people here are great writers. I'm a pretty shit writer. I just have good ideas. But the actual words on the page, I'm so bad at ranting, it's like Connection Line, but Connection Line does it really well because it's based on the character. Well, I get fucking amazing. Callie, because you have a very special niche to yours, is the esoteric creative nature of your writing, the poetic nature of your writing, but your writing has a very, like, a very high intelligence bar read, right? Like, you can pick up, D-Naught's story. Okay, you're a teenager with superpowers. Fighting an evil villain. Boom. Easy. Relics. Okay, you're a detective in a town with cryptids. Easy. Student Body Sonata? It's all about the creativity. You could say, oh, it's about a person who turns pianos into people into pianos. But is that really what the story is about? You could say it's about a star that fell from the sky and split into many different gods. But it's like, I don't think you can really break your story down really into its core elements in that, like, very simple statement, right? But that's the creative nature of your writing. And that's a very important thing to have. But unfortunately, that cuts out a lot of the audience because people are, like, literally too stupid to keep your story in their head. Does that make sense, Callie? So having more clarity in your story would definitely widen the audience a lot. Callie, what about a fanfic where the whole idea is to prove that a fiction can be brought back? Not a rewrite, but a continuation. Oh, Scotty, write this. MC is superpowered and desperately wants to be a hero, but there's nobody for him to defend the world against. Well, everybody is too easy and his life has no flavor. So One Punch Man? That sounds like One Punch Man.
The first issue is most definitely the most important. And
Oh,
we're going
yeah.
to approach it
Yeah.
more broadly than mere
Self-insert and self-indulgence.
Because the real issue there, the core issue, is the immense inherently self-indulgent nature of fan fiction as it is in
Punch
current
Man has
year,
people to
and has
fight.
been for probably
They just
at
fall
least
in one punch.
2 or 3 decades. This aspect, self-indulgence, is the first thing I want to cover.
So there's literally no... Is it because he defeated everyone? Or is it just like... He was like... Okay, so Sean, here, I get this. He's trained for years. Like, he was a really shitty hero. And then he went off and did the whole Netero thing from, like, Hunter x Hunter. Where he went off into the wilderness and became super insanely fucking overpowered. But by the time he came back to society, the heroes had fixed everything. So he literally has nothing to do. And he's the most overpowered, ridiculous hero. That's insane. But everyone's just so polite and so perfect, and there's no problems with anything, and he turns into the ultimate villain because he just needs flavor in his life. He's like, I'm just so bored! This is bullshit! And he, like, tries to get people to fucking, you know, attack him and shit. So I just gotta get 1 million people who think like you and price all my books at $9.99, and I'll make $2 million. 100%, Callie, you're super smart. There will never be any villains for him to fight. He was superpowered from birth and drooled over comic books, dreaming of the day when he was an adult and could fight evil like those heroes. I don't know, I just feel like that's weak, Sean. It's like, how did it, like, if he's all-powerful and he's growing up to fight heroes, but then finds out there's no heroes, that seems a little lacking. Versus, like, him leaving to go train and coming back and realizing that his, you know, he took too long to train. Like, reverse hyperbolic time chamber. Every second is a year outside, and you spend a year inside of it. And 3,000 years have passed, and all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, there's no one left to fight. I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't have any flavor to it. That there would be no reason for it. The whole thing would have to be his training arc. And then the end of the story would be him realizing that there's no one to fight. Right? It'd be like him imagining fighting all of this evil, and it's like, you're like world building the entire time, like this like Gotham-style nation where it's like, all these evil kingpins taking over everything, and, you know, no one's ever been able to fight them, and every time someone goes to fight them, they get corrupted, so he's like, I'm just gonna go away, and I'm gonna come back stronger than ever. But I feel like there's no flavor to the way you're presenting it. Like, what makes it so there's no villains for him to fight? Does that mean that there are other superheroes that are just as strong as him, which makes him, like, not as potent? Like, I don't see the catch or like the like drive for it. Like why are there no heroes? Does that make sense? But like a long left training arc of 30 years where the whole town gets cleaned up by someone else. And it's like, oh fuck, I missed my chance to do my job.
Because it's by far the
I think
most
is a much stronger
it informs
story arc.
Everything else. So what do I mean when I say that fan fiction is self-indulgent? First, let's look at the definition of self-indulgence.
Flavor of the story is his mental trauma as he comes to the realization that the world isn't like his comics. But why isn't the world like his comics? Like, what's the potency? Because I can't think of anything. Like, I don't have an idea of what why the world is so perfect. But that's just me. Like, that's what pulls me in, is why is the world so perfect? Why is he getting fucked over by the world? It's like, that's what's gonna make me be like, oh, damn, right? Because, like, the whole time I'd just be thinking, well, the world isn't perfect. It's a fake perfect. And I'm waiting for the moment for him to find out that it's fake perfect so he can finally be a hero. But in my story, he becomes the villain because of that. But I don't know, that's just me. What do you think, Callie? Because I feel like it would just be like, perfect, no. Supervillains, no. Normal criminals, yes. Terrorists, yes. So he'll do some hero work, only it will be common crime, not supervillains. So it's basically like, there's never a challenge. For anything. And he's just literally just bored. I mean, it's I'm not gonna lie, Sean, it just sounds kind of boring. I mean, being like, yeah, okay, I solved that. Yeah, okay, I solved that. Yep, okay, I solved that. Well, what am I doing with my life? I guess my life is useless. My life is shit. Why would I ever want to live my life? My life sucks. I always thought my life would be great and awesome. I don't know, it just... I guess that's just not my kind... Like, that's just not an enticing story to me. I'm not really, like... I don't know, I guess depression, psychology like that. You know, it's like, I like the finding out that the world's not the way you want because, like, oh, you're never gonna fix the problems. But that sounds like there's, like... And it's like, if there's always, if there's superheroes, there's always a super villain because there's someone who wants to stop them. So I feel like inevitably through the story, this character himself would cause the supervillain that he wanted. So, like, he would create his own supervillain. I mean, maybe now the story becomes interesting, that it's like, and now maybe it's something he can't fight against or something like that. But then that kind of ruins the concept of the original story of being him not having anyone to fight. Yeah, the idea is showing just how boring it would be. Do a normal job for his living, then trying to be a hero if he's in his off time, but it's no challenge. Frustration and angst would be a true challenge to write about. Then he finally gets his wish when aliens arrive, only to regret ever having wished for it. Nice twist at the end there, for sure. Wow. What's this? What is the advantage of being a very niche writer? Dedicated audience, less competition, authority and expertise, creative freedom within the niche, stronger brand identity, opportunities and monetization, community and collaboration. True. Okay, I don't know why it went on about this when I said true. Usually Grok's like, why, thank you for agreeing with me. So here's the psychological advantage. Creative overwhelming, depth, voice, readers you actually enjoy, momentum, fighting algorithm, protect your motivation. Oh, and because of his efforts as a hero, it caused the self-defense forces to diminish. There's nothing ready to fight the aliens and the main character is overwhelmed. See, now we're getting into a story, Sean. Now we're making a story. Like, now it's starting to sound good, because now the story is about the character fighting aliens and being extremely, like, not happy about it. Like it is not going the way that he wants, right? The glamour, that's the word I'm looking for. He was looking for glamour and realized that it's like there's no glamour in war. So the entire premise of the entire story would be bottled down to the glamour of war. That would be your theme for the story. The glamour of war. Build it up as I think of like Full Metal Jacket like this. Like, you build it up as this glorious, amazing, epic thing, and then you go out there and it's like you're not even in combat. You're literally sitting on a fucking crate talking to prostitutes. Right? So, yeah, I could... Now, Sean, I'm behind it. I'm 100% behind it now. You got me with that one.
To indulge oneself.
Now the psychological aspect is just an added nature to the theme.
As, among other things,
I'm more likely to get super fans. Exactly, Callie. 100%. Because your writing is so rich and beautiful and unique and tepid. It's like... There's nothing quite like it, right? It's unique in its own very facet. I've never read anyone who has your... Like, you literally write stories like people write poems. Which is amazing, Callie. Manages to barely save the world, but at the cost of his own life, all because he fought all criminals to the point the defenses weren't needed, and as such, they couldn't defend themselves long enough for the main character to show up. A last stand, and then the main character's last stand against it and drives away the aliens. I could get behind that. Sean, I might steal that idea, and I might write that story tomorrow. So if we have that story tomorrow on stream, hell yeah, because I'm getting some hardcore inspiration in my head over this.
Lack of restraint, giving way to temptation or inclination.
You've sparked the fucking chain reaction domino in my head.
A person who seeks to better and master himself or herself as a person or as a writer would recognize that such tendencies are damaging and courting disaster. Self-indulgence prioritizes...
And it would be like, there used to be all this great grand technology, and there used to be like, you know, like mechs with like, so we can mix the bio-horror in with it, with the idea of like people that used to be like, you know, they would have to literally combine technology into their bodies in order to like fight off crime. It was kind of like the idea of like RoboCop. And then the hero comes in and makes all of this obsolete and stuff. Waha, writing and reading only poetry for 12 years has blessed me. Fuck yeah, Callie. It's not theft when I told you to do it. Whoa, it's one of your tech horrors too, because the aliens created him in the first place. Dude, yes! He was actually seeded by the aliens with their DNA to try and, like, make, like, and there's gotta be, like, something about the aliens as to why they did it. Maybe we could make the aliens sympathetic, like they're trying to save their race, and it's like, you know, it was just assumed that they were bad, or something like that, you know? And it's like they're actually fighting this other race of aliens that's actually bad, and it's like then they send the main hero off to actually fight the real aliens. Tended him to get the defenses lowered by relying on him. Oh, so they used him as a Trojan horse! Oh, I love it. Actually, that's really good, Sean. That's really good. They used him as a Trojan horse. Yes, okay. Because I hate the sympathetic alien hook. I always hate the sympathetic aliens. Aliens are evil and bad and menacing and they want to destroy us. Alien bad! So I really like that, Sean. I really like that. Hell yeah. So the whole story, Sean... Oh my god, yes. The whole story starts with his parents saying that, like, his mom was abducted by aliens. And that, like, they were always worried about their son. But it was, like, this weird offshoot thing. That no one ever believed them that they were she was abducted by aliens. It was, like, this thing that everyone forgot about. And that's kind of how the story starts off. And then you forget about it by the end of the story. Aliens either want to destroy us in order to take our resources, or else they observe from far without interfering. Exactly. We have discovered something. Wait, so are you trying to dumb myself down if this is my strength? No, Callie. I think you should just embrace it and go over the top with the esotericness and just throw words on the page. And as long as it sounds beautiful and people can take inspiration from it, I think that's all that really matters. And if you have tons of different people that think your story says tons of different things, that's fucking powerful. That's really powerful. Everyone liked it and they all came out with a different conclusion from it. Like, what was the story about? Oh, the story was about a star that fell from grace. Oh, the story is about the maturity of a soul. Oh, the story is about fighting back from the forces of nature that fight at your soul. Let your soul vibe on the page, Callie. Even a tiny niche book will make money. Hey, you don't even need to make money. It's just as long as people that do read it enjoy it. I think that's all that really matters.
Over difficulty. Self-indulgence turns restraint, self-discipline, and self-mastery into problematic trigger words that are deemed some form of elitism or ableism or some kind of big badism. But what does self-indulgence mean in literature? Are we talking really long stories or long sentences or big vocabularies? Are we talking purple prose or an excess of adverbs? No, actually not at all. Those are all stylistic issues. And every writer, just like every artist, has his or her own style and will spend their lifetime perfecting and honing
like some people, like for instance, you could say a lot of Tolkien is purple prose because he's just describing the environment and like buildings and stuff like that. And it's like, is this even relevant to the story in any way? To know that the buildings face west on like this part of Minas Tirith? Like,
some people hate it or call it inferior to other styles. Style is not what we're talking about here. No, self-indulgence for a writer means that every storytelling choice made by the writer is prioritizing the writer's fantasies, pleasure, appetites, and desires over the story, the characters, or
what the actual story should be. It's the what you want to write versus what you should write. And if the story is true, it will carry you as the author, right? You will be discovering the story as you're writing. Like, it's speaking to you, right? You're not dictating the story. The story is flowing through you as a living thing and molding and moving through it, not a rigid line. That was my problem of going from the too esoteric and abstract to too rigid and structured, to now trying to find this medium of swaying back and forth between the two and understanding why and when I should use each one. So the fish story. Wait, I just remembered my website has my story ideas. Fuck yeah, Cal.
Shouldn't write what they like or enjoy, but rather that writers who are honestly trying to write the best story they can and who are prioritizing the good of the story will very often put their fantasies and their emotional appetites and desires aside
in order to say this is where the story needs to go.
A self-indulgent writer would never do such a thing because the primary function of writing for a self-indulgent writer is just personal gratification.
Yeah.
And this necessitates the avoidance of anything that is particularly uncomfortable to the writer. Self-indulgence means...
Talks, can I show you the Greek myth idea I have later? Yes, Callie, absolutely.
Disturbing, or rather the wrong kind of disturbing, as that would be uncomfortable for the writer to write. Or, to borrow the new popular...
Is it like a rewrite of...
icky.
Like in the same vein as Into the Nightmare?
Where we get genocidal maniacs who are nevertheless really good at sorting out their minions' pronouns, and also would never use a racial slur. Being a genocidal maniac will in some ways serve the emotional needs of the writer, sure, but those emotional needs would be harmed
Hephaestus
if the villain was
and Pandora.
to gender issues. Self-indulgence.
That sounds really good, Callie.
With each other about
I can imagine it now.
Political issues.
Your take on
the
it.
Fact that they live in 13th century England or 38th
Pandora's
century
box.
Saturn or some random medieval fantasy setting. Self-indulgence demands, above all, representation, something we're going to talk about more in a minute here, but that's why you get an abundance of people of, say, African descent in stories set in Scotland in the 11th century, for example, or stories in which people who were not of period-accurate English ethnicity in most or all of ruling classes of Georgian Britain, with no reasonable explanation.
Yeah.
Period accuracy is completely irrelevant to the self-indulgent writer who is only writing to feed his or her own personal fantasies and emotional needs. As I said, we'll get more into self-representation in a bit here. Self-indulgence is what drives writers to put themselves in their own stories, as often the main characters. Insanely, not only is this common in current year, it's also encouraged. Writers are told to write based on their emotions and their desires and needs. Writing is approached at best therapeutically and at worst narcissistically instead
Very
of
true.
artistically.
I could see it, yeah.
In a world where art itself is inherently subjective, the only subject matter of any importance can and must be.
And there's a caveat that must be said here is, if that's the only reason why you're writing, that's not a reason to not write. It's just, if you're the kind of person that is self-indulgent with your writing and molds the story.
Turning a piranha invisible. After a short time of experimenting, they each realized they had erased both the light and dark of the animal. Lilibeth, a fast learner, took the spell and fine-tuned it. She could now make anything visible. Tim.
Time, emotion, even ghosts. She could heal souls and bring back memories. Agatha, just as fast, learned how to reveal dark, ancient secrets and reverse blindness. Oh, damn, Callie. That sounds epic. That actually sounds really cool. Hell yeah. See, Callie, you have such a crazy imagination with stuff. That sounds like an amazing story. I don't remember what I was saying, but whatever.
All right.
It wasn't important.
So how does fan fiction produce this specific attitude towards literature and storytelling? Well, buckle up, because we have some bumpy ground to cover. Fan fiction...
Oh, what I was saying is,
been around
if that's, like, it's the people that are, like, so they write self-indulgent, over-the-top, DEI bullshit stories. If you're like, yeah, I wrote a DEI bullshit story, I'm like, okay. I have no problem with that. But if you're like, why do people like my story? Why do people say my story sucks? It's like, dude, you wrote a Viking story and everyone in it was black. So everyone who's like, fuck yeah, Vikings, is like, what the fuck is this shit? Not because they're racist, but because that's not accurate to Norse Vikings. Same with people who say that, like, dreadlocks are black people hair. The fuck are you talking about? I bet you the Norse and dreadlocks and doing that kind of stuff with your hair was just an easy way to maintain long hair. And it was just like, it's like everywhere in the world people did that. So I hate this idea that, like, dreadlocks are, like, culturally black people hair. What the fuck? Oh my god. I saw an H game called Femboy Tutors. That so needs to be a restaurant. Tutors with trumpets and other wind instruments everywhere, but everyone also wears booty shorts. You could go a step further with that, Sean. That's my first thing. I was like, well, you just have a bunch of women with gas and feed them beans and just have them walk around farting all the time. And have that be the whole sell of it. I'll fart on your food for an extra $20 till a bunch of people get sick and pink eye. I have my 5th novel. Hell yeah, Callie. Sounds amazing.
There are some crazy folks out there who would go as far as to say that Dante's Divine Comedy is fan fiction.
We already have Hooters, which is an owl, but all the girls wear crop tops.
Literature and approach stories with a fixed modern view, but sure. Fan fiction, so to speak, has always been around. People tell stories, and then other people tell other stories in that same world with those same characters. Absolutely. We've talked a bit
like
about
the way that, like, modern fiction is all, like, Tolkien-esque. Like, most of modern fiction is formulated by Tolkien's world, and the high degree of magic and fantasy and, like, otherworldly creatures, like orcs and ogres and trolls, and elves and goblins and dwarves. That's all like Tolkien-esque, right?
Of postmodern philosophy on this channel already. We've also talked about how the modern way in which children are taught to read, with a strong emphasis on personal emotional interpretations of texts,
Yeah.
that are guided by their superiors, of course,
Yeah.
alters their ability to both think and write. So you should already understand what I mean when I say that the bulk of
Everybody releases all evils into the world. Hephaestus creates the Ore Panda. The Ore Panda, an artificial life form that and counterpart to his first creation. Tiny creature unable to fight off a single blade of grass. His new pet seemed harmless enough to the gods of Olympus. However, Festus had great plans for his new animal. He wanted his creation to represent all of Olympus, to shine upon a throne of his own, rather than a protector of the other world, overworld as Cerberus is for Hades. Huh. This sounds like this is going to get out of hand, Callie.
Very different approach to the art and the practice of telling a story than used to be the norm. To call it self-indulgent is probably too kind, but the average young person with storytelling aspirations has, for at least a decade, been almost exclusively emotion-driven in every way. They have also been brought up saturated in the moral and cultural landscape created by social media, attention-seeking, self-absorption,
Was that part of the video? Did that, or was that my
emotional
TV?
generative hot words, pop
I think the
culture
video
trends
just freaked out.
masquerading as important social themes, critical literacy, and the poisonous influence of internet politics have created anxious, fragmented, hollow creatures who nevertheless crave meaning and profundity in their stories.
I agree.
Combine that with the enormous emotional battering ram that they receive in college literature and creative writing classes. Combine that with the online influence of intense.
I noticed the subtitles disappeared.
And emotionally self-indulgent online environments like Tumblr. Combine that with
I'm
things
so
like
hyped up right now.
masculinity and
Fuck yeah,
femininity being
Callie.
under constant, confusing, endlessly shifting assault by the cultural police of our modern society. Many of these would-be writers then turn to their favorite stories for escape, stories they grew up with and which are, to them, a kind of cultural and narrative safe space. Stories in our times now like Twilight, Percy Jackson, Star Wars, My Hero Academia, Naruto, Sailor Moon, or, you know, Harry Potter. Some more classically minded writers will fall in love with the Iliad or the Odyssey or Shakespeare, but none of these stories are exactly what these emotionally formed types of readers need in order to feel emotionally fulfilled in our constantly changing society in which emotions are the only valid currency.
Yep.
So they take to fan fiction to change these stories or characters or update them or shift things
to whatever
around
they want in their own mind. So this is the problem, is they can't take the author's mind with an open mind and say this is what the author of the story wants to do with the story. They say, no, I don't like what you did with your own story, I'm going to change your story. And that's probably the biggest problem with fan fiction, is the people who write fan fiction, like, out of spite. To be like, no, the author did the story wrong. It's like, no, you're doing the story wrong in the way that you think that the author did. That's pure fucking projection.
Desire. This can be relatively
and that's
harmless,
due
like
to
the
the emotional
fanfiction
connection
which
that they
Hamlet
have.
gets his revenge and then lives happily ever after with Ophelia. Or it can be incredibly disturbing, like fan fiction in which Princess Leia develops a romantic and sexual attraction to Jabba the Hutt during her captivity. And that's probably the tamest fan fiction I saw in AO3.
Yep, sounds about right.
In some cases, harmless and short-lived, which is to say, this kind of thing, minus the disturbing perversions, is normal in young teens, and then they grow out of it. In our society, people don't really grow out of anything. Ours is a society in which people have developed a prolonged, almost eternal childhood. This is aided by the immense prevalence of emotions. But regardless of the reason, if emotions rule, then emotions will always be served. And if luxuriating in fan fiction in which your favorite characters don't die and get together in the end makes you happy, you'll never stop. Because why would you? The story makes you happy, and being happy is
That's what I like about my book, is everyone dies at the end, but it doesn't matter because consciousness is eternal. So you can't actually die. There is only one way to die, and it's explained very well at the end. One consciousness of a greater power can overwhelm another consciousness, i.e. devour it.
That matters, right? And it's not like you're hurting anyone. As this indulgence is indulged, its grip on the mind of the reader and writer becomes strong enough to overwhelm anything else. A fan fiction that meets the specific emotional needs of the reader will always be better than anything on the shelves. A fan fiction in which the right character does the right things and says the right things and has the right opinions and has the right things happen to them will absolutely be deemed superior to, say, War and Peace, which I'm sure is probably pretty problematic. I don't know.
Yeah,
Have we
that's
canceled
bad.
Tolstoy yet? Not that there's not, War and Peace fan fiction. I know what you're thinking. Why is it wrong to be happy? Why is it wrong to pursue something that is in itself not harmful but makes you happy? How is it any different to write a sappy fanfic than it is to write a novel of some other sort? Aren't all writers self-indulgent? No, actually.
It's the direction and the reasoning behind it, right? It's, again, like the spite of it. It's like, I'm going to write this because the author fucked up, right?
They're not, and it is different. The difference is that an honest writer who is pursuing self-betterment and excellence knows that sometimes the story needs things that he or she or the world doesn't necessarily like.
Yeah.
Like a villain who does vile things, or at least things that could potentially get him canceled on social media.
Yeah.
Like, say, a villain like Loki in the first Avengers making misogynistic remarks to a woman. I remember seeing people on Tumblr really struggling with that and refusing to believe that their beloved Loki would ever do such a thing, even as a villain. Or a hero or heroine who does something wrong and has to try to make it right, like Jane Austen's Emma. Or sometimes a story simply doesn't need the 17-page description of the main character losing her virginity, and so the writer removes it. All of these represent writers not basking in self-indulgence.
17 pages,
Instead,
damn.
choices are made not
That's
based
a
on the
heated sex
fantasies and
scene.
emotional desires of the writer, but on the best way to tell the best story. Please bear in mind, the best story and self-indulgence are somewhat subjective. A lot of it depends on the specific writer and the specific story. For some writers, giving into their emotional desire to have a happy ending no matter what is what...
So I shouldn't remove the complexity of it, but I should make it clearer. But yeah, having a destination, even if you're going in multiple directions, is always good. Have the destination over the horizon, Callie, and with each hill, you get a new destination. As long as you know where the direction is going, that's all that matters, because then you'll subconsciously be writing it into the story.
Self-indulgence. For other writers, giving into the emotional desire to have everything be constantly bleak and tragic no matter what is what constitutes self-indulgence.
You have to find that balance.
Having the entire story built around how hot the werewolf CEO is what constitutes self-indulgence. Often an unbiased, reasonable reader can recognize self-indulgence when they see it. Sometimes what it is a constant battle taking place at the writer's desk. Here's an example. If you look at the earlier versions of Cormac McCarthy's Blood Meridian, you'll find that things like heavily emotional scenes had been cut. There's even one scene in which a glimmer of kindness from the kid was completely removed. Keeping them would have indulged McCarthy's own comfort with his characters, his desire to like them in a specific way, or even just inject his own.
What if there's like
personality
one
or
destination that
inclinations into his
all
character's
other
behavior?
destinations help
But he
with?
was certainly not self-indulgent.
That's good.
So
That's
they were cut,
multiple.
because
That's
he
over the
believed that
horizon.
would
There are
best
more and
serve
more.
the
It's like going
story
around
as
the
he was
globe.
writing it.
That's
You
good,
tell me
Callie.
if you think the final version was better or worse as a result. And I'm not saying that all writing has to be as emotionally and descriptively sparse as McCarthy's, or that emotions or descriptions are inherently self-indulgent, but he was specifically pursuing a particular style in his work, and part of that pursuit was creative honesty and constant betterment. Creative honesty, by the way, does not mean bearing one's soul on the page.
Yeah.
It means assessing honestly whether or not something is the best it can be according to one's goals, style, and abilities.
Yeah.
McCarthy understood the danger of this siren call of self-indulgence, and he rejected it, and as a result, he became a better and better writer. Fan fiction, on the other hand,
That's another problem, is you never
typically
get
the
better
serving
with
of
it,
highly
right?
personal
People stay
emotions
around
and
the
desires,
same
and pursuing stories
skill
with aspects which
level-ish.
are uncomfortable or even, if you'd like, problematic, will be seen as the height of discomfort and controversy. There have been, within the fan fiction community, numerous scandals that have arisen over this simple factor. Characters who behaved in uncomfortable ways.
Yeah.
And uncomfortable to the fan fiction reader or writer means something that prevents the reader from identifying with the character entirely, or something that prevents the reader from deriving emotional, psychological, or even sexual release from the story. These issues can range from shipping the two wrong characters to writing a male character who somehow takes away the female character's agency, or whatever. This has now made it into the literary world, as I'm sure most of you are aware. Books especially find themselves under constant scrutiny. If even a speck of these uncomfortable elements is found, the writers and publishers will be bullied incessantly until the book is pulled. I have several examples on my website, but my favorite is Sparrow and Vine, which was attacked for having a character mention that Elon Musk was good at business.
Wow.
This is why also in book The Milking Farm,
Oh,
you
God.
get a page-long monologue from the Minotaur about how hard he's always working to make sure the main character never feels like she doesn't have any agency. This is fan fiction verbiage. This is fan fiction bleeding into mainstream fiction, and I think we can all agree, ruining it. The idea that stories must present a world or a situation that perfectly aligns with the writer's specific emotional ideal.
And again, I say I could write better. Why don't I?
Agency are the direct result
Because I'm doing other
writers
shit.
coming up in fan fiction communities.
I'm just not
These communities are populated by young college and high school age people being
I want to write a
raised on
real
steady
story, not some
diet
fucking
of internet
bullshit smut
everything,
story. Maybe one
emotion-based
day.
reasoning, and political and social bullying of modern society. These young people have been conditioned to judge worth and value based on things like broad social literacy regarding current issues and having the correct political opinions, which, as we all know, are constantly changing. These young people then take these attitudes into these fan fiction communities where they do all the policing, all the moderating, all the judging and assessing. There is no oversight from literary authorities or even simply people who have a literary framing to their priorities. So these so-called literary fan fiction spaces
It becomes an echo chamber of retards.
Controlled and populated by the subset of young people who then indulge together in all their fantasies and desires,
Giant circle
sexual
jerk.
and non-sexual. That is, these spaces are perfectly politically and socially safe, according to their own set of ideals and values, while also being entirely permissive. These online spaces to these young people quickly become important and valid parts of their formation as people and, crucially, as writers. So then reading and also seeing the rising popularity in these spaces of the types of stories that will necessarily succeed there teaches young writers that good writing means that the story and characters must embody their fantastical ideals for social perfection and can't be too uncomfortable.
And that's why I love my writing, and I love writing stories like the Epstein Island story would be fucking amazing, because that would be my new most controversial story, next to Reverse 9/11, or what was the other one? Reverse 9/11, and I swear there was another one that's up there, like controversially wise. I don't know. But definitely reverse
prevents
9/11.
the story from satisfying emotional fantasies to their utmost. So these discomforts are not only undesirable, they are morally
Oh, The
and
Banquet.
creatively
The Banquet. That's the other one.
unjustifiable.
The Banquet.
That's why in our era, stories in which a fictional character is racist are maligned and canceled because even the presence of such a thing prevents complete immersion in an emotional and psychological fantasy land. That is, it prevents self-indulgence. And these writers are being trained to genuinely believe that getting in the way of total emotional pleasure is bad writing. Examples like Sparrow and Vine, which was pulled before release after readers online expressed outrage over things said by the characters, are a perfect example of fan fiction writing mentality taking over mainstream culture. The author even said when she pulled the release that she would rewrite passages so they wouldn't contribute to harm. That's
What
the
a
kind of
fucking
thing fan
joke.
fiction communities train
Oh, what a
writers and
fucking
readers
joke. It was
to
probably a bunch of
prioritize.
bots that were
But
just
having
saying
a,
it too.
as
Like,
the writers,
like the fact that people take anything that anyone says online, like, seriously, is fucking retarded to me. Don't ever listen to anyone online. It's a bunch of hater retards that just want you to stop and not succeed. Never fucking listen to them.
Flawed character in this book who expressed admiration for Elon Musk's business strategies was way too uncomfortable for readers, so it had to go. Any writer who gives into this kind of bullying is a coward and lacks all creative integrity. But that's what fan fiction does to you. I feel like I need to tap a sign or something. Of course, some select kinds of discomfort can be present, but only if they are tagged with content warnings. This can be anything from
content
vomiting
warnings,
to the presence of food, to eye horror, to other things I can't mention in a YouTube video. As long as they're in the content warnings, you can usually get away with including uncomfortable elements, but you have to adhere to the content warning system. If you don't, you run the risk of potentially disrupting a reader's sense of comfortable emotional
Oh no, I read something that I didn't.
And there are few sins higher in the fan
I'm gonna
fiction
go kill myself now.
Why do you think people started
fucking
demanding
so
trigger warnings
retarded
on everything?
So fucking retarded.
Now, of course, emotional and psychological fantasy lands are subjective. So one writer's sexual assault fantasy will be just that fantasy land. And for another writer, it will be a story in which Lady Macbeth and Ophelia run away to open a coffee shop in Finland and talk about how powerful and independent they are while they're in bed or whatever. What I'm saying is that everyone goes looking for different emotional needs to satisfy, and like other kinds of tastes, these tend to be highly specific. That's why the tag system on sites like AO3 is so robust, and that's where that began for literature. Tags and hyperspecificity like that only occurs when the readers are seeking hyperspecific content to satisfy hyperspecific emotional or sexual needs, and have become accustomed to having those needs neatly labeled and accessible, because that's the whole point of fan fiction. Because here's the thing. Yes, there's smut, and that satisfies sexual fantasies and sexual needs. But self-indulgence extends beyond
that.
smut,
Yeah.
resulting in work that is essentially emotional smut. Its sole function is to allow maximum emotional satisfaction. If you look at the cloud tag on AO3, you can see some of what I'm talking about here. And these are only the most popular tags, so only a fraction of what's available. Let's ignore for now the plethora of disturbing sexual tags. By the way, what I've blurred here is stuff that I think I might not be allowed to show in a YouTube video. Feel free to go to the site yourself if you want to see the whole image. But
Pain,
let's look
panic,
mainly
something
at these
else.
other tags that signify a work that satisfies a specific emotional need or hunger. We can see hugs, happy ending, comfort, cuddling and snuggling, feelings, praise, kink, protectiveness, self-esteem, and so on. And we can also see tags that are meant to satisfy the readers and writers' emotional need to see themselves
Reader
represented,
insert.
such as autism spectrum, LGBTQ, reader insert, gender themes, and so on. What a lot of people don't realize is that the need for emotional satisfaction, especially among young women, is almost as strong, if not stronger, than the need for sexual satisfaction, and can bring about a bizarrely specific array of subgenres and tastes, comparable to, sexual entertainment things. Let me give you an example. Show of hands, how many people know what I'm talking about when I say the word wump? Don't worry, I'm going to tell you. Wump, an old onomatopoeia for something like a solid body slam in comics, is the term that has come to refer to emotionally or sexually satisfying physical harm to characters. That is, scenes and stories in which a character is hurt in some way will produce emotional satisfaction in the audience.
There's kind of one thing with me with this, which is the humiliation, and there's only one thing that's ever done it well, in my opinion, because there's two scenes. I'll show you guys these two scenes and how vastly different and insane the vibe between the two scenes is. I can never remember this fucking guy's name. Like Gyo something. Gyotaro. Daki and Gyotaro. I don't know if I can find the freaking actual clip. Yeah, this is it. This is the scene. Okay, so that to me satisfies that emotional, like, damage kind of thing. Like, it's just done in a way that's like this humiliation that's very much, like, to me, I enjoy that, right? Versus this other scene. Maybe it's in the subbed one. Is this it? Okay, no. Why can't I find the sub version of it? Oh well, whatever. It's this scene, whether it's in dub or sub or not. Even just thinking about this scene makes my blood fucking boil. I cannot stand this shit. It's so bullshit. It's like the complete and utter difference of vibes. Basically in that one, it's like basically you can't do anything inside the game in the world, right? If someone's like a higher rank than you, like nobility wise, like you can't go against their commands or it'll like literally like burn out your eye, right? And it's like these two guys are basically doing extremely lewd things to these chicks, and Yu-Gi-Oh's like, you can't fucking do this, but he can't fight against them, so he literally has to have his eye explode and then kills them. But it's like, that scene is like 4 minutes long, and it's just this blood-boiling bullshit of like sexual abuse. And it's like, the difference in that between like Tanjiro getting like fucked up and like his like finger broken and shit like that and like just humiliated is like, one satisfies me, one will make me turn the fucking episode off and never watch the show again. Even though they're like on the same levels of like fucked up, right? Like, it's like pulling the wings or the legs off of a butterfly or an ant or something like that, right? It's like, there's a tactful way to do it and a non-tactful way to do it. But that's the indulgence, is I would never write a scene like that. So if the story demanded a scene like that, I would have to write a scene like that. But only if the story demanded it, right? That's why it's like, my story is like not really gonna have any smut in it or anything, right? It's supposed to be inferred, not actually like experienced, right?
Get me wrong, this isn't always satisfaction.
But yeah, that to me, that's the satisfaction thing that you can get out of like the pain and like torture of a character, and then them coming back to fight. Like, another really good scene with that is like Kaneki, when in Tokyo Ghoul, when Kaneki is being tortured by Jason. It's like, that psychological trauma to the point when he breaks free, it's like, oh my fucking god. He's just fighting it the entire time, right? 'Cause he's been doing the same thing internally with Riza the entire time.
The emotional satisfaction.
Tokyo Ghoul is so deep, but they fucked it so much.
Hurt itself. So the hurt
they took Kaneki and basically neutered him because he was just too badass.
This emotional need, once identified, became an object of indulgence. This fan-made, publicly available, highly detailed spreadsheet focusing primarily on Western media provides timestamps and descriptions for Wump scenes in movies and shows, and has over 15,000 entries, including TV episodes, movies, games, podcasts, comics and manga, anime, YouTube videos and music videos, and so on. And of course, trigger warnings. On Tumblr, you can find hundreds of users who make Wump lists for movies and shows and books, as well as GIF sets, or GIF sets if you'd rather, of these specific scenes with emphasis on whatever aspect the maker finds most satisfying, whether that's the pained expression of the hurt character, the sight of a chiseled body covered in blood, or the worried faces of the character's friends. Moreover, there's physical Wump and emotional Wump, and this can be even further broken down. Gunshots your thing? We've got Wump for that. You prefer a nice head cold? We've got that too. How about torture, grief,
Can anyone
crime,
end up
chains,
on there?
handcuffs,
Yes.
stabbings,
Absolutely, Callie.
non-consensual stuff? Why do you want it? Which, by the way, is all with male victims. Needless to say, there's a large subgenre
Being
of
on that
fanfiction
list
focused
bad.
on Wump. This is often
No.
called merely hurt comfort.
No,
You can also see
Callie.
it in these other tags.
It's a matter of
Angst, that would be
taste.
emotional Wump.
And you have to
Anxiety,
know what
self-harm,
your audience
trauma,
wants.
torture, medical injury, crying, comfort, and so on. What does this indulge exactly? It depends on the reader or writer. For some, it is absolutely sexual, and so the story will even veer into smut territory. For many, though, it's entirely emotional and fulfills some attention.
Callie, Wump is physical harm that people get satisfaction from. So people love to get that, like, either like someone like me, who when I see that, I get like angsty. Like, I get riled the fuck up. Like, my blood pressure goes through the roof and shit like that. Like the rape scenes, right? But if I'm just, like, looking at, like, the worst kind of gore or violence, it doesn't do anything to me. But if there's that hint of, like, brokenness between the characters, like with Gyotaro and Tanjiro, that's what really hits me, is, like, that using using physical damage to show emotional damage, right? Like, you inflict the emotional damage to make the character drop, and then you break their finger to show how that emotional damage has actually impacted them, right? To me, that style of using those structures is what, like, entices me to physical violence. So that's the type of wump that I like, right? And, like, a good scene to me with that would be, like, Ip Man. Like, 1 versus 30 in Ip Man. It's like that eternal spot of danger, but you always know that it's gonna be safe, right? Like, Game of Thrones has a lot of moments of these, like fucking the fight with the Sword of Morning at the tower in the flashback with Ned, Oberyn, Brom's first fight to save Tyrion, Brienne versus the Hound, the Mountain versus the Hound. So many good emotional stakes violence. Yo, what if you don't have bad taste? Your taste is just on another level. Well, that's what I mean, Callie. Like, when I say that, like, my taste is off the charts, my taste is not the average. My taste is extremely niche, and my taste is lacking in representation. I don't think it's lacking in audience. I think the people in the audience don't know that they're in the audience. They don't realize that that's the reason why they're enticed towards physical violence, is actually because it's a representation, manifestation of emotional violence. And seeing emotional violence transferred to physical violence is like a powerful connection. And it allows you to, like, assert with trauma in your own life to say, like, I was never physically harmed, but I have, like, this angst over emotional trauma. And then linking that to physical trauma allows you to get over it because it manifests it into reality, which is something you can feel, touch, taste, and have, and then look at it and say, I don't want this anymore, and throw it away. At least that's how I look at it, right? As someone who grew up in a very safe environment to the point that, like, I was a baby-ass bitch until I was, like, 15, until people put me in my place and said, dude, you just need to learn to take a joke. And then I learned to take a joke and make fun of myself, and life was a fucking 1,000 times better. But I took myself way too seriously. I couldn't be, like, degraded in any way, and it ruined my fucking interactions with people. Because when you're a kid, all you want to do is joke around and stuff, but you're around a sensitive person who can't joke around, you don't want to be around that person. So that's why I didn't have any friends until people were like, dude, just shut the fuck up and stop being so full of yourself. And I was like, wait, really? That's all I have to do? Problem solved. Now I can make fun of myself.
Or what
That's all it took.
Of the writer or reader.
It's because I was babied.
Some will say that it's therapeutic, which is probably often true. But
so that's why that connection
therapy,
really
not
hits
literature.
me.
And a good therapist would probably caution against a constant, ever-increasing indulgence in works that could potentially re-traumatize the reader or writer.
Yeah.
Of course, and this is a closely related issue.
And that's
this
why, like,
notion that a writer-
understanding it, knowing it, and being able to manipulate it is extremely important, right? Like, facing, like, you know, like, the idea of, like, facing your fears, like, for instance, if you have, like, a fear of heights, right? And, like, facing your fear of heights. There's no point in facing your fear of heights if you're not ready to accept getting over your fear of heights, right? Like, no extended exposure to heights is gonna get you over heights. It has to be a mental barrier that you use the experience of the height as a means to get over it. And I use this myself because I was afraid of heights, and I would climb trees. And people would be like, why do you only climb halfway up? Get the fuck up here. And I'd be like, oh, no. And they'd be like, no, get up here. And then they'd make me go up the tree first, and then they'd climb under me, and they'd continuously push me higher and higher until eventually I just got comfortable with that. mentality of it because of the push. And then I could climb to the top of trees. And it was like my friends knew this about me, so they pushed me to do it, right? And it's like, at the end of the day, you as the person always the ability to back out. It's whether you're willing to stand up to your fears or not, right?
A therapy session, even if it is beneficial to the writer, ought to then also be published for everyone else to read is both a very non-literary notion and is a direct result of fanfiction's nefarious, poisonous influence on the minds of writers, and is, in a sense, the absolute height of self-indulgence. Interestingly, very few of these fictions and infatuations feature female characters getting hurt.
Yeah.
Feel free to discuss that one amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
The bottom line here is that fanfiction has, for some time, been specifically...
But that's my kind of thing. Like, if I'm gonna write a Gladiator Coliseum story, it's gonna be Spartacus, and it's gonna be a bunch of dudes fucking killing each other. It's not gonna be a bunch of women killing each other. I don't know. I personally would have a problem with that. I don't know, like, is that sexist to be like, I wouldn't want to see a bunch of women killing each other in the Colosseum, even if it was, like, sexily done. Right? Like, because at that point, like, I'm there, if there's women there, I'm there to watch the women be sexy. Right? It's like a different connection, right? When a woman's on stage or on screen, it's like, hey, you're there to be an image for me. And you can say that's sexist, but that's just how I view it. And if you're a dude, you're there to fuck shit up. Not that a woman can't fuck shit up, but it's like, to me, the primary focus of the man on screen is to fuck shit up. The primary focus on the woman on screen is to be fucking pretty. That doesn't mean she can't be pretty and be a strategist, right? Were you afraid of heights or precarious positions that happen to be up high? It's a psychological training for men. Women are to be sexy, not violent or violated. Exactly. Because you don't want to associate violence with women because you want to keep that out of your head. And it's like a partition between the two. That's a great way of saying it, Sean. Is that I don't want to associate violence with women. Which is completely fair. Who would want to do that? Violence against women is bad. Unless they start it. In which case it's deserved. But you know. There's something to be said for an equal force. Fucking ads, guys! What? I don't like the ads. They don't like me. Fuck ads. Get the ads, get them. Token. I'm gonna fucking token. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a fucking token. No one can tell me that I can't have a fucking token. You ain't got no girl. Don't you know on you tonight? I'll just burn and eating a man. Never. Three, two, one, go. So I hear about some guy beating on a woman makes your blood boil. Makes it impossible for us to happily go to prison for removing and makes it possible for us to happily go to prison by removing that stain from existence. Exactly, Sean. Exactly. And anyone who thinks that your blood shouldn't boil at violence against women, and it's sexist that your blood boils at violence against women but doesn't against violence against men, well, sorry. That's just how men are programmed, and that's a defense mechanism.
Prominently
As far as I'm concerned. But that's masculinity.
Highly specific
Yeah.
emotional or sexual needs and fantasies. As these fan fiction writers grew up while failing to mature and broke into the mainstream, of course this attitude came with them.
Yeah.
The thing with self-indulgence is that self-betterment as an author or writer of any kind is no longer what is important,
Yeah.
but rather self-representation.
Yeah,
The
it's like,
story
I'm
has
going to tell the
in
story
every
I
way
want the way I
represent
want, and no one else is
specific
going to tell me
ideas,
anything
desires,
about it.
fantasies, politics,
And you're never going to
opinions,
become a
and
better writer
aesthetics
that way.
that the author
You're just
values
smashing
most.
your head against the
More
wall.
than this, the story and characters have to represent the author the most. In
Yeah.
a word, the story has to represent the author's identity. I've had people send me messages telling me that fan fiction is incredibly important because it allows representation and for them to identify with the characters.
What?
Fran Lebowitz is someone with whom I seldom...
I think you got a problem if you can't connect with the characters without fucking writing them into ships. Weird Toxic came up as an emote on the all chat. Oh, that's toxic masculinity. I didn't know what it said. I can barely read it.
Agree. However, a lot of her opinions on books and readers and writers
It's a
do
BTTV
have a
emote.
strong note of truth to them.
Most
but
likely.
Never more so than when she said this. A book is not supposed to be a mirror. It's supposed to be a door.
Oh, that's great.
She's absolutely
Yes.
right. The
Yes.
function of reading is not to find yourself perfectly represented in the characters and
No.
their environments.
No, of course
The function
not.
of reading is to explore
It's
other
to contrast yourself against it. Do people not know how to contrast themselves against something? To be like, oh, well, this person does this, I don't do that, thus X, Y, and Z based upon A, B, and C, right?
other ideas, other environments, other circumstances. You have full and constant access to your own mind. A book or any story is supposed to broaden your mind. How can it do that if it's just you replicated over again?
Yeah.
If you want to see yourself, look in a mirror. That is not the function of a story.
Yeah.
Self-indulgent, self-representing fan fiction isn't literature. It isn't even in itself valuable storytelling. All it is the mirror of the author, and therefore only has value to the author. And that value itself is fleeting. And
I wouldn't
limited
say that.
because
I'd
all
say
the
it's other people that are like the author, but it definitely narrows the scope of your audience, right? And then again, this is how you get into the extreme echo chambers, to the point where anyone who says anything that could even be slightly a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10, and they will attack you to the point of wanting to, like, make you lose your fucking job. They're fucking crazy.
author has done with it is presented in some limited form the contents not of his or her own mind, but of his or her limited specific emotional or sexual fantasy land. We see this now in mainstream media with the epidemic of self-insert characters.
Yes.
Whether it's video game
Oh
makers
my
creating or
fucking
changing
god.
characters to look just like
Oh
them,
my god,
or
it's so
Rebecca Morris playing
retarded.
Mary
It's
Sue
like,
Melody,
okay,
who has the same
it's
medical...
it's one thing if it's a motion capture. And it's like, yeah, it's understandable. But even then, 90% of the time, the motion capture, you look at, like, the actual character and the motion capture artist. Yeah, that was Spider-Man. That was the chick who did it, and then she made herself the self-insert of Jane. Or, is that her name? Mary Jane. Yeah, Mary Jane.
condition she has. Or a lesbian author making all of her sapphic heroines the most powerful, brilliant, wisest characters in the story.
Yeah.
Of course, you're more than welcome to, as they say, write what you know, but this isn't that.
Yeah, no,
People
this is...
who indulge in this self-identity in their fiction are doing so partly
This is
out of that
manipulating the
self-indulgence
ability of
and that
storytelling.
overall inflated
And
sense of
at the end of the day, you're not giving justice to your own story if you're doing that. Even if it's like, oh, well, I'm fan fiction, it's not my story. It's like, well, it is your story, even if it's someone else's world and characters, right? So you should still take that into consideration with it. At least if you want to tell a good story.
Importance, but it also has to do with the entire attitude.
And again, it's not about, that's the main thing, is
are
AO3 isn't about telling a good story, right? It's not about telling a good story, it's about satisfying a need. And when the, like, you should satisfy the need through the telling of a good story. You shouldn't tell a story for the specific need or the specific ability to fulfill that need. It should be an emergent property that comes out of the story, not something that you're hammering into the story to fit inside the box of the story. Because it's totally noticeable.
Writers expected to put self-insert characters in one form or another into their stories.
Which is why media is
They are
shit
also
nowadays.
just as often altering existing characters to more.
Which is actually kind of why the Fallout, hey homie, hey Hugo, how's it going? What's up? Which is why, like, the Fallout show did so well. Because the main character, who was a female lead, didn't feel like a contrived, like, insert character. Doing good? Having a beer? Hell yeah. And I don't know if you've seen the Fallout, but the show, but the first season is, like, amazing. It's like the chick is, like, trying to get with the dude, and then the dude has, like, no idea what's going on, and then, like, something else happens, and the chick comes back, and the dude's like, yo, dude, can we have sex now? And then everything fucking hits the fan. It's the fucking most hilarious shit. And he's like, oh man, I missed my fucking opportunity. Fuck.
For example, lesbian writers who make fan fiction in which the canon straight female characters are in a lesbian relationship, such as Arwen and Eowyn. Of course, if the writer isn't a lesbian, this might not be as well received by the readers. This goes further, too, with really hot-button social issues being inserted into fan fictions, such as HIV. Writing such a story while not actually being HIV positive yourself is something of a fan fiction faux pas. A strange phenomenon of fan fiction is the unwritten soft rule that you can't write what you aren't. This
That's so retarded.
Diseases and various specific sexual orientations and gender identities and so forth. If that isn't you, then writing it dominantly in your story isn't always entirely permissible.
That's so fucking retarded.
Black or Hispanic will get in trouble nowadays for writing books with characters who are. Just another example of...
Callie, how do you not understand what she's saying? She's saying, people are saying, if you're white, you can only write white characters. If you're black, you can only write black characters. If you're a man, you can only write male characters. If you're a woman, you can only write female characters. If you're blonde, you can only write blonde characters. Like, that is literally, like, the extent of, like, what they're saying, but they're putting it to, like, social issues. So, like, oh, if you're not a lesbian, you can't write lesbians. If you're not gay, you can't write gays. Oh, if you're not, I don't know, I'm not getting all the words. I understand it when you repeat it. That's why I have the subtitles on. But I guess she's using, like, advanced language.
Fan fiction helping to change the rules.
I guess I can be the intermediary
because
there.
Fan fiction, given its insane popularity and its ever-growing readership, forms readers. These readers then go forth and...
I guess I have to trash my lesbian romance then.
And make demands...
No, that's the whole point of this video, Hugo, is that it's a joke. That anyone who thinks that is fucking retarded. And those people are, like I said, those are the people you don't listen to. You listen to the opposite of what they say because their entire goal is to make your career crash and burn. They don't want you to succeed, so they're going to give you advice and press advice on you that's going to make you fail. And they're going to do it laughing at you. All the while saying, you're doing your best, you can be great, while snickering behind the back. I'm either tired or slow. Okay, I'm both. It's okay, Callie. Don't worry.
And whatever else.
It's understandable.
Producers and writers listen and then bend the knee. And every single time a writer apologizes or changes a book, the fan fiction-fed mob grows stronger.
And then look at something like Expedition 33. Not a single black character in it. Why? Because it was made by a bunch of white people. About France. And really and truly, there's only like 20 characters in the entire fucking game. So, like, at that point, it would be like, oh, we have to make this one character black to fit a stereotype. Literally like Tolkien in South Park. Because he's the token black man. Because he's the only black guy, or he's the only black family in South Park. It's like... That's the, oh, I have to make a story that has black people in it. Absolutely contrived bullshit.
The legitimacy of this fan fiction way of thinking about literature and storytelling grows exponentially.
Where all my white characters have to be bad, because white people are bad. All men have to be bad.
But some of them, a lot of them, absolutely insist that literature and stories look like them.
Yeah.
Now, placing oneself squarely and centrally in the text is a natural, normal thing for someone who grew up reading stories in which other authors were placing themselves in the text, and who grew up reading by inserting themselves into fan fiction stories, plain, blank slate main characters who were written specifically so that the reader could
fit in
that
that,
of sorts.
Fit into the shoes of the character.
If the reader has been programmed
Fill
to
them
insert
with you.
itself into the head of the main characters, then such a reader will obviously write their own characters also as self-inserts. For instance, did you know that there is an entire subgenre of fan fiction that is written in second person? These are stories in which the assigned ship, that is the written relationship in the story, is the main character plus the reader. So if it's Marvel fan fiction, the story ship might be Bucky Barnes and the reader. That is, you walk into the room, you see, I don't know, Bucky Barnes sitting on the couch in your living room. He says, "You sure look pretty in that dress, although I would never objectify a woman, as you know."
Yeah.
That kind of thing. It's very, very
oh my god, that kind of shit in there that you have to add this, like, caveat into your writing. Oh, by the way, I'm not objectifying you as a sexual object. It's like, what the fuck? Who even thinks that? Oh, you're pretty today. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Main character for writers and readers of stories like this. It's not even remotely surprising that all across media now, writers and artists are inserting themselves into their stories. Why wouldn't they? That's how they engage with stories, by inserting themselves into them, or even altering
Oh, since you're reading Student Body Sonata again, favorite character, favorite moment so far. Mwah, I don't know, man. I like making my dick sucked. Gawain escaping Belfry's body. Like, he was in whose body was he in? I don't remember, but, like, Gawain breaking out of the body and, like, fuck, there was the second part I was gonna say about it, now I forgot. Something about Gawain's transformation. Like, the way that he thinks about himself. Like, he doesn't want to be Belfry's pet anymore. Like, he wants to be his own person. But he doesn't know how to fight against it. But he's willing to do it for Despina. But I don't know if that's not, like, that's way later, right? Oh, the Dullahan! When the Dullahan, like, comes to him and is like, yo, you're gonna be, like, the new, like, Belfry. And he's like, yo, like, what? Dude, that hit so hard. I was like, what? No way! Because, like, the whole time I'm like, isn't the Dullahan, like, bad? But it's like, it's more of, like, a neutral force as to, like, how you use it. And Belfry has, like, used it to manipulate people, right? But Gawain, because he's been manipulated so much, it's, like, created this essence of him being, like, fighting against it. So, you know, and his, like, love for Despina wants to, like, her to recognize that her own beauty and, like, be, like, accept herself and be able to look at herself in the mirror and not be afraid of her freckles, right? And it's, like, to get over the trauma that Nell has caused her, that, you know, this self-image about, like, Isabel and, like, being a ginger is, like, a bad thing. And I think that transformation will extend from Gawain towards Despina. You just gave me an idea. Well, that's good, Callie. I'm glad. But I hope that's down the right line. But that would be my favorite moment so far in the story.
Now to think it is supposed to be. So yes, of course, they're
Holy shiz, I forgot about her freckles.
Who look just like them. Of course, they're making their main characters have the exact same illnesses or disabilities or personality as they do.
That's the main thing for Despina.
Is the most natural.
How did you forget? It was literally in the chapter we read today that she was talking about. And that's where I was like, oh, I think I know where it all comes from. Because she was talking about the woman, like, the wife, right? Like, the mother. How she had, like, the red hair and the freckles. And it was, like, a reflection of herself. And it was, like, looking back on, like, this deprivation that she has towards herself. Like, her self-image. And looking at someone else with the same prospects because no one else is ginger, right? Because she's, like, the only ginger. So, she feels like she's different, and that's why she hates herself. It's good. It's so good, Callie.
Fan fiction reader and writer. Let's take a moment now to talk about the one thing about fan fiction that everyone, especially those not in the community, most associate with fan fiction. Smut.
Yup.
A lot of people.
As someone who's not in there but is a writer who doesn't write fanfic at all.
No,
yep, that's basically all I know.
Fan fictions. Yep. That's just incredibly dishonest and horrible. Seriously, you would not believe the number of messages I got.
She hates her freckles because she has trypophobia or whatever.
OnlyFans has a
Yes, Callie, but you could make that so much more powerful with making the manifestation of the trypophobia a reflection of herself. So you can make her, like, getting over this trauma is getting over the trypophobia. And to me, that's the physical manifestation of an emotional trauma, which hits the hardest with me, which is what I was explaining earlier. So, again, this is where you have to take everything I say with a grain of salt, because it all comes from a perspective of mine. And if that perspective clashes with your perspective, don't take the ideas that I have, because the ideas that I have are my own, and I'm evolving them and creating them out of your work and trying to find depth in different areas. So they'll come up short or overshadow or accentuate other aspects of your story through that. So always want to have that in the back of your mind with a grain of salt of what I'm saying. Because if I'm getting it completely wrong, and that's not your intent for the story, then that can be like either I'm, over the period of time, evolving the story in my head the more I think about it, or it's I'm thinking too deeply about things that you don't think about. But that's the greatest part about the writer is these things, if you put them in abstractness and never put them in the story, they're things I'm going to think about, but I'm never going to be able to confirm. Oh yeah, that's the idea. Like, she starts loving her whole self when Gawain helps her realize that she shouldn't rely on her mother for love, she should love herself. Exactly. And then it changes her perspective of this trypophobia, but she still has to get over the actual trypophobia. So she's still, and it's like a training exercise of like understanding that yes, there's the trypophobia aspect of it, but there's also, she has this darker, deeper resentment of herself that she has to get over. So when she looks at herself, she can still have that like disorientation and primal fear that comes with like the idea of trypophobia due to her freckles, but it doesn't instigate this emotional depth that like breaks her to the point where she just can't look at herself anymore, right? And it's like having that shift is like super, super powerful for me. Like, oh my god, that's heartbreakingly exquisite for me. That's what pulls me into the character.
User base. 20% of OnlyFans users are not NSFW.
Yeah.
And that number is going up.
Yeah.
Yet if a lady said to you, yeah, I have an OnlyFans,
you just instantly assume she's putting her pussy out there.
A cooking channel. Like it or not, fan fiction has exactly the same reputation. If I was being extremely generous, I could say that 20% of fan fiction isn't smut of the strict observance. Let's put aside stories with random sex scenes and all that very extreme emotional onanism of hurt, comfort, etc. I would also like to point out that a lot of writers and readers think that as long as the scene doesn't involve
actual words,
the plug going into the socket, then it's not smut.
Yeah.
So the characters can do all the other stuff.
Oh, Affinity Compact, thank you for the follow. How's it going?
So okay, let's give them 20% non-sexual content, just like OnlyFans.
Thank you for
Yet,
following
when you talk about fanfiction in a crowded room, the vast majority of people in that room will think primarily of smut and probably assume that that smut is pretty perverted.
Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Welcome, welcome. I'm Intoxication. And here we do a little bit of reading, a little bit of writing, tips and tricks to improve your writing, a little bit of art, and a lot of ranting and messing around. Some beta reading here and there, and some other kind of gaming involved stuff, but whatever the fuck we want to do whenever we want to do it. So welcome, welcome. Good to have you in here. Thank you again for the follow. I really appreciate it. Helps out the channel a lot. I hope you're enjoying the content. We are talking about fan fiction and how it's lowering the bar for literacy in general.
The reality. Regardless of how many truly, genuinely non-sexual fan fiction works there may be out there, the specific nature of the smut that has deluged bookstores in recent years is the direct offspring of fan fiction.
Haunting Annabelle.
To say that fan fiction
50 Shades of Grey.
directly responsible for that phenomenon.
It's pretty bad out there.
Do you remember what I said about Harry Potter, that it was the series that launched 1,000 ships? The reality, at least here in the West, I'm not sure about the East, is that
Hermione and Ginny.
core function
That's my
and
ship.
draw of writing and reading fan fiction. This was always true. But Harry Potter sent the popularity of shipping in fan fiction to heights never
seen before.
Everyone.
It was like crazy.
Had very, very strong opinions about how the maturing
No,
characters
Harry's not going to get with Ginny. He's going to get with Hermione.
With Hermione or Ginny or Luna or Ron. Should Ron and Hermione really get together, or should it be Hermione and Harry, or Hermione and Draco, and so on forever?
Yeah.
The primary original function of fan fiction in the current age was always shipping, which means that at the very least, fan fiction is intrinsically
I always forget about
romantic,
Luna.
but also is often just as
Great character,
intrinsically sexual.
underrepresented.
As you can see from this random story I've pulled up on AO3, the major concerns are fandom, relationship category, that is it male-male, female-female, male-female, etc. And of course,
male, female, 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 female,
if you
female,
take the
female,
inherently
female, female,
self-indulgent
female,
nature of
female,
the
female.
fanfiction community, combine
Sean's
that
got
with the
that
inherently
one.
romantic nature of fan fiction.
Gotta
in
love the
general,
harems.
And then combine that with the extremely permissive and shame-averse nature of modern society, you'll get a perfect storm of cultural and psychological conditions.
Absolutely
that will
agree.
result in a whole host
And then it just it's like the echo chamber just keeps building on itself over and over again, and it just keeps getting out of hand. It's ridiculous.
This ranges from simple sex scenes involving canon couples to wildly disturbing torture and abuse stories that are hundreds of thousands of words long. That include themes that are so insanely horrifying and perverted
Dead
that
Girl.
I literally can't show them to you.
Yep.
Let me put
Dead
it to you this
Girl.
way. I've done all the dark romantasy, the Haunting Adeline and Dead Inside, and yet I was still somehow shocked and disturbed by what I found on AO3. Which stories, by the way, were not obscure works tucked deep in the bowels of the site.
No, it's
These
just
were
they're
stories
presented
with
on the front page.
Millions of views. A lot
People
of the
love.
best we see
Well,
in
it's like the
historical
idea of like
stories
the like 2005 2015 like Saw and Hostel like torture porns, where it's like you're getting off like emotionally to these situations of extreme anxiety, pain, torture, horror, desperation, and it literally trains your brain to get a dopamine hit from violence. It is like a bad, like there's I'm against like the banning of that kind of stuff, like especially something like Dead Girl. It's like, yeah, it's really fucked up, but you shouldn't ban it. It should just be like, those are the things that I think should have the content labels on them. Hey, this is about a chained up dead zombie being raped. Okay, that's fucked up. Or like if you've watched Contract, or Contracted, which is like a dude basically like is a necrophiliac and like fucks dead bodies, but then he like roofies this chick and fucks her, and then he gives her this like disease, and the entire show is her like slowly degrading and like falling apart and literally like turning into a fucking zombie. But she refuses to like acknowledge that she's sick. She's like, no, you know, it's just this small thing. It's like her fucking hands like falling off, her eyes falling out of its socket, her tongue is falling off. And it's like there's dirt and worms falling out of her vagina during her fucking period. And it's like, this shit is fucked, but it's still like, I think it should just have the content warning. I don't think it should be banned in a way. The only thing that should be banned, let's get it out there. Everyone knows there are some things that are just too far, right? And the thing we all know that's too far, Sarabian film. Never. Don't even Google that. If you don't know what it is, do not Google it. Just don't go near it. It's literally banned in like 90% of the countries in the world. And the main reason why it's banned, it's kind of like the reason why CP is banned, but like lolly porn isn't. It's because with CP, like actual CP, there's a victim. With like lolly porn, there's not really a victim. So there's a different degree. So it's the same thing of like writing like if you were to write the story of the Sarabian film, it wouldn't be banned. But it's like the way that the film itself, because it's a snuff film in and of itself, like everything that took place in the film actually took place and happened. That's the reason why the film is banned. It's not necessarily the subject matter inside of it. It's the fact that every scene inside of it is actually real and not acted out. It's actually happened. It's actually real. That's why it's banned. But the actual content itself, if it was written or enacted, if something like Eyes Wide Shut, is absolutely acceptable, right? And that's like the degree of understanding when it comes to like the self-insert in fan fiction and stuff like that. It's like the danger of getting to that point. And with something like AO3, I think we're actually past that danger, and we've moved into an area where this desensitization, fucking ads, god damn. Just as I was getting to the good part. Guys, I think I'm being censored. Because, like, every time I get to the good part of something, ads show up. I don't know. Guys. Oh, fuck. Guys, I think it might be true. Holy shit. Well, I mean, that brings a whole new perspective to me, right? Damn. Now maybe I have to think of ads in a completely new light. Damn. That got me fucked up, guys. That got me fucked up. I also see Edward Scissorhands. Yeah. There's fucked up shit like that, too. The monstrosities of life. I was saying a word that started with D, and now I can't remember what it is, because all I can think of is dick and cock. Was it disingenuous? I don't remember. Rant over. Ads killed it.
Smutty fan fiction imports. Twilight was Harry Potter fan fiction. Then E.L. James wrote Twilight fan fiction. That became 50 Shades of Grey. Cassandra Clare's Mortal Instruments series is also Harry Potter fan fiction. Ali Hazelwood's The Love Equation is Star Wars fan fiction, in which Rey and that emo bratty edgelord are the shipped relationship, and so on and so on and so on forever. And many of the romantasy and romance writers who are big today will proudly talk about how they came up in fan fiction. Given the nature of fan fiction, what's popular, what gets hits, and what doesn't, most of these writers clearly learned the law of the fan fiction jungle and applied that to their literary pursuits.
Yeah.
And that meant maximum smut equals maximum sales.
Yeah.
And because fan fiction readers are also book readers, that actually works, sadly.
Yep.
And in the fan fiction jungle, what makes a story popular? Incorporating a popular ship? Yeah. Incorporating a popular and slightly unique twist on a trope, such as the alternate universe trope? Okay, maybe. Appealing to a particular subset of fan fiction readers, such as the hurt comfort crowd? Possibly. But if you want to take the easy road, all you really have to do is pack in a lot of sex. Many commenters and some people who sent me messages regarding my romantasy video a while back told me personal anecdotes of how they tried to write stories that didn't have sex in them and got like no hits and no readers. And then one little micro story with an explicit scene was 100 times more popular almost overnight.
That is why the only one of my 3 books that sells is the smut.
It grows.
It's not even close.
Right now, I have a list of some of
Sex
the tags on AO3
fucking
as well as the number
sells.
of stories that include that tag. This gives you an idea of what I mean when I
Parent-child
say feeding the hunger
incest.
makes it grow.
That's
there are more
fucked
details
up.
about this on my website.
What the
because
fuck?
I try to take research very seriously, I've tried to read a few less extreme of these stories. Stories I thought probably weren't going to be all that bad. You know, after what I read when I did my research for the romantasy video. Let's just say my recovery is ongoing. If you ever want to lose all hope in the future of humanity and the literary world, go to
Yo, I don't want anyone
tag
shipping
again,
anyone
don't
except
eat.
Belfry
Actually,
and Nell.
no,
Those two
don't do that.
perfectly
I
fit
did
bad
that
for
and
each
it
other.
didn't.
But Callie, you have to understand that there's going to be someone out there who's going to ship Nell and Despina. You heard me right, Callie. Someone's going to ship Nell and Despina. Someone's gonna ship Osric and Despina. Someone's gonna do it, Callie. It's fucked up. Someone out there is gonna do it, Callie. You get popular enough, someone's gonna do it. That you just have to accept it. Right? It's fucked up, but you have to accept it. So the faster you get over that, the easier it is. You just have to know that once your story goes out there into someone else's mind, it's not your story anymore. It's their story. And I think that's a lot of thing that authors just can't accept, that other people will morph their stories into their own story, which I think is flattering. If my story is good enough that you're thinking it over and over in your head to the point you morph it into your own will, I think that's an amazing thing. Hope Belfry finds them. I was thinking also you could do Gawain and Belfry and have a whole new meaning of, like, you know, Gawain being inside of Belfry.
Take very long to start feeling nauseous and incredibly disturbed and depressed.
No, Callie, your book is
Sometime later, I happened to
actually
see a
about
thread on one of the
lesbians
AOV
and
forums
gays.
complaining about members of the fan fiction community
Has nothing
who
to
found
do
that
with
particular
that.
tag's contents too disturbing.
It's actually
if you
a
don't
quote.
like it, don't read it.
Gawain is inside of
And also,
Osric.
golly, it's like we can't have anything bad happen to our characters. Sure, yes, if you don't like it, don't read it. But it's hard to see the things that are in there and not
Whatever.
incredibly
I was
concerned
just,
about the people
it's
writing
you know,
and reading those stories.
whatever,
It's
Callie.
one thing to have bad things happen to your characters. No one's complaining about that. It's a whole separate issue if you're writing stories that are intended for sexual gratification that feature
Whatever.
so much
See what I mean?
inhumane
Whatever.
brutality
I was
that
wrong.
The CIA is probably up on those data.
I forgot that, yeah, he was inside of Osric. Because I always forget that Belfry is the skeleton, Gawain's not the skeleton, but Gawain is the skeleton, right?
Hits those things get, and you start to have thoughts like, how hard would it be to just delete the entire internet?
Not that hard.
The perversion factor, as with adult content across the board, intensifies over time.
Yeah,
We've already talked about this a lot in my video on smut.
Desensitization. Wait, you're bad at names? I am bad at names. Thanks for noticing, Callie. That's like my main thing, is I'm terrible with names. I am so bad with names. It's not even funny. Like, even in real life, it's like something about it. Like the seizures or my brain just in general, like names have never been... Names are fleeting to me, right? I don't remember names. Names just fizzle out. Like, if I don't hear a name in, like, 2 months, I'll never remember the name.
However, because sites like AO3 are built on absolute permissiveness, as I'm sure you can imagine, it's about 1,000 times worse. As bad as some
desensitization
books truly are, they are
it just gets worse and worse and worse, and you need more and more and more, and you just keep escalating and escalating and escalating.
And all of this increasingly weird and increasingly perverted stuff is all filtering through to the mainstream. All these weird monster and animal smut books like Morning Glory Milking Farm, those trends started in fanfiction.
Yeah, and then just enough people moved to real books. It's a crossing over of audiences, right?
Now feeds popular literary culture. It will only be a matter of time before the most disturbing thing I saw in Dead Dove Do Not Eat is sitting happily on the shelf at your local bookstore.
Yeah.
Smut in fanfiction is a world with literally no rules. Sure, yes, you are still expected to provide content warnings, and people will prefer more popular ships and so forth like that. But in truth, there are no rules. This is deliberately and explicitly stated by AO3. Nothing is forbidden. Smut with underage characters? Perfectly fine. Smut that would make the Marquis de Sade super jealous that he didn't think of it first? Why not? You want to write incredibly perverted stories about real people transforming into minors and having lots of sex? Totally, yeah. If you want to be only mildly disturbed, have a glance at how many fanfiction stories there are about real people. If you look at the numbers, currently on AO3, there are more fanfictions about real people than there are about Harry Potter. If a man did that about a real woman, it would get him fired from his job, shunned by his family, and would probably be sufficient grounds for a restraining order, depending on the laws of the state in which it happened. And it would absolutely be included in the court documents as People's Exhibit A in the stalking case against him. But when a woman does it, apparently it's empowering,
it's completely fine.
Creative.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, Your Honor. Sounds like fanfic brain rot to me. Something I want to talk about related to the smut
It's fat Karens imposing their will on other people.
Strange to me, and that is BL. BL is short for boys love. It's gay romance, almost always gay smut, between two male characters, which has a disproportionately large female audience. Of course, BL
yeah, they're the only two guys in the entire thing, and they're gay.
This particular hyper-specific subgenre got its start in Japan. Thanks, Japan. Its earliest form was...
Japan is some weird, fucked up shit, okay?
Fanfiction. Specifically, fanfiction written by straight women featuring two young men, usually exceptionally beautiful young men, not so much masculine as somewhat androgynously beautiful. If you've ever wondered why so many romantasy writers refer to their male leads as beautiful men, one of these beautiful men is the
Griffith.
How should we put this? Submissive half of the relationship, while the other retains a more traditionally dominant masculine role in the relationship, if you get what I'm saying. Needless to say, this has a tremendously loyal female fan base bordering on feral. This is books, comics and manga, anime, and live-action dramas. BL as a genre sees its popularity fed by fan fiction, particularly gay shipping fan fiction, which in turn feeds the popularity of BL. This is a constant loop that has led to an explosion
Don't want to do boyfriend ASMR
in
anymore.
the West.
Why not,
Callie?
Callie? It's
huge!
Do boy love. Do boy love ASMR between
and in Eastern and especially
two
Western
dudes with the chick watching.
The main audience for BL is, as I said, overwhelmingly female. I was made aware of the existence of this subgenre when I first started to develop an interest in Eastern media as opposed to modern Western media. And when it comes to Western popularity, BL is the subgenre of Eastern media, books, manga, dramas, etc., that is enormously popular with women. Most Western women I've come across who watch Eastern media include a huge amount of BL in the rotation.
K-dramas, too.
It seems the majority of female fans, that's the popular Eastern media here in the West. They read BL novels and comic translations, and they heavily ingest BL and gay shipping fanfiction. In fact, if you go to Barnes & Noble and have a little browse through their translated Chinese novels section, I would bet you folding money that you wouldn't be able to find one that isn't BL. In fact, my efforts to find unofficial fan translations of published novels from Japan and China has turned up an interesting issue in the Western fan community for Eastern media. The majority of what you'll find fan translated is either explicitly BL or it can be interpreted as BL. That is, either fans ship the main male characters so hard that to them it's actually canon, or the novel was deliberately written to be very ambiguous in that regard. And the quality of the works does not matter, provided emotional or sexual needs are satisfied by the story. So people who are apparently more like
That's the whole point of Nell's existence, is to bring Isabel back by using Belfry, right?
No one ever translates any Eastern novel unless it's BL.
And collecting people and turning them into pianos is how she's doing that, right?
Brain rot. Speaking of which, recently, I got a comment on my video on romanticy. I tried to find it to show you, but after 3 hours of hunting my eyeballs,
because Isabel is a banshee.
This comment was calling me a hypocrite for being critical of the explosion of smut in literature, considering
no,
the book
like,
I was
who is
writing.
Isabel in the relationship
Referring
with?
to my serial novel, The Blue Prince. Given that there aren't any sex scenes in my book, I was really confused about this for a while.
No,
but then, like 2 days
I didn't think
later,
she
it
was
finally
in a relationship with anyone,
the commenter
Callie.
was
I thought she was
assuming that
dead.
my book is gay smut simply because the two main characters are both young men. A very alarming majority of these works have strange dynamics. The more dominant masculine character tends to be older or at least larger, often much older or much larger, and also tends to lack any sense of consent or boundaries. The more submissive character is often younger, or in the comics and shows, he at least appears younger and less experienced, and sometimes doesn't even start entirely gay. Not always, but often. Even if
I don't know if we got to that part or if I just made it extremely subtle. I have no idea.
With sexual violence.
Wait, is Isabel dating
Gawain?
Gawain?
Novel, one male lead literally sexually assaulted the other while he was drugged, which led to his, I guess, gay awakening or something. I don't know. I don't really go here. Just as gay shipping fan fiction created BL in the first
Isabel
place,
is with
and saw
Corwin.
publishers created as its own genre marketed specifically to women.
Wait, isn't
the
Corwin a
spread
woman?
and growth of BL has caused fan fiction hunger to grow.
Isn't Corwin
especially
Nell's
for the
wait?
shipping of canon
Wait, isn't
straight
Corwin
male
Nell's
characters,
sister?
which in turn feeds the
Or am I
popularity
retarded?
of BL. And so
I thought they
on
were
and
all
so on
sisters.
in an endless loop. The BL fandom tends to bring about the most intense, mentally ill, fanatical behavior from fans. Women
I'm
have
confused because
stalked
Osric
their
and Corwin are
favorite BL actors,
Despina's.
which suggests very overtly, if I'm being
No,
honest,
because Nell and
that
Osric
infatuation is sexual
are
in nature.
Despina's
and
parents.
as is often the case with women, sexual infatuation very, very often must include a strong emotional element, which is
But
why
I'm
the
like,
story
wait, who's
doesn't even need to
Corwin?
be sexually explicit to satisfy a female.
Damn it!
fan's
You got me all
emotional
fucked
needs.
up now. I don't know
This
who
is why
Corwin is.
Chinese titles like The Untamed have a frankly disturbingly enormous fanatical following. The original novel, The Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, was written as a BL, with the author later providing wildly explicit.
Wait, is that
often
Gawain's?
disturbing
No,
scenes that
Corwin is
sometimes
Gawain's
featured underage
mom.
characters.
I'm
It was
retarded.
so
Corwin is
popular that
Gawain's
China produced
mom.
a live-action drama.
Holy shit,
I've
I'm
seen the
dumb.
live-action Chinese drama. It's a little
The
lacking
bad
in quality, but in
names.
terms of story, it's actually quite
Right?
good. The dynamic between the two
Yeah.
characters was changed to a
Okay,
friendship instead
okay.
of a romance, and the change did make the story
And it's
significantly
Corwin and
less
Osric are
self-indulgent and
together,
allowed it to
or
focus
at
on
least
the
were.
restrictive
They're like
plot, which is
Gawain's
a
parents,
lot
because
more
Gawain and
interesting when
Despina
may or
are
may not
half
have been
sister and
happening
half
between
brother
these two dudes
because they
and,
share Osric
that
as a
story in the
dad.
bedroom.
But what Despina's mother is
However, fans of
Nell,
the original novel
and
inserted their own meanings into
Gawain's
the
mother is
live-action,
Corwin.
interpreting the interaction between even
There.
the actors
Pretty sure
as
that's
romantic,
the
even when
family
they weren't
tree,
in
right?
character. Fan fiction writers in the West and the East started to write explicit smut fan fiction about the two real actors, Xiao Zhan and Wang Yibo. In one case, a Chinese fanfiction writer on AO3 penned a long series that infamously culminated in Wang Yibo impregnating a much younger and obviously feminized Xiao Zhan, who worked as an underage prostitute. This created such a shocked uproar in China that, among many other things, the Chinese access to AO3 was blocked.
True.
And still is, as a video.
True. China W.
Such works or
China, big China W.
Or about underage characters. That latter part is kind of hard to get mad about, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
This is the kind of garbage that flourishes in the minds of writers who do nothing but indulge their desires and appetites and have never been told that such indulgences might not always be healthy or normal.
Yeah.
But fanfiction is a hugely permissive community that rewards perversion disproportionately.
Yeah.
It's not even remotely surprising that these things and these tastes grow and grow there. Now, this whole thing with China blocking AO3 has a million tendrils, and some of them are from the totalitarian absolute state control Communist Party side of things, yeah, and that's not great. And I have more about this whole thing on my website, but some of the Chinese outrage came more from the traditional healthy Chinese culture side of things that thought it was pretty messed up that children were being permitted ready access to wildly graphically explicit material about underage characters who were sometimes even real people.
Yeah.
And I don't think any sane person would disagree with such a sentiment. What to do about it is an entirely
that's the different thing.
To start with, it would
unfortunately, that's the internet.
Closer attention to what
you have to that's the internet, and you just have to teach your kids to know not to. Because I hate this idea that people are like, oh, because kids can go on the internet should be canceled. It's like, no, you need to understand that you need to have control over your fucking kids, and you're gonna need to teach them that other people are gonna show them things, and you can't baby them over it. Like, and this is coming from someone who didn't have a TV till he was 13 and the internet till he was 18 and relied on everyone else for everything and had no cultural influence over the internet. And when I got the internet, I spent like 3 months just doing nothing but watching porn because I'd never had access to it before. And then I had a TV in my room with a lock on my door, no job, graduated high school, smoking weed, doing whatever the fuck I want. Next thing you know, yeah, that happens. Right? Ruin your life over it. And that's because of the lack of exposure. But that's not to say the internet's bad in any way. It's just, it needs to be presented and, like, trained, literally, to use it.
The world of fanfiction was that whenever issues like this arose, that is, the worryingly large and growing amount of underage material on fanfiction sites like AO3, it was always met with widespread condemnation. That is, whenever...
For a while, as I wrote Student Body Sonata, I had to ask ChatGPT a few times my characters were committing incest because there was so much family. Well, like I said, if Despina and Gawain get together, technically, yes. But who the fuck cares, Callie? It's your story. They're gods at the end of the day. Right? And at the end of the day, they're, like, if they all came from Elias the Star and they're all the 8 arms, they're all committing incest anyways.
Anyone tried to say something along the lines of,
but that's okay, because it all makes sense.
Do something about
it's like
all the
idea of, like, oh, consciousness is all one, so mating with any other being is incest because you're mating with another consciousness.
Underage material.
It's like you can extrapolate to the extreme with anything. So it's not even worth considering.
Censorship and oppression and fascism and all the rest of it. To all the fanfiction apologists out there, this is a huge, huge PR problem for you.
Yeah.
If the majority of your community would die on this of all hills, maybe it's time to take stock of what your community is, what it feeds, and what grows there. I'm really excited to see all the people bellying up to my comment section to drop some variation on fiction does not equal reality. Let me say it again. I don't really care.
Yeah.
The fact that the fanfiction community has,
like,
since its inception, taken it upon
it is what it
itself
is,
to
but we're
defend
just
to the
notifying
death
you that this is something that you should be aware of.
Really worrying.
Yeah,
And
it is
one can't
worrying,
help but
and that's
wonder if
this is
constant
with the
indulgence in these BLs
sexification
and
of
underage
everything.
with
It's sad as a writer who doesn't do
sensations
that,
and
but I do
age
that. Because I do write smut. I enjoy writing smut, but it's not the only thing I want to write.
The apparent uptick in sexual crimes against young teenage boys
Yep.
being committed by adult women.
Yep, it's crazy the amount of women that do that. Still wonder if incest had no biological consequences, if it would still be considered wrong. Grooming would still be wrong, but not the relationship itself. I think it would be worse, Sean. I think it would be like, it would be mandatory. Like, you would only ever, like, it would be considered like cultural and like social suicide to basically have a relationship that was outside of your own family. I think that would be the world we live in if that was the case.
Then eventually the idea
it would be absolutely taboo to not have like
mate
mate your sister.
Some form or other.
And then families would purposely try to get the same ratio of boy to girl, or people would be left out.
While her husband was in their own room, told the boys that they should be excited to be sleeping with an older woman. Sorry, Your Honor, that sounds like fan fiction brain rot to me. BL or not, people can argue all day long that, oh, it's just fiction. Oh, we know it's just a story.
See, that's the problem, is there are people that don't.
The whole function of fan fiction is to satisfy the need for self-representation and to see the self in the work, then that must radiate outward.
Yeah.
If the self that you see and are satisfied by in the work of fiction,
I don't see that unless breeding outside the family causes biological issues.
Feel the desire to embody that fantasy. And
no, it would be Sean, it would be an extension of royalty over time. Like, I'm just thinking of progression of time. Like, it would be like royals breed within the family, so it's considered of high nobility, of high status to breed within the family. So extended that period over into now's culture, it would be like,
I keep
it's
going
basically
on Reddit to find ASMR stuff, and it's just hot women in revealing clothing sitting there greater than.
True, Callie. That's all it is. Like, you know what's my favorite ASM artist? This is my favorite ASM artist, guys. Check this out. They're like on OnlyFans on like another camera, and they're just like sticking their hand out and sucking dick. Royals, sure, but I don't think it would flow down to other families. Commoners would fall in love with whomever instead. No, what I'm saying, Sean, is it would be a cultural avalanche of people saying, because high nobility royalty does this, as a social structure, you would be like, literally your parents would be arranging your marriage with your sister before you're even born, so that they would be like considered high class. And then that would just bleed into society to the point where it was like, became taboo through this means over time, because people saw it so high order to mate within the family, that they would eventually think of it as taboo to be outside of the family. That's just how my thought process goes through the entire line of it. I'm like, yeah, this would domino that, would domino that, would domino that, would over, let's say, 500, 600, 1,000 years, would have this effect throughout society where it would only be this. And then you'd have the outliers of people that, you know, they had 7 daughters. They're like, fuck, well, I guess you guys are fucked. It is what it is. There's always outliers. But that's just my thought process for it. How I get to that conclusion.
Becoming abusive yourself. On a long enough timeline,
and that's people trying to imitate royalty
that studies have
and
found
high
that
class.
What we read tends to inform our opinions.
No, I'm terrible at chess,
attitudes and our
Callie.
behavior, especially in young people.
I'm terrible.
So if a 16 or 18-year-old girl is reading fan
It's
fiction
because,
with really disturbing content.
Callie, do you want to know why I'm terrible at chess? Because I can't help but shoot myself in the foot, and I can't help but play fun. So I just try to do the stupidest thing. I can't fucking help it.
That is meant to be sexually gratifying, it will have an impact of some kind on her character and her perception of the world. If you're curious about this, I have links to a lot of studies on this topic on my website. On AO3 alone, the number of
it's true.
Over 360,000. These stories have hundreds of thousands of hits. The top one has over 4 million. And bear in mind that this is only works for which the writer has chosen to tag. Many writers choose not to and simply have content warnings, which can't be searched. There were many instances when I used the tagging system to exclude underage pairing and still got ships like Hermione Granger and Sirius Black or Severus Snape, or Petunia and Vernon Dursley and Harry Potter. Honestly, just so much Harry Potter. At a certain point, you have to wonder what feeds that interest and what feeds that creation. All right, enough about smut already. Okay then, the final point we're going to talk about today is arguably the least important, but it's still a thing that needs to be pointed out. I talked before about how many of the writers working today got their start as fanfiction writers. The publishing industry.
That's why their books are fucking so god awful.
Based on what
but
I
they
found
sell.
Always smutty ship fanfiction, and they file off the serial numbers as they say, so it can be sold in bookstores.
Yep.
This is an old practice. The fact, as I said before,
I mean, I'm guilty of this with my Final Fantasy series, but it's inspiration. I know it's inspiration.
To break into the industry came up in fanfiction.
And it's just like, I love the tropes, so I want to mimic that.
We now live in a world where
but I want to make it my own in my own way.
Come up reading great literature and studying history and philosophy and whatever else caught their interest. We live in a world where all the popular storytellers came up on a steady diet of fan fiction and critical literacy. Their literary communities were the, AO3 subreddit and Tumblr and LiveJournal and Wattpad and all those fan forums that predated AO3. And within that insular echo chamber bubble, the only thing that mattered was the fanfiction community sensibilities. Quality of storytelling, as you and I and everyone with a modicum of literary sense understand it, is not even remotely relevant. Does the work evoke the right emotions? Does it comfort the reader in the right way? Does it tickle the edges of the most popular tastes and excitabilities, emotional or otherwise? Does it respect the abundance of rules and regulations that are part and parcel with fanfiction, such as trigger and content warnings? Is it socially appropriate, and are you, the writer, allowed to write about the themes in the story? Are you, the writer, a non-problematic person with non-problematic behavior and opinions according to the current socially acceptable definition? The answers to these questions are infinitely more important within fanfiction communities than anything about
the story
plot
isn't
structure,
cash grab fanfic.
Prose,
it's your
grammar,
love letter
stylistic
fanfic and
choices,
perfectly
and so on.
acceptable. It's
Take
not
one
part
of
of the
these
Final Fantasy
writers
franchise
and
story. It only
transport
follows
him
along
or
the same
her
lines,
soil
different
to
from
the
what most
shelves
people
of
call a
Barnes and
fanfic.
Noble or
Exactly.
wherever, and they're not going
Look at
to
it,
magically
like I
just
said,
think about
Expedition
these.
33
No,
is like a
that's
love
not
letter
elevation of
to
literary
Final
quality and
Fantasy.
prose
I
and
want my
effort and
story
labor,
to be a love letter
constantly trying
to Final
improve upon
Fantasy.
your current abilities. These are concepts that are outside the field of view of the average fanfiction writer. And why wouldn't they be? Why would a fanfiction writer need to care about these things if they contribute little to nothing to the relative success or lack of success of their stories? For the record, I am not trying to shame fanfiction writers' prose and literary abilities. All writers are supposed to constantly learn and improve and grow. I know I'm working on that every day.
Yep.
What I take issue with is the fanfiction community's lack of concern for things like improvement and growth, literarily speaking. Of course, a new young writer posting a story online is going to be unpolished and inexperienced. Of course, I have no problem with that. That's not shameful. That's normal. But the proper way of things
Must be praised more with a hand of criticism to humble me amid praise. What question do I ask next?
Sometimes that requires encouragement and praise.
Well, you got a couple more minutes because we're going to be ending the stream after this, Callie. I'm fucking tired of shit. Today was a long day.
Maturity and a certain emotional distance from your work. But one doesn't really see that kind of thing in fanfiction communities. Sometimes a comment or a typo or something like that, but the engagement with fanfiction, especially the legendary iconic stories, has little to nothing to do with quality of writing. One perceives, with a browsing of tags and comments, that the most successful popular stories are successful
I was going to say AIDS. I was literally going to say AIDS. Because every time I say ads, I don't know guys if you know this, but like every time I say ads in my head, I'm actually saying AIDS. And this time I accidentally said AIDS. It is what it is. You know? Not my fault. Like I said, you say 10,000 words a day, you're going to say 10,001 wrong. Right? It is what it is. You can only win so much. You can only do so much. I try as much as I can, but sometimes you get a little bit of either a Freudian slip, a Pavlovian response, or oh shit. And goddamn so close getting up and do, but what is this? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I said not to worry. Don't worry about it. Calm down. Chill.
They do the best at beating the emotional needs of the readers. These are writers who found a way to satisfy the largest number of readers' highly specific emotional and sometimes sexual desires.
Is the poeticness, grandness of my stories the only things that makes it stand out, or does it have one more thing? Okay, you have the poetic nature, which is the beauty of your writing. You have the grandness of your ideas and the scope of the world. You have the dynamic interaction between the characters and their relationships. You have an immaculate setting as in like an atmosphere of like this overarching, like something's wrong with the world, but you don't quite know what, and like how extravagant and crazy this world is. And then you also have the, like, how do you say this? Like, description. Like, it's aside from the poetry, it's the way that you weave exposition in, where you build this giant anticipation of knowledge, and then you trickle that knowledge out to us. So we're literally begging for exposition, and you're just, you know, baiting us along slowly and slowly. So there's a lot of things about your writing that work, Callie.
That has now become the metric for true literary greatness. Stories like All the Young Dudes, a Harry Potter fanfiction that might be one of the most popular fanfiction stories of the current era, are, by the fanfiction community, widely considered our era's War and Peace. Is it a good story? Like all popular fanfiction, this is a story that has as its sole function the emotional satisfaction of Harry Potter fans, particularly those who want to see a preferred popular ship, the original Marauders, Remus and Sirius, turned into young teenage boys who fall in love with each other and also
we should raid Dravia Ares. Sorry, I'm already raiding Muffin.
Harry Potter, the BL.
I already told him I'm raiding him.
Fanfiction.
But who's Dravia Ares?
The Harry Potter sheen and the Harry Potter magic and nostalgia and world and lore and characters.
It's a booba stream.
Strip away the emotional
I'm outing you, Callie.
Satisfaction of a popular gay ship. Is it a good story? Maybe figuring out the answer to that question for yourself will help you understand a little better the reality of fanfiction. Because here's the magic. Fan engagement.
She's sleeping. What the fuck is this shit?
Story's perceived greatness. Fanfiction is by definition fan service. So many readers bring a solid 50 to 70% of the narrative and mental work into the story. That's the nature of fanfiction. The writer leverages the reader's pre-existing infatuation with the characters and world and knowledge of the characters and world to produce a completely engrossing experience.
I'll keep her in mind. I've rated her before, though. I'm following her.
Take such a writer who has learned writing by writing fanfiction and have them create an original work. More often than not, world building will come out feeling flat and half-realized. And of course that's the case. Such a writer has no experience building a new world from scratch, so their storytelling knowledge is stunted, and they don't even know it because their fanfiction has always been very successful. The same goes for characters. Aside from the obvious overabundance of self-insert characters, the rest of a fanfiction writer's cast is going to be pre-created.
Oh, that's her Be Right Back screen. Yeah, I know. I was making a joke, Callie.
They can just stick to the characters as they are.
I thought you knew that because you were watching her.
Existing love for the characters to fill in the outline for them. Why do you think so many modern books
I'm literally watching her ad right
now.
now.
Heavily on fan service and meta self-referencing. It's a carryover storytelling strategy of fan fiction.
Give her my 5 cents.
Fan fiction is inherently derivative, and so writers who come up writing derivative works only know how to do that. Building a new world from scratch is something they won't have any experience in doing. They've come to rely on, as I said, leveraging their readers' pre-existing knowledge of the world and just working within that. As a result, a lot of the world building and general original plot development you see nowadays feels very samey and flat. More than that, for young aspiring writers, the insane internet superpopularity of stories like All the Young Dudes is the ultimate goal. Who needs the New York Times bestsellers list when your story has over 18 million hits on AO3?
Yeah.
Who doesn't want their story to be read
No, I'm
over
not.
18
I'm
million
purposely
times?
like
I
that.
sure would like that, and I'm not ashamed to admit
I was doing a bit
we all
for
would.
the ads.
But the question that I always come
on
back
her
to is
stream.
how that popularity is being cultivated and built. Many young, inexperienced writers will look at how this writer managed to capture the hearts of 18 million readers, and they will imitate it in fan fiction and in original works. And that imitation very rarely has anything to do with true literary betterment. It rather focuses on emotional satisfaction, appropriate fan service, proper representation, and so on. These are not literary concerns. These are not important, and their prevalence in literary pursuits is killing the quality of storytelling across all media.
Which is why I will never compromise with the stories that I tell in the way that I tell stories, no matter what.
Has gradually taken on the image and likeness.
People will say like, "Oh, if you just wrote this way, you'd sell." I'd be like, "Well, I don't want to sell. I want to write good stories."
Easy. Stop reading fan fiction.
If I wanted to sell, I'd write smut.
What you read is your business.
I already wrote smut and I already sold it. Fuck.
Or even protect your brain.
It is what it is.
I strongly encourage you to reconsider reading all that self-indulgent fan fiction. If you come across a book and the author's bio says, "Oh yeah, I love reading fanfic," don't read it. Stop rewarding the publisher's lazy commitment to literary shortcuts.
Yeah.
If you're a writer, stop writing self-indulgent fan fiction. Read better books. Stop feeding the weird monster, and maybe it won't be powerful enough to control everything, everywhere, all the time.
Yeah. Speaking of, how long since you checked your sales? Today. Last sale was November 30th. Nothing has happened in December.
Children of all ages can
I made
$8 some of the most
in
garbage ever written in the history of creation. But I can't do anything.
The last 6 months.
If you have kids, maybe don't allow them free access to the internet.
It's about $1 and a bit a month.
Adults with free will should be doing a better job policing our own personal selves. No one has a gun to your head.
I want to show mine.
To read that 700,000 fanfic about the gay cannibal mermaid. You are allowed to say, "No, I want something better. Something with more substance."
Wow,
more
keep
truth,
this rate
more
and you'll
meaning,
pay for
something that
one
doesn't
bowl per
indulge my
month. Yeah, I know,
emotions,
right?
but challenges my mind. People should be trying to grow, and writers are not exempt from this. If you, as a writer, are constantly feeding your emotional needs and wallowing in emotional satisfaction, you'll never grow. Learn to choose the harder, less indulgent path and reject the siren call of easy fame that comes with things like smut. Be better writers, and readers demand more from your stories than mere emotional ononism. Demand until you get it.
Which is the big problem, right? You need to find that audience, and that's why it's like I'm kind of catering to this. 13, yo, what's up? How's it going? We're talking about how fan fiction destroys everything through self-indulgence.
Anyway.
Welcome to the end of the stream, though.
So
We're about to end.
As I said, there are links to further
but
reading
always good to see you. Always good to see you in here, 13. That's another second story video. Go check it out. A nice hour-long video, which with our react was like 2.5 hours because there's a lot to unpack and a lot to talk about with this story. Yeah, sorry, 13. I mean, it's been a while since I've streamed this long either way. But we had the Streamer Awards earlier, so that cut into it. One sec, I posted it. What'd you post, Callie? It's okay, I guess you were streaming for a while tonight. Yeah, sorry, 13. It is the way that it is, right? Sometimes you win, sometimes you get fucked. I don't know where you put it, Callie. I can't find it. Did you DM me? Just woke up in the morning. Yeah, it's the thing. But hey, 13. We have a new video on YouTube. So if you want, check out one of the new videos. So this one's got up to 57 views now. We're up to a view an hour. And we're up to 4 views on this one. Or 5 views. Apparently we just got another view. Interesting. And what about our shorts? This is up to 1.1K. Nice. But yeah, so this is the new video. If you want to go check that out. And, you know, leave a like, leave a comment, all that good stuff, right? Super appreciate that. But yeah, so, it's in pics. Damn. $61.89. That's insane amount of money, Callie. That's crazy. Love to see it, bro. Alright, well anyways, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We had a day today. Much longer day, much better day. A new release day, as always. Always good to see. So remember, never stop being you. Always continue to create. Head on over to the YouTube and watch my videos. And leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe. You can use the YouTube command to go straight to the YouTube channel. Anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. And we will be back again tomorrow. We are rating Muffin. So let's go. Get your wheels ready. You will have a good sleep. That's not a request. True, Sean. Thank you, good sir. We'll come back ready and strong tomorrow. All right, we'll see you on the other side, guys. Peace!
I'm used to the rain.